Clint Eastwood, big in the pants. Have you seen Clint Eastwood naked?
No.
You've never seen him naked?
Seen those guys naked.
You ever seen any of these actors naked? Pacino? I bet you he's got a small penis.
I don't know, man.
You know.
The wrong guy.
Come on. Now, okay, here we go. I'm going to name a couple more actors.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. All right?
Those guys are good.
Johnny Depp, he's good. He's a good actor.
He's good young guys.
What about Pacino? Did he wear a wig?
I don't think so.
You do not think so?
I don't think so.
Not in The Godfather.
Not in The Godfather, but now.
I don't know what's happening.
At least trying to convince people you're me.
And Brian Gumble was like a little bit put off, I think, that I didn't know him.
Yeah, I know Brian Gumble. So what did you say exactly to Brian Gumble? Did you call him the N-word? Oh. Because I know him well.
Yeah, he was
I've been to his home with his wife. So yes.
So you talk. I wrote a lot about these. These are horror stories.
Did you drink every day?
No. And
I don't believe he's an alcoholic.
Oh, no, I am an alcoholic. Let me just tell you what happened. Let me just finish this one story.
The group you find in AA these days.
I don't go. How do you know I go to AA?
We challenge the whole premise of your book. We do not believe you're an alcoholic.
We do not believe.
This is hilarious.
Yeah. You're not an alcoholic.
I am. I'm a
You're a Jew who likes to drink more than most Jews.
That's my next book.
Yeah, that's the book title.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you.
Give me some dram.
He went to Jewish AA.
That's right.
Oy vey, I had 2 drinks last week.
That's right.
Come on.
Is he a Eugene or what? Look at the black
What's wrong,
suit,
man?
The black shirt.
I know.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You think you're Italian or something?
No. What's your problem, man? Here we go. Here we go, John. You know, he had his fight now.
Ronnie is a Eugene.
He's feeling tough again.
He is a Eugene. He is a Eugene. You're a Eugene. You know that.
Come on, Ron.
No one thinks you're Jewish.
What are you talking about?
You hurt his feelings.
Yeah, I hurt his feelings because he's such a scary talent. Now he's doing Star Search.
No, I'm having sex with Nicky Cops, you heeb.
No, it's going to go on forever. Sean, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I heard while you were in L.A. you went to movies with Angie Everhart.
It's not true. I was with my kids the whole time.
So your daughter looks like Angie?
No, but I wasn't at them. I'm telling you, and I didn't go to the House of Blues and dump my kids off and then...
You never at any time did you give them to the hotel concierge?
No. No, it was a total family vacation, dude.
What's a box?
Artie, do you sell your DVDs after the show and sit in the back at a table? And
I don't. I have a girl who does that.
That's so fucking embarrassing, man. You actually sell merchandise? Like, buy my DVD, you just saw me and you can hear the same shit again?
Well, we're not all like you on anything but love. I mean, come on. The fuck? I
tell you, that's funny. That was 20 years ago, you fucking mental.
Exactly.
Just be quiet. I'm here with... I haven't seen these guys in 20...
me then.
Well, just don't talk. Do a crossword puzzle. Jerk off. Get out of here. Take a shit.
Sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Go ahead, Debbie. Tell everybody who Barney Martin is.
Barney Martin is a character actor who was Jackie Gleason's stand-in. I believe he also, for most of his life, was a New York cop.
20 years, yes.
Yeah, and then kind of got back into acting. He was in the movie Arthur with Dudley Moore, and he played... Morty Seinfeld on the hit NBC sitcom Seinfeld.
And most importantly?
Oh yes, was Hansen's partner in the pilot of
Johnny Depp's Tom Hansen's original partner when he was a beat cop.
That's right.
Before they put him undercover in the Jump Street pilot 2-part episode, and quite honestly stole the pilot. And really should have been in the entire series. Also was a stand-up comedian at the same time he was a cop.
Oh, I didn't know that.
In New York. Two rough occupations to have simultaneously, I might add.
That's a lot of heckling,
yes.
in your life.
You can handle being a New York cop. You can handle being a New York stand-up comedian.
Definitely.
Tons of charisma. He eats up and steals every scene he's in. Again, and I know you worked with the guy. I know he was special to you. I know you go back, but it all comes back to Depp, says Tatatoothy. Welcome, Ed Rush. I know I had them give you a day off today for this. Crazy Robin goes boom, 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 boom. Chubby Pickle. Wow, we got a very black chat here. This is great. This is like the Source Awards. And we have up front we had who did I see before? Tweedledee and Sarah. This is, while I was looking for, again, you had great taste in things that you fetch, so you had to go after some Richard Lewis stuff.
Yeah,
you love this guy.
I do. He's my favorite Curb cast member, actually, apart from Larry. I love their dynamic, and I was watching a compilation of him on Curb the other day, and I was thinking,
forgot how big his role was on that.
Yeah. No, he had
he and Larry David go back to childhood. Like they went to Q camp together.
2 days apart in the same hospital. Yeah, I mean, they were, but it reminded me of how good those mid-90s interviews were in terms of Richard Lewis pushing back on Howard for stuff that we attack him for now. So
totally underrated as a guest. Great jousting and ball busting, and you can't tell when he's serious half the time.
Right.
I mean, I'm going through some of the stuff. I mean, you had me get a specific video, and I went and got 2 other ones around it, and you can't tell when he's kidding or not.
There is a little shtick coma element to it, but I don't mind it because he has the comedic chops to back it up. So whatever,
it's the most bizarre thing. He's as thick-skinned as he is thin-skinned all at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's
you can say anything to him, but he's so rattled so easily.
Yeah. He's a lava lamp of sensitivity.
And that's why they had him on. I mean, he really embodies the years of the Stern years of those that they'd never have a guest like that on again.
No, they never would.
He was on Stuttering John's, one of his 50 podcast iterations, and he was talking about how they wouldn't return his calls. Casey Derulo, welcome. Good to see you, sir.
Well, and I'm convinced they only had him on in the serious years because he was on Curb. I think he would have been like Richard Jeni status had he not been sort of elevated or given a third act of his career by Curb Your Enthusiasm. So
yeah, Tatatoothy, you're right. Letterman as well. Just a super reliable. Paul Reiser famously stole his act, his shtick.
That's right.
If you look at the cadence of how Paul Reiser acts, it was a big thing going around, kind of in the way that Dennis Miller stole Belzer's attitude.
Howard brings up Paul Reiser in one of the interviews, but I saw this was maybe 12 years ago. I saw Richard Lewis at Mel's Diner on Sunset Boulevard. I was there having dinner with some friends, and is
that just named Mel's Diner? Or is it named after Alice's the sitcom Alice?
Well, there's a couple Mel's Diners in LA, and I don't really know the history of them, but one of them is an American Graffiti, and it's kind of it's sort of a novelty place to go eat. The food isn't that good, but
right.
But yeah, I saw Richard Lewis come in, and he was dressed like Richard Lewis. He was in all black, and he came in with the
welding glasses, the welding sunglasses on.
Exactly.
So here he is in 1995. I'm gonna get to this later, but I'm gonna forget if I don't get to it now.
Yeah.
But at the end is because I brought up Barney Martin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get this. This is one of these blink and you miss it things. This is dog whistle time with me. This is what I'm hopefully good at. In the Howard TV videos and the E videos, some of the best things are when he's not in, the guest isn't in the studio.
Right.
He's running around in the hallway, or Ganji. Of course we have to have Ganji here.
Well, but also the best moment in the hallway. No, you won't. I won't be in the country.
I'm having a really hard time hunting that down. The Mark Harris E show. Are you talking about?
Yeah, he was on a lot, so I'm sure he was on a lot of E shows, and so nailing down that one moment is probably pretty tricky.
Stuttering John chases him out when Mark Harris says, I'm not coming back to the show anymore. And he goes, and then Gary and John try to double team. They're like, all right, Mark, just think about it. When you come back on the show, I think this will all blow over. He goes, when you'll be here next week. He goes, no, I won't. I won't be in the country. So. I won't be in the country. My cousin and I watched that together, and we both spit our beer out and rewound it 15 times. So this is Richard Lewis in the post interview, and Gary comes up to him and says this weird ass comment, and I assume this person was on the Stern staff in these years.
Everyone tries to be different. They go E or E. How about this? I don't know, E. How's that? Put that in the montage. I'm going.
Hey, wait a second. You forgot the E's?
Cigarettes?
Okay, check out. There's a doorway behind about 10 yards away from him. Now watch the person.
Tell out of your jacket.
All right. Excuse me?
That was a great appearance. Her father. How great was it? You know who her father is? Her father's.
Okay. See this right here? Gary goes, her father. Gary's always got a name drop, right? He's got to
right.
Look, okay, let's do this again. He's bragging about who her father is.
Her father's Jerry Seinfeld's dad on the series. What's his name again?
Barney Martin.
Barney Martin.
Barney, I work with Barney. I love Barney. He's one of the sweetest guys that I ever met. I'm joking. You send him my love? I will. All right, I gotta go. All
right, take care. That was great.
How about this? Let me just give a couple of montage differences.
So what the fuck was that? So Seinfeld's dad, played by Barney Martin, more importantly, Charlie Dunnigan, Hanson's first partner on 21 Jump Street.
Right.
His daughter apparently worked on the Stern Show in the 90s.
That's so crazy. I'm looking
what
his
the hell is it? And she, and so I went and I tried to feverishly find who she was.
Yeah.
So I'm looking around and I'm like, what's going on here? And she died of cancer right after Seinfeld ended, 02 or 01.
Oh, jeez.
So to find her, I mean, we'd have to find Rillo or Casey Armstrong or someone to ask, because she went into a room that's an office room. That's not a guest room.
Yeah, and Barney Martin died in 2005. So, that's so tragic. He outlived his daughter.
So his daughter died of cancer in 2002.
Okay.
And she worked on the show, apparently. There's weird. She could have been she could have been an account executive selling ads. She could have been someone that worked for Chiusano. She could have been, but it's the weirdest thing. And why didn't that come up on the air?
Yeah, right. Why even Kathy Tobin gets on the air, so why not her? I know
Kathy Tobin is I tell you, I listened every day. I barely remember her coming up on the air.
I remember
in the way that even Tracy Millman got on the air more than she did.
Yeah, and there's some E videos, there's some E shows or Howard TV things where she did come in and speak. She was in the office. I think she was an office manager. So I think
that's what Tracy Millman was.
Right. So so she was on the air occasionally, but also, so when you see her, she's just a cute kind of heavier lady who, you think what do you, it's kind of a John Hine thing in a way where it's what do you could you possibly see in the show that you would want to be the office manager for it,
So it's a weird. It's because you don't really have dominion.
Right.
You're almost like it's almost like a presidential cabinet where the guy on top's calling all the shots, and you're just kind of doing the dirty work for him. And ultimately, he's going to tell you what to do.
Right.
You're not going to
right.
have dominion over anybody.
Exactly. Yeah. So, God, I is her last is the daughter's.
It may not be Martin. It may not be Martin.
Right.
Her last name might not have been Martin at that point.
Okay.
But I know if you could find, I think Gorilla was the best person to ask.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
because he knows Seinfeld, and he knows her, and he was around then, and he'll talk to you.
And he was there specifically when this clip happened.
Yeah,
you know, so because Casey, who knows, she might have left before Casey got there. You know,
it's so strange.
God,
I mean,
find.
after like after Jerry and Kramer, George and Elaine, and even Newman, the Seinfeld parents are probably the next characters on the show in the Costanzas.
Yeah, right. Well, and I love I forget what Jason Alexander said. If anyone was going to get a spinoff from Seinfeld, he thought it should have been the parents, like down in Florida, like retired down in Florida.
Technically, they did. Jerry Stiller, fucking Kevin James stole Jerry Stiller from King of Queens.
That's right.
In the most derivative, hacky way possible.
I'm always happy Jerry Stiller gets to work, but my God, what a carbon copy character.
Chubby Pickle, I got to tell you, you have a ton of knowledge. You're so underrated. You really have it. You know a ton of shit. You really do. You are underrated encyclopedic. I did not know they had a fight, and Tendrils had an idea that we should have a fight series where we just do nothing but fights. And just name it that and have, I don't know, 4 different fights, 5 different fights.
I'll do like a WWF theme music for it.
So I would love to see, I got to find that one. Kathy, Tobin, and Ralph had a throwdown, huh? I don't even remember that. I'm sure maybe more than once. She probably, Barbara DeRush says she probably worked for the radio station and that came down from NBC. That's true too.
Yeah.
I would love to have Tracy Millman on Tata Toothy. Chubby Pickle thinks she might have been in promotions. Who doesn't love Mark Harris? Crazy Rock does. Pat Cooper's hot. Yeah. Who's better in the hallway than Pat Cooper, right?
He's the king for
I think he's the reason Howard at the hallway is clear. I think that's like the first reason.
Yeah.
David's always going to Germany. Yeah, so Mark Harris is always going to Germany with David.
Buttermilk baths.
Put your face in the buttermilk and take a sip. I used to love Letterman back in the day, and he had such a great show. That's what. Yeah, I know. That's true. The old Letterman. They used to have the old Lettermans on the. Remember the E channel would have Letterman after Howard or before it, and they would show the old ones.
And they would rerun SNL too, I think. They really were struggling for original programming. Yeah.
Well, thanks to our friend Boff, I have every single SNL ever been made. And the weirdest thing, there's in this folder, this crazy fan assembled, they have deleted sketches that didn't make it to air.
Wow. Like pre-internet when they would post the cut for time
that
sketches.
Got cut for time. Yeah. Yeah. Swear to God.
Crazy.
Every season, every stupid, to the shitty season, all of them. Stuff you forget. It's not the edited down Lorne Michaels Comedy Central episodes. It's the full hour and a half.
The CBS Saturday evening show version of them, right?
Oh, that's so annoying. You ever watch the show on like Comedy Central or VH1 and they cut it down to an hour and they cut like really good sketches out of it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's insufferable. Yeah.
All right. Want to get back to that later when we do the Richard Lewis stuff. But that was just a cameo. I did not want to forget it because it was so fucking quick. It was bizarre. How do you hate Mark Harris, Tendrils? What? I've never heard anybody say that.
Oh, wow. Tendrils, I'm shocked.
How do you hate Mark Harris? Mark Harris has 2 really crazy. He has a fight with Andrew Dice Clay in the early 90s. And then it's a video fight on the Channel 9 show with Daniel Carver.
Yes,
Mark
that's
Harris
right. They do like a Hollywood Squares thing that Mark and Daniel are participating in, and that's another hallway fight. It's like it's everything great happens in the hallway, you know.
SCT. I know I never watched a full episode of SCTV.
I love SCTV. It's really high concept sketches, but you know, it's legendary. You know, it's Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara and Andrea Martin. It's all these like legendary Canadians, you know, before they were famous in the States, you know. So
yeah, Catherine O'Hara is a pretty beloved. She didn't you do a tribute to her in your?
I did.
Trapper John Roberts, MD, was asking about your music. He's very into your music. He really wants to hear. I think he's just a big fan of classical music and
great, yeah,
that whole genre. And he's I turned him on to your Instagram, but he says I hate Zuckerberg so much I just won't.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, I did a Catherine O'Hara was in a Christopher Guest movie called Waiting for Guffman, and so I did a song I played a song that she sang in that movie.
It's a great piece of music. Just a great piece of music.
It's very Mark Harris, that piece of music.
What the hell? Do you know who Eric Dane is?
He just passed away from Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, I didn't, you know, I guess he had his foot in a lot of different things. He's mostly a TV actor. He just passed away from Lou Gehrig's disease.
Yeah.
And I was trying to think like where I knew him from, and it was Charmed.
Oh,
he was on he's kind of a spelling boy, you know. He's
I think
one of these guys like right out of you know, that he loves the himbo looking pretty boy, and boy, Charmed, love that rotation of these guys. He's in 9 episodes of Charmed.
I remember him very early on from like a Saved by the Bell episode. I think he.
Yeah, that's his first thing he did. Holy shit.
Okay.
Tad Pogue, Saved by the Bell.
Okay.
And you go through the thing. There's not a lot that hits. He had a lot of one and dones. I thought he was a 90210, but I guess not. He was an X-Men Last Stand. He played Multiple Man, who also has a name. He has 2 names. Multiple Man, you would think would have multiple names.
Right.
Madrox is another name for this character, and it's Multiple Man in the 3rd X-Men, which I do not remember him being in. He's in 139 episodes of Grey's Anatomy.
Jeez.
Which it ran. Is it still on?
It's still on, yeah. So 139 episodes is like 10% of the episodes at this point.
I know. 2006 to 2021. Did Congress pass a law that it must remain like the Howard Stern show, no matter how bad it gets, no matter how few people care, it's got to stay on?
The famous Ellen Pompeo must stay employed bill passed by Congress.
And Euphoria.
Okay.
13 episodes.
That's right. Yeah.
But again, just a little one and dones, and there's people like on, you know, big actors on Instagram doing tributes to him and stuff, and like kind of he's just one of these dudes. You see him and stuff, you're like, oh, he passed away of Lou Gehrig's disease, and he's again, it's like that guy, that face. It's hard to say anything emotional about him because I just don't. He didn't resonate with me in stuff that he was on.
Right. I didn't watch the shows he was on, and the one-off stuff he did, you know, other than Tad whatever on Saved by the Bell, I don't have a connection to him. But I mean, tragic nonetheless.
Someone who did resonate with people is Robert Duvall, who I believe you worked with quite a few times.
Yes.
He died at 95. He's just 2 years younger than you. And you got a good, I mean, I think you have double that ahead of you.
Yes.
Robert Duvall passed away, and in 1998 did the Howard Stern show for the first time. Duvall did 145 roles, really like exclusively a movie actor. Like I can't think of one television show he ever even cameoed in.
Well, and the first movie he was in, I think, was To Kill a Mockingbird in 1962. So it's like he even as a bit part at the end playing Boo Radley, like he's off to the races being in these like prestige movies, so
yeah, if you look at if I defy anybody, pull up his IMDb, there is not a lot of stinkers in there. I'm looking at it now. I didn't realize how shrewd he really is about picking stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Holy shit. There's no like wacky sitcoms. There's no wacky rom-coms. There's no,
right.
Well, Newsies maybe. What is you love Newsies, right?
It's a musical. Yeah. So he was going through a divorce and needed the money or so. I don't know.
He did go through a divorce.
Okay.
He did go through. He said he is. In fact, we find that out. And I believe Howard's hiding the fact that he's separated in this interview.
Oh, right. This is around that time.
He comes in to promote The Apostle for the first time in 1998. And he'd done the show after that probably 5 or 6 times, maybe.
Okay.
And Howard acting like he's this, this film student and this, calling him Bobby Deeds. I'd never heard Howard bring up Robert Duvall one fucking time before he came in.
It's the same revisionist history as like I've always loved Don Rickles.
David.
Wigvisionist, yeah. The Don Rickles, I've always been a fan of Don Rickles.
Yeah.
He inspired me meanwhile in the Richard Lewis in one of the Richard Lewis interviews, he's telling him you should have never done that sitcom with Don Rickles. He's trashing him. So yeah.
I mean, I remember him like vividly and falling down as he was, kind of he was sort of like, I guess, subtly chasing down Michael Douglas's, character who'd kind of like started to bark at them. We had like a midlife crisis and started to bark at the moon. Right. Did you ever see Falling Down? He just like, he's in the middle of traffic and he goes, I hate my life. And he walks out of his car and just goes on a rampage of like, what would you do if you were going to die tomorrow? And he just starts going almost like a George Costanza, going the opposite way of any instinct he would ever have.
Yeah, I remember that movie. Barbara Hershey's in that, right?
Yeah, and directed by whatchamacallit, from who directed Batman Forever.
Schumacher.
Joel Schumacher. Yeah. Look at Tendrils. I absolutely despise him.
Wow.
I wonder why.
Can you elaborate, Tendrils?
Look at Tendrils. Goes, yes, he was on Charmed, one of my all-time favorite shows. So damn yeah. I think we watch it for different reasons, Tendrils. It didn't even lose those spelling shows, like he there's Johnny Rando. Lonesome Dove is among the best television movies in history. Did Robert Duvall. David dated Robert Duvall. Yes, he tried to. The Apostle. Yeah, PC-23 is right. PC-23, another guy with tremendous knowledge of the show. Tremendous knowledge. Duvall got lowballed by Paramount, so he didn't do Godfather 3. Wow.
Oh,
that's Jesus. Right. It's he's got all his friends are in and around. Again, Howard brings up a litany of like, you basically Apocalypse Now and Godfather 2, like it's all in those two movies. You have the most iconic, actors in the history of the sport.
Oh yeah.
That he just kind of sit in that sweet spot. So here is I would say this is true, Tatatoothy, and I would say that Rose McGowan definitely held up the other side. I would say
Alyssa Milano's right tit held up one side and Rose McGowan's left tit held up the other side. Yeah.
Holly Marie Combs is one of the most sexless, attractive women I think I've ever seen on TV. I don't know what it is with her and the banality and, just the drab kind of subtle sarcasm and just, there's something about her that she's just does not exude the sexiness the other broads do.
Yeah.
She's missing, something is missing, and I can't put a finger on it. I've tried, and I just cannot.
Yeah.
That cast begged for a black cast member, in fact.
Yeah. What is Rose McGowan doing? Because I like 10
she's
years
on that
ago,
whole Weinstein conspiracy theory.
No, I know. It just,
shit.
That feels like that was 10 years ago. I just wonder. Okay, yeah, she's probably still keeping it up.
Who she's in league with? whatchamacallit, Woody Allen's wife's son.
Ronan Farrow.
Ronan Farrow. She's like kind of this like Hollywood journalist in a way, like going through the Weinstein files, and they're very close. And if you read Ronan Farrow's book, all he does is like lionize her as the hero of the story all the time. And
right,
she helped. I think she ghost or co-wrote that book with him. Very much.
I don't know about their connection. I'll look into that. I don't know about their connection.
PC23 goes, "There's one interview with Duvall was ruined by Artie doing gold dust Tourette syndrome impressions." Holy shit, I remember that too. Well, hi Johnny Rando. Apocalypse Now. I just watched a scene with Duvall. You know, it's funny. Duvall is in that, and you know who's in that is Frederick Forrest, the original captain from 21 Jump Street.
Oh yeah.
And he's also in Falling Down.
Wow.
So he plays like a Nazi weapons store owner, and Michael Douglas's character just sort of like wanders in and starts looking at almost like a pawn shop Nazi weapons owner, skinhead.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's in that. And I wonder if Duvall has anything to do with him getting cast in that. He's no longer with us. He died 2 years ago.
Yeah. He was married to Mary Lou Henner, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
My first husband used to like the Ghost Whisperer just for the boobs. And he used to call it the breast whisperer. That was the nickname for it. As if Jennifer Love Hewitt doesn't know that entirely. Like that just she's sashaying like in a fucking nightie at 2:00 in the afternoon in this town with 4 people in it. She's working at this like antique shop, which like one person comes in every 3 weeks and somehow it stays in business. And it's 4 employees. Who's it? Camille? Who's the who's the other actress on that show?
Cameron Manheim.
Cameron Manheim. Right. Rose dated Marilyn Manson, and then she dumped him, and she came on Howard saying why, which is a very, very good interview, in fact. I'd like to play that some, but that definitely warrants cleaning out the computer at some point. People think Frank Sinatra's Ronan Farrow's dad. Yeah,
definitely is. I mean, it's just.
Oh, right. Thank you, Pete. So the Falling Down, it's an army surplus store. And the boots, so he goes, these boots are made for stomping queers. He says that to Michael Douglas. And you and I, we're the same. Barbara DeRush. I love how great a wife is Barbara DeRush. And she goes along with her husband.
Right.
And she knows full well why he's watching it.
Right.
And she still lets him watch it anyway. You could probably tell him, like, Mr. DeRush, what's the plot of this? And he has no idea. He has no idea what and I don't think anybody did.
Yeah. The plot is this one nipple is looking for a ghost while the other areola is looking for
it lasted a long time. I think it might have gone 7 seasons. Like CBS just keeps these things on the air.
Right. What else have they got to do?
A. Smith says our volume is low. Do you agree with that? You're the first one saying this, A. Smith.
Oh.
I didn't touch anything. I hope you're wrong. Does anybody get the same effect that A. Smith gets volume-wise? I'm not.
I can turn myself up a little bit.
I don't know. I leave it, Debbie. You sound good.
Okay.
I have it on auto adjust.
I'll see what other people say.
Okay. So here's Robert Duvall in 1998 doing the Stern Show. There's a couple things to look for in here. One of the things is a cameo appearance by a gentleman who was instrumental in Howard's marble heist to this day. It is absolutely bizarre that this guy is in this video and why and how. Coming in hot where coming in hot means okay. They say Barbara DeRush says it's good.
Okay.
Chubby Pickle says it's good. Tamara Francois says you sound very sexy to her, David. You sound very second soprano to her.
Thank you, Tam Fran. That's very sweet.
You know Howard? Do you know Howard at all? Listen to the show?
When we were editing the
There's your Ganji fix.
Yes,
David.
thank you. Yes, I need one.
Thank you, chat. Who am I, Elaine Nardo over here? Thank you, Drake Savant. Tendrils goes, just tested my headphones and you guys sound fine to me. Thank you. Thank you, Tendrils. Yeah, A. Smith, it's probably you.
The film, the Preacher film, you know, we listen to him in the morning. Steve Mack, my editor, lives in New York. He, like, every day he listens to Howard. So when we would come in, the radio would go down Howard and the Preachers would come up on the editing machine.
There's Wood Yee. There's Wood Yee.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Wood Yee scurrying through the shot. There he is. What's his name again?
Damn.
Steve. What's his last name again?
Oh,
Steve.
God, I don't know. I don't.
You know, it was great.
So
Wood Yee running.
Oh my God. He's like the kid.
Not only is it Wood Yee running. It's like
When we would come in, the radio would go down Howard and the Preachers would come up.
I'm gonna make a GIF out of Wood Yee running.
Yeah, it's like the kid in the Seinfeld we just watched running back to the office that you cracked up at.
Yes.
Up on the editing machine.
Okay, here's Wood Yee coming out of the doorway.
You know, it was great.
So what are you sort of expecting? I mean, listening to his rap about you before you got in there, what are you expecting?
Expecting when I go out there?
Yeah, when you get in there, when you get in the studio.
Steve Freed, thank you, Rupert Pumpkin. Thank you. Steve Freed, Wood Yee. You know who he looks like? The real Donnie Brasco, Joe Pistone.
Oh,
now.
yeah, right.
Now, he really does. He looks exactly like Joe Pistone.
Also, Ganji, you've got Robert Duvall in front of you. It's a once in a lifetime. And your question is, what do you think the interview is going to be like with Howard? Like, I don't know. Ganji couldn't even like get it together to ask one kind of off the beaten path specific question for a major Hollywood legend, you know.
The worst thing, he has so much time to prepare for this too.
It's just
with
like
him coming in.
Does he have any good-looking girls around? It seemed like none of them looked too good on the screen when I see.
Wow, he's calling out the skankiness nature of Howard's closeted taste.
I don't know what they expect.
You got to remember what year this is too. This is 1998, and I surmise he is already separated, and he certainly acts like it on the air every time. I mean, everything I watch in 1998, it's a hard year to find extensive footage. Every time he's couldn't act less like he's married.
I guess with Howard, you expect the unexpected, you know.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe it, man.
He's
Wow.
really here.
Look at that. God damn it, a real actor finally.
Somebody with some talent.
I'm sick of it.
Didn't Julia Roberts come in? Is it 99 or 98?
99 she came
Okay.
in, so she's the next year. Yeah.
Interviewing strippers. Wow. Wow. Let me look at you, man. Don't even say anything. Good to see you.
Yeah, quitter goes, this is just how'd it go in there? How'd it go in there?
How'd it go?
I think it was a goof having Ganji holding it. Yeah, it was a little bit of a goof.
But
Definitely.
but Ganji is another one who sort of professed at one point like JD, like he wanted to be a director, like he wanted to be a filmmaker or something. And I just find it bizarre that like
Grillo too,
yeah.
Grillo.
I don't know. Wasted opportunity.
There was a segment just before this. You know, Grillo leaves the show
Right.
like right now, like right here, right in this kind of couple of weeks. And there's a segment before this they start the show with where Grillo's still hanging around the show, but he said that he already gave his resignation and they're trying to force him out because
I remember that.
I gotta find that. Thank you, PC23. Thank you. David is hot. He looks like Johnny Damon. Wow. You know who Johnny Damon is, David?
You don't.
you know Michael Damon. He is a Yankees Red Sox outfielder. He kind of looks Hawaiian almost.
Oh, okay.
It's an odd comparison.
Your comparison.
Pretty good power and speed guy. Thank you, PC23. For you get what can we give him here? What can we give him? How about Emily Stern?
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Officer Tom Hansen.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
This is his main. I mean, who am I doing? This is his main theme here, right here.
D, Officer Crop, D, Crop you.
That's the same guy.
Thank you, PC23. And while I'm at it, we have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the center. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, PC23. Here we go. Here's.
Oh.
That's the voice.
You know, I buy your characters so much on screen that like I feel like I'm looking at the great Santini or something. You know what I mean?
No, I'm going to save you this morning.
Yeah.
What's up with Howard's lisp, huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
The Apostle.
You're great in The Apostle.
Oh, thank you.
I saw, but fantastic.
Yeah.
You put up your own, man. Now, people must have told you were insane to put up $4 million. It only cost $4 million to make The Apostle?
It went up. We went to Louisiana. It was supposed to be a right-to-work state, but that's all a myth. So they kept upping it with the unions that kept coming down.
Really?
It ended up close to 5.
You directed it, too.
Yeah,
And it was
director wrote
still
it.
all your money?
Yeah, it was.
Well,
the
Robin's
bank,
over
but
there,
I
by the
put
way.
it- oh.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, wait a second. All your friends, your wife must have said, hey, what the hell are you doing? You're not getting any younger.
Are you married?
You're married, right?
My ex-wife.
Your ex-wife. Yeah, he got a bunch of ex-wives. He got
I
like
know.
4 ex-wives.
That's what I thought he.
Okay, here we go. Here's into the wife story. So listen
Okay.
to Howard. Listen to Howard talk about marriage here. I believe he's been separated.
Right.
He's pretending he's not. He's way too giddy and cavalier about-
Anti-marriage, right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Way too anti-marriage.
In between right
But you
now.
married 4 times.
3.
That's beautiful.
I quit.
Really?
You're giving it up?
I quit.
You will never get married again?
I doubt I quit.
You're not good at
I
it.
retired. I'm no good at it.
What happens? You fall in love too much.
No, I wear out or something. I don't know.
You do.
I kind of get over the hill quicker.
I believe marriage is passé this day and age.
Yeah, but you're married.
So Duvall immediately goes, "But you're married. How is
Right.
it passé?" And he caught. I believe he caught him here. I believe
Yeah, we'll see
marriage
how
is
he reacts.
passé,
Yeah.
and it's not a joke. Like there's joking about Allison, and they're saying marriage is passé.
He said
If
that in
you're
a
married,
very
why would you
earnest,
say- Go ahead,
non-comedic. He said, "I believe marriage is passé" in his earnest, like, conversation starter way. He's not saying it to.
Yeah, just
be,
blurts it out.
Right,
Yeah, he
exactly.
blurts it out.
3.
That's beautiful.
I quit.
Really?
You're giving it up?
I quit.
You will never get married again?
I doubt I quit.
You're not good at
I
it.
retired. I'm no good at it.
What happens? You fall in love too much.
No, I wear out or something. I don't know.
You do.
I kind of get over the hill quicker.
So Howard announces his quote unquote legal separation a year and a half after this, or a year and change after this. And so, but I believe this is right in knee deep. I believe he's already announced that he bought the fucking Millennium Tower penthouse.
Right.
So there's just no question in my mind. I catch it all the time.
I believe marriage is passé this day and age.
Yeah, but you're married.
I know. That's what I tell my wife. It's passé.
She's not buying it.
I am married. I'm married over 20 years.
She's not buying that.
Yeah.
That's not your wife.
No, that's the real.
That's not your wife. He doesn't understand how true that really is as he talks to this closeted homosexual.
That real doll is going to Pinocchio itself into Beth Ostrowski any day now.
She is saying that this blow up doll is going to actually morph into Beth.
It's gonna change its hair color and it's, I mean, the softball breast implants are the same,
Yes, Chubby Pickle. It is indeed. Speaking of The Godfather 1 and 2, the YouTube, they got nothing on the YouTube mafia. You're absolutely right.
Oh, that's what I have sex with.
Oh.
He only wishes that.
Oh.
We got to make a movie
I thought it
about
was
that.
somebody real.
So you.
Davida loved this comment, Johnny Rando. Becoming a, quote, filmmaker was the Gen X basic bitch male fantasy occupation. Trust me, I quit film school. Guys like Kevin Smith,
right,
and Wes Anderson,
Tarantino,
and just all put these delusional filmmaker things. In the case of Kevin Smith, just to stay on him for 1 second, he's a huckster. He's a guy who is a relentless kinetic salesman.
Yeah.
And he can peddle his shit on Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein is a big part of how Kevin Smith got what he did.
Right.
And so you believe your crap is worth putting on film. It's a delusional thing, and then you have to have this irritating ability to sell yourself over and over again when you don't deserve to be sold.
It's
now,
so
when
funny.
My cousin said the greatest line about, and he's not. Many people have said this line about other people, but Kevin Smith is a dude who needs someone to say no.
Yes, right. No, I was going to say, last week you mentioned how Dax Shepard is kind of a bon vivant, and I have been thinking about other guys like that. Kevin Smith is there is kind of an anti-charisma to him in a way. Where
I told you that guy Adam Logan got back to me, right, from Punk'd.
Oh, he did. Oh,
he wrote me back on. Yeah, he wrote me back.
Exciting.
Out of nowhere, I thought there's no way this guy's looking at this. Did I even get it right? Did I even get? And he fucking wrote me back on Facebook. He's like, sure, I'd love to do it.
Oh my God, that would be so fun. But
I'm sorry.
No. But yeah, I mean, Kevin Smith is, he has like a weird. He knows how to speak. He knows how to be that kind of carnival barker, and it's like bordering on stand-up comedy. His monologuing,
Yeah, he used his fame as a filmmaker to go out and do these sort of spoken words.
Yeah,
he always got the impression he wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but he wasn't going to do it without the auspices of fame behind him. So he would run around from convention to convention and tell the same Bruce Willis story. Howard was a story for him for a while, how he's not on the Stern, he doesn't do the Stern show anymore, and he's right in this situation, how he got wrong, and he's absolutely in the right in what he's doing, but he would tell the same 5 stories all the time at conventions.
Yeah.
And he would try to turn it into this like almost what Henry Rollins does.
Yes, that's a good comparison.
And as a filmmaker, he writes some decent dialogue, but there's just no cohesion or story that you care about. It's super lazy. It's super recycled. And they just keep throwing money at the guy. And it's a weird. It takes a huckster to pursue that, or accept it, or to think that delusional huckster to think that your shit is worth being on screen when it's just not.
I've never seen Clerks. I've seen Chasing Amy. I like it. I don't love it. Everything.
He'd be a good like dialogue puncher. Like you bring him in, you don't let him control anything. You just let him co-write dialogue with you, but you don't let him direct things. You don't let him write. He doesn't know how to write a story.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about it. Sometimes a story can be overrated if it's a dialogue-driven character film, but in his case, it's just dumpster fire.
Yeah, agreed.
Howard started going to grandma's house. Oh, that's so fun. Tatatoothy, like phonetically writing out
burning desire to be an actor.
I got a burning desire to be an actor.
Where's Sherry Lansing?
But that was Grillo writing, and sometimes with these guys, it's not even I want to be a filmmaker. It's just I want to be famous. And that's just the way that I think that I know I'm not going to be a leading man actor. So I will luck guys like Kevin Smith. And to some extent, I mean, Tarantino gave you like the loftiest way to, I'm going to be him. The 90s had, even if it was like M. Night Shyamalan, they were giving these talentless, or pretenders
guys,
and delusional.
I'm sorry. Just like M. Night Shyamalan is a great example of a guy who has like one good movie to his name. Like he had one good idea, and then, I like Signs. Everything else is sort of like, I mean, it's weird that like a movie like The Sixth Sense buys him the opportunity to fail 9 more times,
Yep.
But that's just how the system was set up.
It's funny when they get, because we've seen filmmakers who fail up magnificently, no matter how bad it does the box office, no matter how bad it does, they keep letting them make movies, and they don't, it's a weird, they play the political game really well. Like Barbara DeRush says Kevin Smith had to perform favors for. Yeah, Weinstein. Yeah, I think he knew exactly how to charm Weinstein. I really do. I really think he knew how to romance the Greenlight and Project Greenlight Weinstein.
Yeah, and
he had enough friends in the industry where he can go, hey, I can get Ben Affleck, I can get Matt Damon, and that helped him get movies made.
And I can see Kevin Smith being a sort of kind of spicy, sardonic hang for producers who have no talent whatsoever, and they look at Kevin Smith and he postures like he's got all this showbiz know-how and lore and the history, and they like that. They like the I can see producers kind of sitting at his feet, just wanting
slick
to
talking false confidence to sell your shit to someone.
Yeah, he's the music
and then
man.
after it bombs, you joke about how, oh, I'm not supposed to do this, and I can't. I remember like somebody asked him about directing a big comic book movie. You're supposed to be a comic book guy, right? What's stopping you from? You wrote Daredevil, you wrote Green Arrow, you wrote Batman once, you wrote Spider-Man. What is stopping you from directing a? And he's like, basically, it exposes him as being a horrible film. He can't maintain that big picture, where it's got to be, and the gravitas of it all. And he's like, oh, you don't want to. I'm not gonna. Then why do you get to make any movies? What do we get out of it?
Yeah, definitely.
What am I learning from your movie? What are you imparting? It's the most self-indulgent, redundant bit of dumpster fire. It's like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't enhance, occasionally. And he's so obsessed with trying to do Howard potty humor in it. Way too many sex jokes. They're very crowbarred. They're very forced. It's enough of him. Enough of him. Duvall was the original Frank Burns in the movie MASH. I forgot it. That's right, Rupert. I forgot about that. The Skeleton Twins married. Chris Rock asked Howard, why are you going back to Shawshank? Yeah, that's a great. I had that. I played that on here once. I go to Kevin Smith for film as I go to Chum Lee for Pawn, says Andrew Jenkins. The real doll is a better personality than Beth. Chorizo tendrils. Punch up scripts with Jackie.
Yeah.
That's about all I could do with him. I'd say, he's kind of got a knack for writing some slick dialogue, but that stops right there. That's all I want from him. Nothing else. No direction.
You had this story and you wrote this movie.
Yeah,
you're a
13 years
genius.
ago.
You're a genius, man. There's no question about it. I'll call you that right to your face.
13 years ago?
Yeah.
I prefer genius than Olivier, okay?
Right, American Olivier. So you wrote this movie 13 years ago.
Yeah, I did.
I gotta say, I'm amazed. I'm looking at his filmography. I'm amazed at how little shit there is in there. How the quality control to do 100. What I say, 140. 100 and I kind of underrated him in a way. I mean, I've always known he's a really good character actor and sometimes leading man, but I underrated the consistency, the artistic consistency of his IMDb. It is he really doesn't have a lot of any garbage on here.
Yeah,
it's really tough to it's really tough to orchestrate a career in that way and not sell out. I mean, and not chase. He's in Jack Reacher, which is a high budget movie, but these are not shitty movies. Really, they're like maybe a cerebral action movie here and there. He'll do. He was in whatchamacallit with Tom Cruise. Oh God, the racing car. Days of Thunder.
Oh, Days of Thunder. Yeah.
Days of Thunder. He was in. Remember Colors? He was in with Sean Penn.
Oh,
the fucking
he did Network and I'm trying to
Great Santini, tons of shit. I mean, it's just endless. I did Network.
Yeah.
Great Santini, joke. It's crazy. I mean, iconic movies that you can't punch holes in.
I forgot about Phenomenon with John Travolta. Do you remember that?
Oh,
movie?
is he in that?
He's in that. Yes.
Was that fucking Eric Clapton did the soundtrack for that? If I could change the world, I would be the sunlight in your universe.
It's such
He did that. Okay, yeah, that's one. I mean, I don't know. It's certainly not. It's one of those corny Travolta movies that came out after he got his Tarantino resuscitation. Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Well, sometimes if you do other things,
Okay, so here is what. Let me see. He's talking about Brando, but that's not what I want here. Hold on a second. Come on.
No, I hear you, Dad. Who
country? I got to believe they do. Study this.
Yeah.
Don't.
She's a
haven't said
head.
Oh.
Yeah. Lovely woman.
Where is
but
it?
They show up.
Did she? Was she ever?
Man, this is a apology movie. Movie really.
Hollywood would.
Movie really.
Give me a second here. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. What the fuck happened to it? It's a big segment on this, and I'm like losing my. Where is he?
Are you looking for?
I'm looking for. Go.
So wait a second.
Yeah.
So the president says.
I know you're digging here. What? Go ahead.
I'm digging you, baby.
No, you're digging about the White House. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know I'm digging about the White House. This is interesting to me. So you're telling me, do you bring a chick to the White House with you when?
N.D. Wolstenholme. Maybe I'll sing that to end the show. That fucking Eric Clapton song.
You go.
A chick?
Yeah, a girl.
A date.
Oh, a girl.
Date. Do you bring a date? Because that's got to impress women.
Yeah.
You brought a date.
Howard, Bob has a companion.
Bob? How about?
Okay. Here he is. Here he is. So this is his companion. This is Robert Duvall's companion in 1998, and maybe this lets shed some light on how Howard could have this marble heist he has at Sirius. Get a load of this name that pops in, working with Robert Duvall here. Look at this. This is so bizarre.
No, you're digging here. What? Go ahead.
I'm digging you, baby.
No, you're digging about the White House. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know I'm digging about the White House. This is interesting to me. So you're telling me, do you bring a chick to the White House with you when you go?
A chick?
Yeah, a girl.
A date.
Oh, a girl.
Date. Do you bring a date? Because that's got to impress women.
Yeah.
You brought a date.
Howard, Bob has a companion.
Bob? How about the American Olivier?
How about Mr. Duvall?
Mr. Duvall, you big tooth bastard. How dare you?
Yeah, I have a lady.
You got it. So you bring the lady with you.
Special lady,
That's the move I'd make, man. If I was single, I'd bring a hot chick to the White House, man.
Well, you don't have to be. You don't have to be single. You can still do it.
You can?
You can.
I'll be in the trouble you're in then. I'm surprised you got any money left to make movies after 3 marriages.
No, I
prenup.
You bet.
Yeah.
Really?
Why is he so fascinated with prenuptial agreements in 1998? And he said that is not the voice of America.
That's so funny. My memory of pre-97 interviews is mostly just the sex talk and the sort of bemoaning the fact that you can't cheat. But this era is a lot of like prenuptial agreements and money. It's a lot of that's interesting. Like the topics he focuses on kind of gives him away.
Totally. Why would a married guy be obsessed with prenuptial agreements unless he was writing a divorce agreement up right now, knowing full well he wasn't going to get what a prenuptial agreement allowed guys that have one?
Right.
Why would he care about it? Why?
Well, and and it's funny, his line of questioning is like seemingly about the things that Robert Duvall has done, but there's always a little tributary off the question where he can ask a technical, when you got divorced, how did you do this question, to
everyone. Especially these years. So again, he doesn't announce his legal separation until a year after this. And I've surmised forever on here, and I have many bibliographical proof to back this up, that he is separated without question by this point. This is exactly when John Popper on the Letterman show said, "I'm Howard's secret girlfriend." This is exactly when he said that. Private Parts marriage is headed out of the line. Yep. Post Private Parts, Howard's marriage.
Do we know the official date of that John Popper Letterman appearance?
1998. You could probably look it up. I think the actual, if you put John Popper, Howard, Letterman, Beth, I think that Benjamin screenshot of the book comes out. Then he highlights. It's probably on Reddit. If you look it up. Okay.
I see.
It's something. It's right around now. It's right around this very 98.
Yeah.
When this is from.
It's 98. I was just looking for a month specifically. So
it may be in there. I mean, it's probably maybe April of 98 or something like that.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, Ed Eep Op Orca. Orcas, I love Orca the whale, by the way. That's a man forcing himself to stay in a marriage, if that. What's up? Welcome, King Cap. Because Johnny Bye says, if you hit Control F, Robert Duvall is in the Epstein files. Yeah, what the fuck did I see on that? There's some really, really strange names that come through there. And
yeah,
it's very clear to me, like that. I think I said this to you, that Epstein, his whole personality, he thinks he's Woody Allen. So he hangs out with, I watched the full interview with Steve Bannon. It's 2 hours, and his entire speech cadence is he does the fumbling and the tortured genius stammering like Woody Allen. Yeah. Clearly hanging out with Woody Allen like that, he is glommed off his fucking personality and speech cadence.
Right. I wonder if if Duvall is paying for the Apostle himself, I wonder if he could have used the help of a New York financier like Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, speaking of Steen, I can't believe because no, I'm just joking. Maybe he is, but no, he might be, Johnny. I don't know. I believed you. It was that easy to believe. Farrah Fawcett is in that. Tata Toothy. Yes, Farrah Fawcett is in that. Yes, I forgot about that. And she did the Stern show, I think, in and around this time. But look at just get a load of this.
Oh, it's political.
You deserve it.
It's political.
It's your best role.
You see sometimes a great performance. You say great, and then it gets an Oscar. And then sometimes you see an.
So look at this. Look who's waltzing in here. Does he look familiar to you at all? It may not.
Oh, I think. Can I say who I think it is?
Yeah.
Is that Harvey Weinstein?
It's close. Good enough.
Okay.
I mean, it's a Steen. It's a Steen.
Okay.
Average thing that gets it and you can't figure it out.
Farrah Fawcett was good. Joe, let me see this. You're a Jewish guy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, you look a little like Drew Carey. I swear to God.
There's absolutely no connection, or so we don't think here. But look who this is.
Jersey. No, he's a great guy.
You're from Jersey?
Oh.
What the fuck is this? So Scott Greenstein, president and chief content officer for SiriusXM, is somehow president of Robert Duvall's October Films at this time. That is 100% him. It's not another Scott Greenstein. If you go look his face up, that's him. And somehow, here's this Howard superfan coming in with Robert Duvall and in awe of him and kissing the ring and heading. And he is, and if you look at his Wikipedia, none of this is on there. It says, so here's Greenstein's Wikipedia. Scott Greenstein, by the way, he's from Bruce Springsteen's home. Isn't it crazy? Bruce Springsteen is all over the Sirius channels, and he's from Freehold, New Jersey.
Right.
Springsteen is the president chief content officer of SiriusXM. He leads the programming, advertising, sales for the radio, subscription media. This is how Howard gets away with what he gets away with. Under Greenstein, SiriusXM has pioneered new channels and formats. He led SiriusXM signing in the NFL, Major League Baseball, NASCAR, the NBA, and NHL. Before XM, Greenstein was chairman of. Okay, it is here. Before SiriusXM, he's chairman of USA Films. During his tenure, the studio released many films, including Steven Soderbergh's Traffic, Spike Jonze, Being John Malkovich, Robert Altman's Gosford Park, and the Coens brothers' The Man Who Wasn't There. Greenstein also served as co-president of October Films, where Scott was instrumental in acquiring, marketing, and releasing such films as The Apostle, and the executive producer of Steven Spielberg's Academy Award-winning The Last Days documentary.
Huh.
What the fuck is this? This is so bizarre. Right?
So this is the first time
I did not see this coming. Holy shit. God.
I'm sorry. So this is the first time Howard and Scott are meet. Like Howard has no idea who Scott is.
Apparently, according to him here, no. It appears he doesn't.
Right.
All he said to him was, "You're a Jewish guy," as he walked in. And this is full blown like anti-Semitic Jackie writing for him
right
mode. And everything is, and there's a lot of that in this episode.
So you paid my friend Bobby here what, $5 million for the movie?
Exactly.
Yeah, you're the man.
And I'm doing all the publicity to get it back. See?
Yeah. Now
I'll go. Like you said, I'll go anywhere. I'm desperate to do interviews.
Let me tell you something.
How does a guy go from being in the film industry in a major way with major heavyweights, and then you're the president of SiriusXM Radio?
Right.
How are those two linked in any way?
Well, also, what a demotion in format too. Like you're ankled to Steven Spielberg, and you decide to go to satellite radio. Why not ride the Spielberg rocket ship to bigger and better things in the film industry?
There's Robert Altman. There's every fucking Academy winner. I don't know. This it's possible that this what's the name of the company?
October Films or something.
USA. Is it October Films?
That's what the Chiron said.
Yeah, we'll call it October Films as co-president of October Films. So what? I don't know how, but again, he's coming in here, and this is what we talk about with Howard having these like super fans in positions of power that are in hiring and shit. And
you go to the White House and do publicity.
Now how was that? Do you know that the president
That's
past
right,
weekend?
I saw this weekend.
This is actually good publicity for the movie. This past weekend, the president was holed up like in a bunker with all this nonsense going on.
Very few people could get to him.
And you took your movie over to the White House.
Yeah.
You said, hey, dude, let's mellow out a little bit, watch some Tube.
Yeah.
And you put on the screen there your new movie, The Apostle.
Right.
You, me, and Hillary.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so how does this all come about? How do you know the president?
How do I know the president?
Holy Tom Chiusano. This is so crazy. But this tells you how Howard can get away with the Marvel hype.
Through Billy Bob.
Through Billy Bob Thornton.
They're both from Arkansas.
Is that right? So they're good buddies.
Yeah. No, they are. But October set it up.
How crazy, David, was that Johnny Depp, Billy Bob Thornton, feud during the Amber Heard love triangle shit? A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't aware that exists, that feud. It kind of is. Billy Bob wanted that to go away. It really should get more attention than it got.
Yeah. I really believe that Amber Heard is the key to the Epstein files coming out full tilt. At this point,
with Depp and Elon Musk both being in them.
Both being so that's another thing. It's like October set up the meeting with Bill Clinton, so Scott Greenstein must have been at the helm of that too. Like, so he's cavorting with the sitting president, and he decides satellite radio, that's my next move. Like
it's kind of how you get. It's almost like how Ross Zapin fails up all the time, right? It's not about any talent that you have. It's about who you know and who you can bring to the table, right?
Right.
In his case, it's so much of that. You get a producer credit because you knew someone, because you brought someone in, you found an actor. Like, it's such a bullshit industry.
Well, and also, Greenstein could have thought like, oh, satellite is the wave of the future, because they just had no ability to forecast how social media and YouTube was going to be a thing.
No, not if you think about when Sirius and XM both kind of started to gain, from like, it had been around longer than I thought, but you didn't really hear about it until maybe 2004. I remember I heard about it because Opie and Anthony had gone, they were banished to SiriusXM when they got fired from FM. And that was, XM was bigger than Sirius at the time, and they were both kind of out there, but they were fledgling, and not a lot of people had them, and not a lot of people had them in. And then it sort of grew, and Howard went there, and it became bigger in 2006, and then it became, but then you didn't really think the internet was going to be slinging all these podcasts. I think we had streaming and stuff, but it wasn't enough, and that was regulated by the FCC still. But you didn't foresee how the crazy explosion of podcasts. At least I did in 2004 and 2005. And 2006.
I mean, I can't really fault them for. I fault Howard for not getting with the reality that YouTube is here, and you should do something with putting up your archive on YouTube, but at the same
He
time,
needs a ball. He needs someone doing the heavy lifting.
Right.
He needs executives that are going to do all that stuff. He's too cheap and lazy to create an entire infrastructure for himself from himself. He needs to be in a glorified company man. He can't have his own entity. He's too lazy. He's too cheap. He can't pay people properly. So he needs to have financial fall guys, middle management in between him and other people, so they can't pay anybody but him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get, yeah, definitely.
He'll never, it's too ambitious. He'll never do anything. He can't be a producer of anything. He can't direct any. He needs to have other people doing the big boy stuff, because he's too fucking lazy to do himself.
He needs a Kathy Tobin at all times. Right?
Yeah. He can't be accountable for anything at the same time.
Right.
Publicity for the movie. This past weekend, the president was holed up like in a bunker with all this nonsense going on.
Very few people could get to him.
And you took your movie over to the White House.
Yeah.
You said, hey, dude, let's mellow out a little bit, watch some Tube.
Yeah.
And you put on the screen there your new movie, The Apostle.
Right.
You, me, and Hillary.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so who? How?
Yes, Johnny Bobby. Prince MBS, Saudi Prince MBS is such a conduit to all the stuff with.
Yeah.
Really, he is Deppstein, right? He's the conduit to all of the shady shit and he really is the guy that really galvanized Depp throughout the trial to make it look like $650 million is peanuts.
Yeah.
I'll fucking reimburse you. I'll have a private jet waiting to fly you to Jeff Beck so you missed the last day of your trial. There's really nothing at stake here.
Yeah, I'll leave you one oil rig in my will, and that should cover it. Yeah. By the way, can I just say how much I hate when Howard says, we just want to mellow out. I hate when he says mellow out. It's such a fake, like, child of the 60s, as if he was a part of the counterculture in any way, shape, or form.
I hate all that lingo at him. Boy, David is really showing how young he is.
Oh
It's
no,
crazy,
my cover is slipping.
He'll take care of that.
Yeah,
he will take care. I had a friend who had XM in 1987.
Really?
James St. James in his Buick LeSabre. Okay. So he put XM in his car. That's like a George Costanza, like John Voight mobile, right?
Yeah. Wow, that sentence should be used in English classes for, like, what subject does this year apply to?
But that's really funny. It's like it's basically saying, like, the oldest car to ever have XM in it is that car. This is his friend's car. That's really funny.
Clunky stiletto hanging on the dashboard.
Did Bill do the popcorn trick with Monica?
How does this all come about? How do you know the president?
How do I know the president?
Yeah.
Through Billy Bob.
Through Billy Bob Thornton.
They're both from Arkansas.
Is that right? So they're good buddies.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Can I do some connections here you might enjoy?
Sure. Yes.
How does Billy Bob Thornton know the Clintons? Okay, where is Billy Bob from? Arkansas.
Yeah.
Right? He's probably the same age as Hillary. He was on a show called Hearts of Fire, which was a political sitcom with John Ritter and Marky Post.
Oh, wow.
And Marky Post had supposedly an affair with Bill Clinton. And I think the Clintons were, like, either had something to do with that sitcom. So there's some weird thing that goes back with Billy Bob Thornton in Arkansas.
What is the name of the sitcom? So Hillary
Hearts of Fire.
Hearts of Fire.
John Ritter, Marky Post, and Billy Bob Thornton was in it. And then so he goes on to Sling Blade, and he brings in John Ritter and Sling Blade.
Okay.
Just like what Epstein did to the Clinton White House 17 times.
Hey,
with
John, your mic is going in and out a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah.
How about now?
I think it's good. So Roger Clinton was a cameo on the show in September of 1992.
Oh God, really?
Roger Clinton made 2 guest appearances on The Nanny. Like, he was kind of in some shows.
And that's what year?
That was 92 that he appeared on Hearts of Fire.
Oh, it's so. What? I didn't realize that happened. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Holy
So,
shit.
hang on. I'm just reading a little bit. So it was created by Linda Bloodworth Thomason, who created Evening Shade.
Who has something to do with politics as well, right? Doesn't she?
I think so. So designing women. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. So she and her husband, Harry Thomason, are notable for their friendship with former President Bill Clinton.
There you go.
And the role they played in his election campaigns.
That's exactly, that's how Billy Bob Thornton set this up, without question.
Wow, good job, John. I
Thank
never
you.
would have known that. That's great. God damn.
That's what they call. Is it useless knowledge? That might be. I was always obsessed with Bill Clinton. That his middle name was fake. That he wanted to sound more presidential. William, Jefferson, Washington, Adams, Monroe, Kennedy, Jackson,
John Quincy
Van Buren,
Adams Clinton,
Buchanan,
right?
Lincoln, Garfield, Evelyn, McKinley, Roosevelt, Harding, Coolidge, Eisenhower, Reagan, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Clinton. That's my middle name.
It would be funny if he had like Obama in there. He was just prognosticating the future.
So Rupert Pumpkin, who's very deft at and he wrote all this. He did not copy and paste this. August of 97, as anticipated, Scott Greenstein joined Specialized Film Company, October Films, as co-president alongside partners Bingham Ray and John Schmidt. October said Wednesday. Greenstein comes to October from indie heavyweight Miramax. He's from Miramax. So that's how Howard is friends with Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein gets Howard into all this shit at this year, this 98 year. He got his kids into something. He calls in and Howard asks, and again, I can't find this. I just remember it and I read it again. Harvey Weinstein gets Howard's kids into something. He's trying to obviously dazzle. He's trying to upstage Allison. So he calls into the show and Howard asks him to get his kids into something.
Yeah. Okay.
Where he spent 4 years recently senior VP of motion pictures, music, and new media publishing. Before joining Miramax in 93, Greenstein was a vice president at Viacom International. God damn it. And that's that's him bringing all his connections to SiriusXM. And that's how Howard can have the marble heist he has.
Well, and that's also that, like, you know, Vinny Favale CBS crowd too, with the Viacom stuff, you know. So
yeah.
That's
and
right.
CBS and Viacom,
too.
Right.
Yeah.
Ross can bring the mighty Gary Delabate. Ross came in, I'm telling you, he comes in with the only thing he has going for him is the bon vivant of who you know. And he comes in with all these, you know, how might sound, David, to you? Am I breaking up?
It's good. No, it's good. It's good now.
Okay. His tendrils caught it too. I mean, I guess I'm sure I did.
It was for like 10 seconds. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you know.
Stuttering John failed upward for 25 years. The last 12 have been a reality check, says Rupert Pumpkin. That's they die in threes, says Crazy Robin. I know. I'm expecting another death too.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Crazy Robin. I'm expecting something to hit soon. I was thinking that as well. What about the heavy lifting she did on Son of the Beach? Well, he did. No, there's great. Oh, thank you, Tamara Francois. There's great stuff with Howard's fake meetings with Son of the Beach is like right around this time. Thank you, Tamara Francois. Thank you for the 5 coffees. Here is some stuff for Tamara Francois.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump?
Ow! Hello, man. Thanks for the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
And this is one I haven't played in a while. Oh no! Well, of course I got to do
We're
that.
shock jocks. You use the N-word a lot. You
Little West End town that I'm East End, West End.
Remind me, David, for Telly Savalas.
Yeah.
He asked me about Johnny Depp being a Dolphins fan. And I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but I'm going to play this. I'll play it really quick. And if he's on later, I'm going to play it just to prove.
Sure. How about that? Captain Jack Sparrow is in the house. Johnny Depp in attendance today here in Arizona.
That was his son Jack next to him.
Yeah.
At the tender age of, I believe, let's see, that's in 2008. I believe Jack was 5 or 6 in that shot. Thank you, Tamara.
Has Jack been spotted in France being a barista somewhere or
bartending?
Bartending, okay.
Bartending. Linda Blood. Howard grew up in Haight-Asbury. Howard tried to heavy. Linda Bloodworth Thomason was blacklisted by Les Moon. That's right, Tendrils.
Oh,
good catch. That's right. I just recently.
I didn't know.
Oh shit, that's right. When the Moonves stuff went down, Bloodworth, LBT as I call her, came out and was put his shit on, as my black friends say, put his shit on blast.
I'm seeing it. Okay, yeah. So can I read this quick?
Yes.
Designing Woman creator Linda Bloodworth Thomason ousted CBS chief Les Moonves of sidelining her career for 7 years in a guest column published by The Hollywood Reporter. Following a second wave of sexual misconduct accusations that came out the morning in another New Yorker piece penned by Ronan Farrow. Again, Ronan Farrow outed Les Moonves.
That might be where I heard that.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I listened to his book on tape, I think it was.
Right.
Or podcast, something.
Bloodworth Thomason also calls out Moonves for misogynistic behavior and recounts one instance where a famous actress was coming off the cancellation of her iconic detective show and pitching a new one to Moonves when he informed her that she was too old to be on his network. It was Angela Lansbury for Murder, She Wrote, I'm sure.
Isn't she the one broad that we give a pass to about being old? Isn't that the whole point?
She was
that
old
the whole
when
network. Who's CBS talk about? I mean, that is beyond AARP. That is the oldest network. If anybody capitulates to old broads, it's CBS.
Also, Angela Lansbury was 59 when she started Murder, She Wrote, and it was on the air for 12 years. So she was old, like.
So let me see if I could do the math here. So Angela Lansbury is the same age as like Diane Lane is now,
right?
When Murder, She Wrote came out.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Holy shit! Or she's actually younger than Halle Berry is now.
Yes.
on Murder, She Wrote first started.
Oh man,
that Billy gave Billy Bob an indecent proposal.
Yeah.
Is that true? With Hillary?
He's speculating.
That's just so Johnny Baba. I gotta stop believing every single thing Johnny Baba writes.
It's gonna get us in trouble.
The only Clinton I like is George Clinton, says Quitter now. I wish I could participate more, but the man is, oh God, I know, right, Tamara? Jesus, Whitey is up. We gotta put, honestly, Tamara, I think you're gonna be running the show. And that if we have anything to say about it, I predict in 2 years you were going to be running the show.
Yeah,
you were going to be running the pharmaceutical show, and you're going to get a cut of all the Lexapro that I have. You're going to get 10% of all the Lexapro. What's the new weight loss drug? Not it's a derivative of Ozempic. GP1 or something. That's the new thing you're going to get sick of really soon.
Oh, GLP-1.
That's it.
Glucogen like peptide 1.
Look at you quoting the actual chemical and the symbol for boron.
Right. I'm reading it, to be fair. I didn't pull that out.
I learned DNA from the G.I. Joe animated series stood for deoxyribonucleic acid.
Yep.
I had the Serpentor miniseries on tape, and I watched it like over and over and over again. And I just, Dr. Mindmeter kept saying deoxyribonucleic acid.
I was a big fan of rapid fire lists of stuff on the cartoons that I watched. So there was like a rapid list of coffee flavors on an episode of Hey Arnold's that I memorized. And, I loved it.
Yeah, you could totally. There's adult smart writers writing that shit.
Yeah.
And I know who's the black guy on Hey Arnold. My nephew watched it all the time. Who's Gerald? I love Gerald. Love me some Gerald.
Yes.
Crazy Robin loves her some Gerald. I think he snuck into the LA rendezvous with Angie, and Moonves told Me Too, Sybil Shepherd. Got So Sybil Shepherd, Me Too.
Me Too.
Makes a lot of sense. Moonves.
Yeah.
Linda Bloodworth's husband is part of the Arkansas Mafia. This is starting to make a lot of sense.
Also, when I was looking at Roger Clinton's filmography, he was on an episode of Sybil. So
of course, Sybil was a big sitcom on CBS for a while.
I'm sure Roger Clinton was feeling up both Sybil Shepherd and Christine Baranski while he was there.
Housey Football goes, I'm trying to relax, and Whitey's on the moon. Tamara's got to say that to her boss.
That's an old armism from a couple of years ago. You said Whitey's on the moon all the time.
That's an old thing from Howard. They would play this black guy. It was basically, and the black guy, and he's right.
Yeah,
it's like a kind of a spoken word song, and it's complaining about the priorities we have in America, how the space program is all billions and billions and billions of dollars pumped into it, and we have all these social problems here on Earth that we won't address. And so his point was Whitey's on the moon, while this the biggest homeless epidemic, and
exactly. Yeah, and it's still going on with all these assholes wanting to go to Mars. Live in a hangar on Mars.
Skid Row is bigger than ever, and Whitey's on the moon.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, they are, but October set it up, man.
Oh, they did.
They're great. They're doing everything.
And you went to the White House with the movie to watch it with?
Yeah. That's a real thing from PC23's got such a good memory. Because a rat bit my sister, and Whitey's on the moon.
I only live 50 miles away, but I flew in from working with Travolta.
Right.
And I came in and
what are you working on with him?
A civil action.
He's not trying to convert you to Scientology, is he? Jesus, with that Scientology.
Look at Duvall.
Why don't you smack him around?
No.
Why don't you tell him to get a brain in his head?
They're very private guys.
Is he private?
Yeah, they're good guys.
He doesn't try to get you to watch that Scientology movie with L. Ron Hubbard and convince you to do
he
No, Howard, why don't you have him watch the David Allen Getting Things Done movie? What's more of a cult? I don't know what's worse. Him and his fucking David Allen Getting Things Done shit, and TM or Science. I don't know what's worse. Maybe Scientology by a little bit.
Here's Howard laughing at L. Ron Hubbard. Meanwhile, he's going to go watch videos of the Maharishi Mash spouting transcendental meditation bullshit. Yeah.
Yep.
Cruz, both.
Okay, so I'm going to go to here. This is right about here. Howard starts to get gay with him. Right about here.
Should turn it around.
Yeah.
Movies, then. Everybody thinks you have to be so,
What are you saying? He's not handsome?
No, he's got a very interesting face.
He's got a girlfriend.
My stepdaughter says, "You're not handsome."
He got a girlfriend most guys would die for. Right?
What's that got to do with how he got into the movie?
Talking about he can get laid anytime he wants.
Now.
Right.
No, Dustin Hoffman get more than anybody.
He does. Dustin Hoffman.
No, when we were young, before he was even famous.
Really?
He got more. Where would he? Joel Namath or anybody?
Now, he's not a good-looking guy.
Well, there you go.
What is it?
That's a Hollywood thing.
Does he have a rap?
Yeah, he does.
What does he say to these women?
Read some poetry, I think.
Does he really?
We got to do a series on here, and I don't know if it's something separate from cleaning out the computer, and it's the kind of one and done lost Howard Stern interviews. We did it a little bit with Eddie Murphy and Bill Cosby. These like big stars who no one knew has ever done the show. A lot of people don't know. Dustin Hoffman did the Stern Show once.
He did a phoner.
He called in, and it was a contest they had to get celebrity money for charity. And he called in, I think it was 2004, and in that same contest was Marissa Tomei.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So there's a lot of these, and I kind of want to do it, because I think most people don't realize these interviews ever existed. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I it's funny because Robert Duvall talking about Dustin Hoffman getting so many girls, and then he also got Me Too'd about 10 years ago.
I was thinking that. It's also one of these things with his Me Too. It's like he's kind of you lay low for a while, and he's such an iconic legend that he really, and I'm sure he's been advised, it's just gonna go away. Just let it play its course.
Right.
Let it die out. I'm impressed that you remember that because most people don't remember he got a. How many years ago is it?
I mean, I'm going to say it's 2017 when all the Me Too stuff started. I'm going to say it's like 9 years ago when that came out. Yeah.
That he's way too beloved for that to stick.
Yeah, but it did. I mean, I haven't seen him. I mean, maybe it lined up with a natural retirement point for him anyway, but I feel like he sort of
if this happened 30 years ago and we had the same media landscape we have now, would this have hit harder? You're right. It's coming at a time when he's almost like in a partial retirement.
Yeah.
And you hope it got swallowed. Yeah, you're right.
It's sort of like the person who I think it did force into an early retirement is like Jeffrey Tambor. You know, he was on Transparent and he was kind of like, he was really sort of elevating himself as an actor because of Transparent. And then these allegations came out and he kind of disappeared. So
I can't remember. I saw him at a Clipper game. I think it was, the fuck was it? It was at a, I saw him at an NBA sideline, and I think it might have been a Laker. It was either a Laker or a Knick. It's just one, the two poser teams.
Yeah.
But he would go to NBA games a lot back on both coasts. It could have been a Knick game, and it was, I think it was a year ago, and they put it on him, and it was just like, nothing is, and the meet, I remember thinking, looking at him in the crowd going, I wonder if that Me Too thing has lifted. If he's not if he thinks the coast is clear, I don't have, people are going to, they're advised by this stuff. And the more or you do the Darbo thing, right? Deny, what does it stand for? Deny, attack.
Yeah. Something's. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, but it's the same with like, Aziz Ansari and all these people where it's like,
that's a good comparison.
There's like these vague, it was like a vague thing.
Kevin Hart had one.
Who was that?
Kevin Hart had one.
Kevin Hart. Yeah.
Where it didn't stick. And with Kevin Hart, I wanted it to stick. I want him to go away in the worst.
Well, and now, I'm sorry. But now Kevin Hart and Aziz Ansari are under fire for doing the Riyadh Comedy Festival in Saudi Arabia. So
that's right.
That's stepped in it twice. Yeah.
The Ruben Pumpkin goes, Les Moonves took over the CBS, hated the primetime shows for old people, and what is it now? Like, what did he do to tweak that?
He didn't do anything. I mean, I think the previous president of CBS was Jeff Zagansky or something. Like there was nothing different on CBS that was that earth-shattering. Like The Nanny continued in 1996. There are all these like either old people or sort of like queer coded sitcoms. They continued right through. Like The Reality Boom, is that what Les Moonves is taking credit for?
Is he taking credit for
like Survivor and
Scott Einzinger and The Amazing Race and Survivor? It could be. It could be exactly what he's taking credit for.
Right.
Her face and arm began to swell, and Whitey's on the moon. Fun fact: Harry altercations with Lee Majors and Burt Reynolds and clocked them, according to Harry.
Really?
Look at Rupert Pumpkin pulling out the old celebrity gossip. Howard, they keep talking. Hold on a second.
Used to. I don't know about
that's poetry.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in years, but no, that's a fact. We marvel at him,
really.
But like in Hollywood movies, somebody leaves somebody for another, but it's always like handsome guy. And in life, a woman will leave a guy and go to another somebody that's not. You don't get it.
It's unthinkable.
Yeah, Tamara, how did you see that? And I can't believe you saw that. Sorry, I did see that. I was going to bring that up in the beginning, and I moved on to the next topic. Really? Yeah, supposedly Depp let Eric Dane live in one of his houses on the Sunset Strip while he contracted Lou Gehrig's disease and
like on Sweetser?
Some mutual friend of a friend rent free, like, so he didn't have to worry about being because I don't think he had good benefits.
I
got depleted.
Well, that's what, I have two things to say. First of all, like, can you imagine how horrible if he had to die out his last days with Isaac Baruch? Like, he had to live in that apartment. The other thing I was going to say was after we did our James Van Der Beek's show, I learned that James Van Der Beek's wife is like a big anti-vaxxer. And like they're still doing GoFundMe's to
really
raise. Yeah. She, I think she's like a mom influencer who's very sort of Jenny McCarthy, anti-vax kind of stuff. But
is there autism in their family or?
No, I mean, they have a bunch of kids, and she's trying to save their $4.8 million mansion in Texas, and she's doing like crowdfunding stuff. And it's a sad situation, but it's also like, you're crazy. You know?
Yeah. Did you know that Eric Dane's wife is, oh God, what's her name? She killed someone in a drunk driving. She was on,
Rebecca Gayheart.
Rebecca Gayheart. Yeah. And she killed someone a la, in, I want to say the 90s. And,
here, I can find it. On June 13th, 2001, while driving a vehicle owned by Australian actor Marco Leonardi, Gayheart struck 9-year-old child Jorge Cruz Jr. as he walked across a Los Angeles street. Cruz died of his injuries the next day. Gayheart paid the family $10,000 for funeral expenses.
And that's it.
And on August 7th, 2001, she made her only public statement about the incident. The pain of this tragedy will live with me forever. Despite the allegations in the lawsuit, the facts will establish that this was a most unfortunate accident. She pleaded no contest to vehicular manslaughter. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation, a 1-year suspension of her license, a $2,800 fine, and 750 hours of community service. Cruz's parents filed a wrongful death lawsuit that was settled out of court. So sounds like she kind of got off easy, I have to say.
Matthew Broderick says that was a really harsh sentence.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Amy Locane from Melrose Place and Crybaby backed out of a driveway in New Jersey and killed someone and she had a decade in jail. Well over, she got the book thrown at her. It's like one of the that's what that reminded me of.
And she was a DUI, it looks like.
And that was a DUI.
Yeah. June 27th, I won't read the whole thing, but just June 27, 2010 at 9:05 p.m., Locane was involved in a fatal motor vehicle collision in Montgomery, New Jersey. Locane was driving 53 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone and rapidly closed on the car driven by Fred Seaman, which was traveling at 3 miles per hour as it made a left-hand turn out of her, in front of her to enter his driveway. The car.
Okay, so the person backed into their driveway. Like one of these, like, you know, like these major, like a major road where people's houses are on a major road and you have to back out into a very like kind of, it's not a side street. It's not a suburban side street. You're on a main road.
Yeah.
And the people would back into their driveway. So it's easy. It's safer to get out because you can see when you get out. And so she's just barreling through this road at 55 while this person's eking out of their driveway and then took out their front. I got it.
Yeah. Her blood alcohol level was 0.23%, nearly 3 times the limit for legal impairment. So, yeah.
That's me. And what was the sentence? It was 10 years, right? She actually spent, and then she tried to get it. And then she did this thing where she did this community service where she's going around and ate this anti-drunk driving thing. And that didn't help her. The judge ruled against her. I think it was well over a decade, right? In jail.
Yes. Sorry, let me close. So following the crash on November 7th, 2012, Somerset County jury convicted Locane of vehicular homicide and assault by auto. On February 14th, 2013, she was sentenced to 3 years in prison for the crime, with Montgomery Superior Court Judge Robert B. Reed imposing less than the minimum 5-year sentence due to mitigating factors that included consideration of her children's welfare. Locane served her sentence at Edna Mahan Correctional Facility for Women and was released on parole on June 12, 2015. But then in 2016, a New Jersey appeals court ruled that the 3-year sentencing would be re-reviewed due to what the court felt like was an inadequate explanation by Reed for leniency. Upon review, Reed stated in September 2016, blah, blah, blah. So, in September, the last thing is, on September 17, 2020, Locane was sentenced to 8 years in New Jersey State Prison after a judge agreed with prosecutors that Locane's initial sentence was too lenient. So,
wow.
Yeah, it just, you'll have to read this thing in full. I mean, it's kind of boring, but yeah, it sounds like just all this reassessing of how lenient her initial sentence was just added more time to it, you know?
And she had done all these like anti-drunk driving things, and I think she had in prison itself or something. And like, I don't know, you know, a lot of like people will teach classes in jail for time off or sentence, right, kind of thing. And look at Johnny Bye Bye. He goes, people are whining about 15-minute halftime shows. Meanwhile, 25 years of NCIS on CBS is fun. That's so funny. That's so funny. I can't paint. Back to Bill Whitey's on the moon. 10 years from now, I'll be paying still. And that's an actual lyric from the thing. That's Housey. That's great. Johnny Bye Bye says Depp's PR probably had an Eric Dane death Google alert and that propaganda out before the body was even cold. Oh my God, that's such a crazy allegation.
Wow.
There's some really, really slick PR people though that would do something like that.
I mean, for Depp to be nervous about either being friends with MBS or being in the Epstein files, it's like, who's on the death list in Hollywood and put them up in my place so I get good PR for being such a softie, you know?
In the same news feed that Tamara saw that in, it was Robert Duvall shitting on the Lone Ranger. I swear to God, he's going, it's the worst, biggest waste of money in the history of Hollywood. I can't believe they got to make that.
That's so funny.
Which is crazy. I swear to God, in the same news feed, I saw that just like 2 hours ago or whatever before we started, like 3 hours ago. He let him crash at the Viper Room. That's really fun. I would love to crash at the Viper Room.
That would be fun.
That fucking Molly Bloom gambling basement,
totally
card game. Who knows what's down there?
I would love to set up a cot there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, what did you go to that actor's studio or something?
No, well, not really.
You don't need that crap.
Not really. I go kind of, but never really.
Really?
Yeah.
No, not really.
You never took any acting lessons?
Well, I know to the neighborhood playhouse. I had already had a union card, but I work with Sandy Meisner. It was
yeah.
Yeah.
Al goes, did you say bathhouse?
I don't need that. Believe me, they'll ruin you, these guys. Trust me, I had no acting lessons. That's why I'm a natural.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm such a terrific actor.
I want to see you play Othello next.
Let me tell you something. I could do a good job with that role.
Iago.
Yeah,
Right.
I could do all that. What is that?
Oh, he knows Iago very well. Nobody backstabs better than Howard does. He's playing Iago in real life. Yes, and it also makes no sense DUI when they can easily afford to be driven around. Now, you're right, Tendrils. You're right. You're right. I will say this, and this is a conspiracy theorist in me. I think it is weird to me that in 2026, there's not better, and you probably go through this all the time, you and Tendrils in LA.
Yeah.
The public transportation still as shitty as it is and still as wonky. And there should be like a trolley that gets you back and forth. You don't want people, they like you. I believe the system wants you to drive drunk. I believe the system wants you. They want your fines. They want your fees. They want you in the courts. They love it. They love it. There is no solution for it, because if you did, you'd have trolleys and more subways that could get you back and forth. I believe people can't afford Ubers all the time and taxis.
I agree. I agree with you on the basis of parking. I think that they
want you illegally parking. Yes.
Right. They make it so difficult that because they're going to get your money one way or another. It's either you pay for parking in a garage or you park on the street. And I was at a meter in Hollywood the other day. I parked at a meter and put my credit card into the thing, wouldn't recognize it. So I did the QR code where you can pay, through the whatever the app is. And the app was down, so there was no way for me. I didn't have coins.
What do you do in that situation, right?
I don't even think the meters are recognizing coins anymore. I think it's all electronic.
But somehow it's not their fault. That's your fault that their meter is out.
Right.
And the app you should be able to just park. Yeah, too bad. That's your fault. I'm parking here.
Yeah.
And it should be okay. But nope, they'll hit you for it.
Exactly. And I'll take a video of me showing, here's the time of day and here's the app. It's down. What am I supposed to do?
That's the thing you could do now, and I guarantee that it still wouldn't matter. They bank on that money. They want you to fuck up. They want to make it difficult.
Yeah, they would have said like, oh, well, there was an open spot, 10 blocks over. You should have just parked there. Yeah.
Yep. I got out once of something. There was I got dinged for a right turn on rolling through a stop sign, a right turn on red in New York. That's a thing. Other states, they don't give a shit about it. There was an ambulance coming behind me.
Yeah.
So I hear the sirens going, and I look in my rear view, and I'm like, oh, no. So I move and I roll through this red, and I pull over, and there's an ambulance coming and a volunteer fire truck behind me, and I got hit with a right on red. And I told, this is what happened. What am I going to do? I'm going to block the ambulance,
right?
And they didn't want to hear it. They still gave me the ticket. They wouldn't let me out of it.
Oh God, that's
What was I going to do? But they bank on that money. They want. This is just like they expect you, and it's not dangerous. This right on red, there's no danger at all. It shouldn't even be a thing. You should be able to make that right. There's nobody coming half the time, but they just they get it in your head. They're gonna collect that money.
Yeah,
and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can say to get out of it.
Yeah.
Well, how do I know you're not making that up? Right. Yeah, that's what I do. I make rights on red, and I make up stories about.
Yeah, it's a big short con that I have going around town. Yeah.
Yes, it makes no sense of the DUI. Yes, okay. Back to
give you that one.
Yeah. Robert, go ahead.
Blackface. Go ahead.
How you doing, Howard?
All right. I'm sitting here with Bobby Duvall.
Mr. Duvall.
Yeah.
The really American Olivier.
I gotta say,
these are all plants.
One of my favorite movies is the one you starred in with Sean Penn, named Colors.
Colors, right?
You like that movie?
Yeah.
It was really, really great, and it was one of my favorite scenes when you guys bust in and crack down on this guy High Top. As he's making love to his woman, and
what are you going to do? Repeat the whole movie?
Because
he was reaching for his pants.
Shut up.
There's a big controversy about that movie. Because
what,
of
Sean
all the
Penn?
Violence, yeah.
Sean Penn. Now there's a good actor, right?
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Him you like?
Talented guy.
Was he married to Madonna when you made that movie?
He was going with her.
Did you see her on the set?
They just got married. Yeah.
You saw her on the set?
Some.
Yeah.
Parties and things.
What's her story?
She kind of bossed him around a little bit.
Yeah. 21 Jump Street. I hate to say it. They did this a few times. They bit off 2 Sean Penn movies, Bad Boys, and that episode's coming up. I think it's 2 episodes from now. It's called Swallowed Alive in a Juvenile Detention Center, and Colors. So the end of season 3, there's a 2-part episode called Loked Out, and it basically bites off Colors. There's like 3 or 4 actors from Colors in the episode at the same time. Same wardrobe and everything.
They're just doing made-for-TV Colors, right?
Yes.
She bossed him around a little bit, right?
Did you try to pull him aside and tell him to smarten up?
Yeah. Did you pull him aside and say, "Listen, man, I've been through that whole scene. Yeah, get rid of her."
But he's a talented guy. Yeah, I died in that movie. Yeah, I died in that movie.
Yeah, you sure did.
Colors. Yeah,
Colors.
So yeah, good work with him and good work with Dennis Hopper. Ever had Dennis Hopper on the show?
Yeah, we had him.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Another
Dennis
actor's been on. Yeah. Was he desperate? Did he have put his money in the movie or something?
I don't think he knew where he was here. Actually,
I think they didn't tell him what show he was on.
Right? Really?
Yeah, he was out of it.
Because when I went to direct this, I went to him. I said, "How do you direct and be in something? It must be very difficult." Hey, man, it's easy, man.
No big deal.
It's easy for him.
Yeah.
But you know who?
Tendrils goes, LA Transit is light years ahead of Orange County. It's 30 years behind after selling the bus fleet to Disneyland.
Oh, God,
I believe that.
I'm sure Disneyland ravaged Orange County for anything good. I don't remember that Dennis Hopper interview. Has he been on more than once?
It was long. It was 1990, mid-90s, 95, 96, something like that. I think he might have been on twice.
Okay.
It was pretty crazy. It hasn't been on in a long time. But yeah, I remember that. It was certainly like it was an E! show that I remember fondly.
Yeah.
Everyone who matters has a car in Orange County. Tendrils, Johnny Bye-Bye. The Deppening will be voting for pro-drunk driving candidates in 2020. I certainly can. I still have that ongoing thing with a about I'm supposed to go against Hooper, where I drink a 12-pack and he smokes pot for an hour. And we drive down William Floyd Parkway, with like supervision. No civilians are going to be around, and we're going to see who wins. And I'm going to have a cop follow us, and the cop's going to judge our driving skills. I deserve the heavyweight stamp on my license. I am not the same as the humanoids driving drunk. You think I can outdrink Gayhart? I can outdrink Amy Locane? Not even close.
You deserve a Class G license or something.
Maybe I could bring in Amy Locane and my drinking coach.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yes. She's prime for it, right? She's, I can't. There's no way. I'm too traumatized. No, Amy, you can drink again.
Right.
It's just that is a long time ago. You need to be retrained and retaught, and I'll teach you the driving. There's a lot of layers to it. A lot of layers to it.
On this week's episode of The Drinking Coach, right?
That's a great reality series.
Our rehab Amy Locane, right?
And I teach her about moderation and levels, and the highball of vodka can be reduced by 1/4. You don't need you raise the mixer and lower the alcohol. That's a big part of the, and then the one on, one off.
Yeah.
One hard drink, one water or Coke or something.
Right. Fuck Dr. Drew. You should be hosting Celebrity Rehab. I don't know.
Totally. It's much more realistic what I'm talking about than his plan. And I'm not going to be wearing tight black T-shirts the whole time. I'm not going to be wearing size medium T-shirts the whole time.
And giving a Love Me Daddy Mad Magazine gift to Howard Stern.
Howard, truly, Howard, that is such a movie Howard would not see colors, right? That's so true. Good catch by you.
Who else we've had on is Richard Harris.
Oh yeah, I work with him in Wrestling Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah, he hates us.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. We were having a great interview, then he walked out and he was like, "I hate those guys."
Oh yeah, because you asked him something.
I don't know what I did.
I almost walked out, but I didn't a minute ago. But no.
Yeah, you're having a good time. Hey, John, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right, man.
I can barely get you up in Concord, but listen, I wanted to say to Robert Duvall, I enjoyed your performance in The Man Who Captured Eichmann.
Oh, thank you. I enjoyed doing that.
And
I played a Nazi.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was a great performance.
Thank you. I enjoyed it very much.
So do you defend Eichmann or?
Yeah, he's a big fan. He became a big fan of Eichmann.
Yeah, I'm pro Eichmann.
Yeah.
No, I don't defend him, but you have to.
Johnny Bob goes, I think that was a subplot in Fast and Furious 6. my Hooper drag racing on William Floyd Parkway.
Wow. Actually liked him.
Let's watch him leave.
I'll give you some names. You tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 who's good. All right.
I won't give it 1 to 10, but I'll say who I think.
Nicolas Cage.
It's okay.
Okay.
Whoa.
Did Howard say Nicolas Cage?
I was about to say he just roll that back a little bit.
On this show, it's no longer Nicolas. By the way, he comes in. Nicolas Cage comes in off the street while Chris Rock is in there right around this time. I think it might be in the same week.
Is Mark Coppola still at the station at that time?
Yep, yes.
Who you think is good? Who's these young guys that you like? I'll give you some names. You tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 who's good, all right?
I won't give it 1 to 10, but I'll say who I think.
Nicolas Cage.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's sort of both. Like he's definitely channeling John.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Okay. What, a 5?
I'm not going to give it.
But John leaves for the Tonight Show 6 years later.
Yeah, I mean, this
that
is
Nicolas Cage thing is later.
Well,
it's almost like Howard saying it before John said it.
But it's also in the serious years when they discover it, because Scott the engineer presented him helping John with the audition tapes. So it wasn't even when they were still at K-Rock. So it was much later that they discovered that.
Johnny Bybek goes, you might be the first guy to get Amy Locane since Crybaby to not bang her. Yeah, she's not my type, Johnny. I like.
You're a brunette man.
Yeah, I am. I like the Mediterranean Nubian sisters as well. She's not my type. I'm not against blondes. It's just that she's so blonde. She's so relentlessly blonde and pale and waspy looking that she's certainly not my type. I'm a Vanessa Marcel guy. If you're talking the spelling universe,
I love Johnny Rando's idea that in addition to being a drinking coach, you can also critique their performances and their various projects.
School Ties. Shit, that Brendan Fraser movie. Holy shit, good reference. I forgot she was in that. Yeah, Stuttering John.
Where's De Niro?
Oh, De Niro's excellent.
10?
Can be.
Is he a 10?
I don't know. I'm not going to give a number. Keep going.
Would you keep going?
All right. Jodie Foster.
She's talented.
Talented. Jack Nicholson, great, right?
Talented.
Nickerson, right. What a weird. So who's writing this list for him? Jodie Foster comes up
because she was in Taxi Driver. Is like I wonder if someone's doing like a bunch of degrees of separation off of Robert De Niro. You know,
that's how you'd come up with. That's exactly right. That'd be a good catch. That's how you'd come up with her after.
Yeah.
All right, talented, not great though.
Well, he can be, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
inconsistent.
You think?
I'm asking you.
No, you said it.
All right.
We're asking for your opinion.
All right.
You said it.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
Yeah, Woody Allen. Do you have any respect?
Yeah, I wanted something here. Even like Duvall's like Woody Allen.
Yeah,
and Howard. I think he's hoping for a pedophile commentary on him,
right?
But he's not giving it to him.
Well,
and you know Howard's a Woody Allen fan. He's all over. Yeah, you notice Howard doesn't bash Woody Allen anymore, right? You know he knows him. You know he's on the scene with him.
I mean, his relationship to Woody Allen is interesting because he and Rosie O'Donnell were really the only ones I can remember from the 90s who, like,
from Mia Farrow, and now he's right. Now he's backpedaling on it.
And Mia Farrow was on the show around this time too, if I remember right.
Yes, she was. 97. Okay. She had a really good interview, about an hour long.
Yeah,
I have it on the video of it. It's from 97-ish.
I wonder if he's trying to get some controversy going with the Woody Allen question.
And obviously, Woody Allen's all over the Epstein files, and Jackie met with him. When we do that, Epstein show, there's so many. I'm still looking. The reason I haven't got, I'm still looking for. I've got to find. People tell me that it exists. It's so mysterious that it would. That Dominic Barbara was with fucking Epstein, and he put him on the phone, and I'm still looking. I'm so determined to find it.
Maybe by the way, maybe that should be the name of the Deppening Lotus Notes crossover, the Depp-Stern files.
Depp-Stern, yep.
That's a good title.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
For him,
good director.
Mishkai, though, right?
Good director.
Good director.
Yeah.
All right. Billy Crystal.
Funny guy.
Not a great actor.
I don't know, but I never saw him act, but he's the best.
Well, okay, right. De Niro and Crystal in what?
Jesus.
Analyze this.
Oh, had that happened?
I don't know. What was the first year? The first Analyze This? Is it 98 or 2000 or
1999 is Analyze
Okay,
This.
just missed it. Wow. Okay.
Host on that Oscars.
And obviously, he's one of Howard's big enemies at this point.
Right.
So I'm hoping. I think he's trying to cajole Duvall into shitting on him. He's trying to goad him into shitting on Billy Crystal.
Ever.
Has Cher got any acting ability?
Yeah, I think so.
What?
Yeah, she seems to. Yeah,
she's all right.
She acted at Sonny's funeral.
Yeah,
she sure did. She acted like she liked him. You ever go to good celebrity funerals?
No.
You never go?
No.
You stay out of that Hollywood thing.
Who died?
Sonny Bono. You should have been there.
I didn't know Sonny Bono.
Oh, you know him. Harrison Ford. Hype, right? Not great.
I don't know.
What do you say?
I don't see those movies. I haven't seen many of those movies.
Really? Like what, Star Wars or something?
What do you go to see?
Yeah. What have you seen that's good?
Mediterranean, that Italian film I saw a couple of months ago.
Everything with you's got to be an art film. You can't.
No.
Really?
No, Hollywood could make good movies.
And what do you do all day? You wake up and what do you do? What do you do?
I read.
Go ahead.
And then I take my nap before I get up.
Isn't that George Costanza's pitch to the network about the Seinfeld sitcom? You read. We're going to show you reading on the show. You get up, you buy sneakers, you read.
Right. Then you got the young girlfriend.
Then I get up.
His girlfriend, I hear, is smoking.
Really?
I know someone who's seen her.
And then I get
Well, he always liked hot women. His last wife, wasn't she
I know someone who's seen her.
like a dancer?
Yeah,
dancing.
And then, I ride horses. I'll
take your leftovers. What do you think of that? Oh.
What's that?
Why does a married man worried about his leftovers? Why is a supposed married man worried about? I know. So why does you see? You catch him all the time. Why would a married man worry about his leftovers?
Dance you're into? What do you do?
He's into the tango.
The tango.
Yeah, let's tango, me and you.
Well, men practice in Argentina together.
They do, really?
Yeah.
You don't want to,
like brothers.
Howard a few moves.
Nah, you don't want to tango with me, man.
How he's too tall.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to. Hey, when you're working with a Brando, does he eat a lot? I mean, do you see him eating at the craft services? I mean, really, what do you?
Craft services. They're an institution. Craft service. You have to
what
stay
do you
away.
do? What does a guy like Brando do? You say to him, "Hey, man, why don't you mellow out with all that eating?"
I believe you're right, Tata Tutti. I believe Howard has been to Nobu with Woody Allen and Soon. I believe you're right.
I believe that. By the way, I my theory as to why he brought up Cher on that list is she was in The Witches of Eastwick with Jack Nicholson. So I wonder if like they're making a leap. It's just such a weird, sporadic,
random names.
Well, that guy must be passing wind when you're doing it.
Because he wouldn't fat. Apocalypse he was, but
he's obese.
And he pies, everything. I hear didn't respect him.
I'm saying it for you. You know what I mean? Does it bother you that
Stallone got the highest award in France, didn't he? The highest Oscar. Yeah. Well,
please. Two hacks.
The French.
The French.
The French.
What are they doing?
You know, I know a guy that was a lifeguard.
I was possibly going to bring in a clip of Angie Everhart in modern day talking about Howard. And it was a nothing burger. It wasn't anything that was interesting. It just, believe me, it wasn't. And she brought up Stallone. She dated Stallone. Then Joe Pesci and Howard, Buchwald client. She is. And Stallone and Howard. And she's talking about Stallone. He said he's the worst person I've ever met in my life. He was absolutely the horrible mate I've ever had in my life. It was just a nightmare on every level. They didn't hold back at all. You just wasn't even trying to take the high road.
Yeah, he's always struck me as a blowhard. You know,
she said she sounded really rattled by him.
Yeah,
like in almost like in an Epstein victim kind of way.
She's having PTSD.
Yeah, you save 3 people's lives in the water, and at the end of the summer they wouldn't speak to him.
Right.
That's the way it is with the French. We've saved them so many times. Oh, come on.
I point that out. I got.
Oh, come on.
I point that out. I got in big trouble.
With who?
With the French.
Screw that.
You know that the French to this day.
My father says no 2 L's, only 2 L's on my name, not 1 L.
Right. Let me tell you something. My father always told me during World War II.
Yeah.
He said
that's one of those like classic movies I've never seen. The Great Santine. I hear it referenced all the time. I've never seen it. David, I know you worked on the soundtrack of that.
I did, yes, when I was in my 70s.
In all seriousness, David is to be the only guy his age that knows the movies Witches of Eastwick. I know. And the band Nelson. How the hell do you know Nelson? Yes, that's one of the things, Rupert, of course. Controlling, just plain awful.
We were great guys. We liberated Fres. They produced a lot for the Nazis. Yeah. Oh, boy. That's why you ought to make a movie.
Richard Belzer is like obsessed with France. He loves France.
Right.
And he would come in all the time and they would argue about France.
Normandy, and they'd send them the wrong way. They wouldn't tell them where the Germans were.
How about we ask for them to use their...
The good things in that country and some good
all
people.
right,
But strange.
there you go. But strange
they
politics.
Don't like us.
They don't like us. And what did we ever do?
They like the British war because we saved them. That's what General Clark said. Does that mean the 48,000? Yeah. You know, well, they remind me of. Bother me.
It's got to bother
a guy
you.
Like Stallone, a guy like Travolta and Hanks make it, and they're good actors.
They are.
And I'm not saying those guys. You never count somebody out. I mean, a guy like Stallone, he could give a good performance next year. You never know.
Right.
He's talking about Copland.
But he chooses to do more commercial films.
I see.
I heard he's good in this thing with Copland. I heard he's okay in that.
He is good in Copland.
I didn't know that.
I've seen that 100 times.
I heard it was all hype.
Okay.
Tom Cruise, the shortest actor you ever worked with?
No, he's not that short.
He's not?
He's a good actor.
What?
Good guy. Good guy.
Clint Eastwood, big in the pants? Have you seen Clint Eastwood naked?
No.
You've never seen him naked?
Any of those guys naked.
You ever seen any of these actors naked? Pacino? I bet you he's got a small penis.
I don't know, man.
You know.
The wrong guy.
Come on. Now,
what a weird... It's specifically Clint Eastwood, and he's just like... he put the wood in the east. And
Okay. Here we go. I'm going to name a couple more actors.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. All right,
those guys are good.
Johnny Depp, he's good. He's a good actor.
He's good young guys.
What about Pacino? Did he wear a wig?
I don't think so.
You do not think so?
I don't think
Not
so.
in The Godfather.
Not in The Godfather, but now.
I don't know what's happening now.
Right, here's the guy who edited your film.
The projection, the wig, and what a fruit, right, Chubby? Why would you go?
But also, like, what a perfect isolated moment for a Lotus Notes intro too. He hits like, sexualizing men, Johnny Depp, and the wig in one slew of.
In one slew, I know. That's why I put
it
here. It's the very opening of this. I know. I found like what? Yeah. Oh God. Imagine inside the actor studio asking about the thespian's penis size. Howard brags about turning that down. The James Lipton inside the.
Oh please!
The guy asked me in the Hamptons all the time to do it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. He said, give me 2 hours too.
What, for one movie?
I don't know. I don't know how you would use him for 2 hours. They occasionally would like go off the thespian path a little bit.
He's
on
not
that,
even a director. He's not even involved in film.
Business being on that. Exactly. No business. The Freudian slips are crazy, Rupert. You're so right. F. Belzer, says PC23. Belzer died in France, as a matter of fact, Rupert. Jackie Stallone is a face for Howie and the Buchwald clients. What was I going to say? Okay. So because you brought up before, we were talking about K-Rock and stuff, and they brought up Tom Chiusano's salary and net worth at K-Rock. Anybody want to take a ballpark this?
God, I wish I had a
so
frame
Tom
of reference.
Gesimondo, I can't believe that there's two guys in the same company. One's a Chiusano, one's a Gesimondo.
I know.
It's Vinny Favali's musical partner, Restless, retires from as Howard moves to Sirius. And he steps down from the company. He's one of the original money guys. Rupert says Tom made $250,000 a year. Chubby says $150,000. Here's what they surmise with Tom Gesimondo, who knows all the salaries, does. And he was the money guy at Sirius. He was the chief financial officer at FM Infinity. K-Rock.
Hey, here's Tom Gesimondo, who's leaving.
The guy who denies medical benefits and Steve Grillo's $650 an hour.
Yeah. And then Tom Gesimondo has been. Were you one of the original guys who made a ton of dough? Mel,
was he in the inner circle?
Yeah, were you in the inner?
It's one of these really lost. He calls in after he steps down, and this is one of these lost things. This is from 2005.
Circle.
I was the original guy. I did okay.
Oh, you did okay. Because let me tell you something. At this company, when they started the radio division, Mel, who ran it, gave a couple of guys a bunch of stock and made them rich. Like Tom Chiusano, our general manager, he is loaded.
He doesn't have to work.
He doesn't have to work at all.
I don't have Tom C money.
How much do you think Tom Chiusano is worth? Net worth? Seriously. Do you have any idea, or do you have a guess?
No, but I think Tom works here because he likes working here.
Right. I'm going to take my guess, okay? Because I've had this feeling for a long time. Tom Chiusano is worth, our general manager.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
I can't
You're
wait.
You're going to fall off your chair when I tell you what I think he's worth.
You don't know if you're right.
No, I don't know if I'm right.
I'm going to say he's right.
You say I'm right?
I say you're right.
He doesn't even know the number yet. Shut up,
I know he's right.
Oh, John, are you there?
He probably heard this from Karmazin. I have no doubt. He's pretending he's guessing. He knows exactly what it is.
$15 million.
Say you're right.
He doesn't even know the number yet. Shut up,
I know he's right.
$15 million.
That sounds. I would believe that. I would believe
15 mil.
Yeah, I would.
Anywhere
believe that.
between 15 to 17.5.
You can't get this man
He
to buy
should
you.
be.
Now, you don't randomly guess that unless you know exactly what that is.
Right. That's a very specific. I mean, it's not a rounded decibel of tens. I mean,
And this is all from this kind of stock. They were almost like at the beginning of Sirius. So this is the same guy who's, Mr. Christian, can't give medical benefits out. Jason Kaplan is selling his blood. Steve Grillo's making $6.50 an hour.
Shuli has to get clothes from. Doesn't Shuli have some sort of
Steve Brandano had to borrow clothes from John, but that's Sirius.
Okay.
Sirius.
Right.
Yeah, Jason Kaplan gives you the skinny on no pun intended on Chiusano. What a sociopath he is about taking care of employees.
Sandwich.
Yeah.
I want a bit of Christmas present then.
Yeah, I can't verify that, but I'm going to guess.
He should be.
We're talking everything. IRAs.
Everything. Everything in.
You throw everything in.
Throw everything in.
You know when I had a hint that Tom had a lot of money?
He flies under the radar with that money.
Yeah.
Well, first of all,
quiet.
he's incredibly generous.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, if there's a gift to be given.
And then, no Christmas party. Right. Yep. Chubby Pickle. Gisimondo's the guy, the ponytail on the show the one time and cut Grillo's hair. Look at the memory on these guys. I am impressed with you guys and your encyclopedic knowledge. David A. Smith. David composed Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
Yeah.
He always is up on the up end. I've seen him give money for people who weren't covered under a medical plan, throw money that way. But he said this on the air. When he was sick, he had 10 or 15 years left to pay off on his house, and he said, I just wanted to make sure everything was okay, so I paid off my house.
Right.
That shows he's
got money.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go to Fridays and use his gift.
Fridays.
No, I could be wrong. Now, I'm going to say Gesimondo here if he was one of the original guys.
He's got to have...
he probably didn't get as much as Tom Chiusano.
8 to 10 mil.
I'm going to say he's got $3 million.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
How about that, Tom?
I've been here long enough to know you don't answer a single question.
That's a yes.
Yeah,
That's
you're
yes.
right. Yeah.
Howard's getting this information given to him by moles there. You think he's just guessing on his own? He knows exactly.
We're playing over-under, and I
That means
lost.
he's got him over. I bet it's over now.
I know, quitter. That's so true. If you have $15 million, how is it your house paid off regardless?
Yeah.
Why would you be waiting for it?
I mean, it sounds like, the notion of Tom being generous with gifts, but not livable wages. It's just another version of being penny wise and pound foolish. I mean,
that's such a 200-year-old adage you just used. That's so David. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that
when you said that statement, I pictured you in black and white,
in a Dickensian Charles Dick. Yeah, right.
Pipe.
No, I mean it sounds like Tom is one of those classic, bosses who's I am generous. I get everyone really nice gifts, but it's what about the rest of the year when we don't have a livable wage, when we don't get raises regularly? They're not looking at the material reality, and they're looking at all the sort of niceties that they try to make up for it with.
Well, it's kind of come out in the last few years that when you talk the billionaire culture and everyone was super rich, really there's such a large, almost across the board percentage of asshole, rich asshole is redundant. It's almost you have to be a complete greedy sociopath to be on that level. You have to never stop looking out for number one and denying the little people these very basic things a livable wage or
and there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. There's no such thing.
That's another way to put it. Right.
Yeah.
Speaking of livable wage, we have temporary loss monetization on our channel. If able, it seems permanent. Now, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. We love you all.
Make John, Sarah, and me the first ethical billionaires. Invest in Lotus Notes today.
Plug your Patreon and YouTube channel, David, while you're at it. Trapper John MD.
Yeah, I'll do that. I know I keep kicking the can down the road, but I got to kind of get it together a little bit more.
And please hit like and subscribe right now. I'm begging you, please, right now, just hit that stupid. I don't know what it does, but please, if ever there was the least we could ask, that stupid thumbs up. I still don't know what it does. And if it doesn't do anything, I will stop talking about it because I'm not entirely sure what it does.
Yeah.
I never have been. I know right now, Chubby. And then, it's just a perfect opportunity to throw it back at him if you're Gesimondo. What are you worth? Let's talk about your money.
Like, since we're going around the horn,
Let's go around the horn.
Yeah.
That's where Howard's at this point. That's Tom Chiusano's net worth. Howard is getting at least double that as a yearly salary at this point in 05. His last days at Sirius, he was getting at least $40 million a year.
And Artie saying, like, I agree, I know Howard's right before he even gives a number is because Artie probably has figured out by now, like, yeah, Howard has moles. I know that he's right. I know that he's getting, you know, the real talk from whether it's John Melendez or, you know, who else, you know, in the managerial stations at K-Rock, you know.
Oh, the baby clothes you're talking about, Telly. Yeah, that's a different deal with the baby. I was talking about it. It was an obscure thing I heard on the wrap-up show, but Steve Brandano revealed that John Hine had to give him his clothes because he couldn't afford basic things with a serious salary. And Jason Kaplan was talking, had horror stories about, I think he said he was getting $13,000 a year in his last days at K-Rock. Something like that.
Yeah.
Grillo's story was he was getting, because of appearances, he was getting, I think it was $6,000 a year.
Jesus.
And then appearances bumped him up to almost like not a livable wage, but like 25 grand or something if he could just every weekend do appearances.
God.
Didn't Howard say Tom Chiusano used to volunteer a lot of his time
I remember
to a
that.
charity around 08? And which is a write-off. I'm not taking anything away from him, but it's like, you know.
No, but again, it's like it's putting, you know, it's throwing an aspirin at a cancer patient, you know. I mean,
yep. Truly is. Well said. Yeah, the Stern Show is the very personification of the have and the have-nots. It always has been.
Gym is no cheap thing to buy.
How do you buy a gym? Like, do you have to lay out all the money at once, or you mortgage it out like a house?
It really could work anyway. I mean,
how did you do it?
A. Smith goes, the owner of my company said, where else are you guys going to get free donuts on Friday?
Oh, man, that's low.
You know how much David, you're a pretty good cook, right? I mean,
yeah.
And I've done this, and I make bagels a lot, and I could certainly make. You know how much it costs to make donuts? What do you think it costs? $4 to make.
Yeah, I mean, under
10
15,
dozen.
Yeah,
it's fried dough.
Right. It couldn't cost that much.
It's fried dough.
Right.
I don't. And we can get so crazy over them. It is the cheapest thing. If you have the chutzpah, if you have the moxie, you can make like 10 dozen donuts for like $5 or something.
Right. Yeah, but Duncan has cornered the market, making you think like, no, only we can make these.
Yeah.
Right.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
It's a funny story, and I really want to go into some details, or it's a decent story.
Oh, that Stuttering John story. I'd rather have cancer than give you a raise.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I'll take a shameless plug maybe later in the week. I just have to wait for a couple of things to happen.
Oh, we're not done yet?
Later in the week, you're not getting a shameless plug.
What are you afraid someone's going to steal the deal from you? No one's going to take over a Pilates place.
Chubby, I would have loved to have a contest with you, like who would get fired faster on the Stern Show, you or I. That'd be a great competition. I wish we could somehow live that out. I would do nothing but ask Howard personal questions the whole show. That would be my whole thing. I would never stop asking Howard personal questions until I got fired.
Definitely.
I'd follow him home. I would do like a sour shoes. And
you think Sal...
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You think Sal Governale was a problem. Look out for John.
That's different. This is Sal minus the super fandom.
Right.
This is just a hater following you around.
I mean, even this, I mean, again, I'm real proud of it and all, but there's some people that don't know that, that really should be hearing it from me one-on-one. So.
Like who?
Employees?
Yeah. Well, everybody knows already.
No, his own. His new
employees.
Right.
Oh. So you used to go there and do Pilates every day.
Right.
And now you're going to walk in and say, I bought the place.
Yeah, I think word has been spreading there. I think people realize, what's happening.
Now, are you going to be an instructor as well?
No, you have to train.
That's what I was wondering.
No, you got to be a full-fledged fruit.
But Howard, you talk about dancers' bodies. People from all over the world come in, just amazing bodies and what they do.
Yes.
I mean,
this is the most homoerotic. Is he gay?
Jesus. It's funny.
There is no evidence of him being married or having any kids at all.
No,
I'm thinking he might be gay, and they're not really outing him.
Fabio.
I'm not going.
And the ponytail and shit.
I'm girly on you. Don't worry.
You got Fabio's hair. That's it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Hey, but I tell you, I'm very proud of you because to make a big lifestyle switch like that and to go into a whole new business.
Amazing.
I'm reading this book. I told this to Tom off the air. I said, I'm reading this book about people who make life changes, and they kind of get in touch with the fact that they want to do something. Like physical fitness must be something that's important to him.
Well, being happy.
Being happy, man. He can't be happy being the controller of this station.
No, everybody dislikes
this is a great place. It's still a great place. And,
Yeah,
I mean,
it ain't any kind of job makes you happy, especially that.
Yeah, this is from January 11th, 2005.
I found Tom Gisimondo's email address and phone work phone number. I think he's working for Transworld Business Advisors. As a dedicated agent with Transworld Business Advisors, we specialize in guiding clients through the complex journey of buying and selling businesses. Every member of our team undergoes business brokerage training and certification, ensuring we bring unparalleled expertise to each transaction. Over the years, we've helped many. Okay, so yeah, that's where he is now. I'll send this to you in the private chat.
I'm all in. I cannot wait. I need to be part of that. I so need to be part of that.
Yes.
Okay, the next thing I want to do while we're on this kind of K-Rock Stern Show casting, I want to show you. A lot of people get confused with, and one of the most annoying things about the current show is the obsession, the lazy, redundant, forced obsession, lowbrow bullshit Ronnie Mund show that they have. And how did this start? And what the hell happened here that this became the order of the day? And I always go to the origin, and this is how this all started. This one day, Stuttering John brings attention to the fact that Ronnie is actually Jewish.
Right.
And they become obsessed with him, becoming this Eugene NASCAR type. And this morphs into Scores Man, and then this audio
stuff,
lowbrow, time wasting, easy, low,
fish in a barrel,
fish in a
comedy,
barrel, annoying bullshit starts. But this is the start of it all, and I never forgot this. And I remember when it started, and I finally found it again because it's not written up in the Marx Friggin. It's kind of wedged into this paragraph, and I finally found this. And this is how all this Ronnie shit started.
Yeah, brought him over there.
Yeah, I don't get the whole calendar thing because Ronnie the limo driver always gets the Sandy Corn.
Right.
Calendar.
Yeah, he's in that loop.
He's got that thing going on. He's got it hanging in his garage when he works on his car. And I'm like, Ronnie, what's going on with that?
See, I got friends who do that, though. My buddy Frank, he's got in his garage, he's got, whatever the hot half-naked chick calendar of the year is.
And he's got kids, right?
Oh, sure.
You don't want your kids to see you with hot half-naked.
I'm obsessed with Gary's friend, Frank.
Yeah.
That was Sarah, by the way. He's like an old, Uniondale, Nassau County, Guido. Kind of Long Island, just classic Long Island Guido.
God, he's that's like the equivalent of like a McQuaid brother on 21 in terms of like deep cut character, right?
You'll see this guy with Gary occasionally when there's like pictures of him and shit. I think he was his best man at his wedding, and I according to somebody said that he was on the air once, and I'm looking for it. I can never find it.
Yeah, you got the Sandy Corn thing going in your garage, right?
What's that?
Why would you be insulted by that?
No, I'm not insulted. I didn't order it. She gave it to me.
Right, but you have it hanging in your garage, right?
No, I have it hanging in my car room. Look at the Gigi.
In your car room?
Right next to
the tire. Now, you hear what John just said?
Yeah, slipped it in there.
So Stuttering John runs into the room and goes, look at the Eugene. So this is the first time that's uttered, and that starts this entire Ronnie obsession. I'm telling you, this is the origin of it all.
Do you think Stuttering John can claim credit on the creation of this, like Dennis Leary does for Leaving Las Vegas? Or
I told him that.
Yeah.
Blow.
Sorry. Yeah.
Blow. Yeah. He gave the movie Blow. Dennis Leary passed. He loved the book, and he passed the book off to Ted Demme.
Right.
And then Ted Demme. The only reason that they were able to get the movie made is if Depp agreed to play George Young, because Ted Demme wanted Dennis Leary to play George Young, which actually makes a lot more sense. He looks way more like the real guy than Depp does.
Right,
like
right.
It's like it wouldn't even have to try. He sounds like him too. But the network, the movie company, would not. Dennis Leary was at that point when nobody wanted him as a leading man in the movie anymore. And there's no way we're going to give you money for this movie, this big kind of biopic movie with Dennis Leary in the lead. And then they had to get Depp in order to get Blow made. A lot of people don't know that story. I don't know why. But
yeah. I love the slight bit of the ridiculous, like, oh, I gave you the book, therefore I deserve like executive producer status.
Yeah, he has producer status if you read the credits.
Oh my god.
That's all it took. That's all it takes to get a producer credit.
I gotta get out of this town.
Next to the tire, yeah. No, actually, I don't have calendars. I have personalized posters.
Is that next to your Snap-on Tools poster?
John, come on. $800 for a Rocky poster?
I didn't pay.
You did. Come on.
Is he a Chiusano or what? Look at the black
What's wrong,
suit,
man?
The black shirt.
I know. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You think you're Italian or something?
No. What's your...
I gotta tell you, when I heard this live, I was laughing my ass off, because if you're from the tri-state area, Long Island, Queens, you know this type. There's a whole gaggle of Jewish guys who you think is Italian, but isn't. And I loved this segment. I had it on like audio and I rewound it 100 times. Tom Chiusano, Radio Records, March 23rd, 1984. Rupert Pumpkin says Tom Chiusano is now VP GM for Jacksonville. Or we talk about commenting on the promotions. Infinity Radio President Mel Karmazin remarked, each of these individuals has made an important contribution to the growth of Infinity. And then Chubby says Gesimondo is married with a wife. And
so is Howard.
Lappers at score. Yeah, so is Howard. Howard. That's true.
Problem, man. Here we go.
Ricky Man.
Here we go, John. You know, he had his fight now.
Ronnie is a Eugene.
He's feeling tough again.
He is a Eugene. He is a Eugene. You're a Eugene, you know that.
Come on, Ron.
Everyone, no one thinks you're Jewish.
What are you talking
You've got
about,
racing car room.
What's wrong with
you
that?
You got sandy corn posters.
What's wrong with sandy corn posters?
You got a tire from a car that came off. When I met you on the limo, you had...
Right, Housey's right. Like, the only other time he was on the air was when he would fuck up limo stuff. Right? None of this bullshit existed with him trying to be this awful personality. He really has no personality. And Howard would say that to him. You have no personality. You have no... And now all he does is use him for lazy fucking air filler. It's crazy. But this is the start of it all. That became like just goofing
Playboy
on
mud flaps.
You have your NASCAR outfit.
You could fix.
You always have a gold chain.
I can fix things.
Yeah, you like to change the oil and stuff.
Yeah,
What's
you
wrong
love
with that?
driving.
Something wrong. Oh, Gary, come on now. You're going to start.
You got Christmas lights.
Christmas lights.
Yeah.
The neighborhood is drained of electricity when he turns on his house.
Look at his outfit. He's Gandolfini.
His house glows.
When he wears his shirt.
And look at the Mafia tracks jacket he has on the right.
Yeah.
On the side. Put the decal on.
That's Gary. That's Gary's.
He's got it.
So this is payback from the other day, John, huh? Because everybody got on your case?
Dude, you walk in with a black
John,
suit,
everybody got on your case there. What's wrong with that? Actually, it's a gray shirt. Okay?
Ronnie was in the car. I was running with a bunch of guys. We stopped to say hi to Ronnie. He rolls down the window, say hi.
Okay.
I said,
okay, I want you to. This is key. I forgot about this. Okay, this gives you. I should have put that in the picture. So, Howard's living on the Millennium Towers on West 67th and Columbus. He goes running in Central Park with Pat Menachia and other guys. So I'm assuming it's cops. Ronnie, this is how spoiled. This is how I cannot tell you how close the park is to his place.
Right.
I mean, it's like walking. It's like when you were at. I guess when you walked to
because I was at Lincoln Center which I know is pretty close to the Millennium Towers,
Yeah,
right?
same distance.
Yeah.
From Central Park to where his apartment is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting driven to the park. David, it's like the Viper Room or the Comedy Store to Sweetser.
Yeah.
It's a
Totally
block
walkable.
away.
Yeah, right.
He's getting driven to Central Park. So he's going running. It's the gayest thing in the world to run with another guy that you even need advice how to distance run. Believe me. And there's pictures of him and he has the bandana on, they're running together, and the schmott, right. And so apparently Ronnie drops him off in the park and then kills him. So the security is following him, and it's probably not just Ronnie. This is just so like the president doesn't have this level of security.
Yeah.
And he's running with other guys, and how gay that is.
But actually, it's a great shirt.
Ronnie was in the car. I was running with a bunch of guys. We stopped to say hi to Ronnie.
I was running with a bunch of guys.
I was running with my dream blunt rotation of blowjobs I'd like to give, and
and so Ronnie's job, I guess, is Howard has him hovering. If you see Central Park, like the opening where Columbus Circle is, and then you kind of go up Central Park West, and then it's like he's just like 6 or 7 streets up from that, and you would just, I guess, Ronnie would just like there's a big circle where you could drive a car, and I guess Ronnie is instructed to just tail them and like kind of hover around where they're running. He's such a pussy. He's such a fucking pussy.
So
it's 1 block away.
Yeah, so Ronnie in that instance is Howard's running caddy. Is that his job at that time?
Howard needs a limo ride to the shower. Crazy Robin goes, a lot of crap goes on long before the movie ever sees the light of day. Ronnie's still alive. Yeah, he's definitely, unfortunately, still alive. YNW Vinny. Yeah, I assume.
Right,
I haven't read. Just go. I'm sure he can't go. The show's on twice a week at most now. He can't go. There's not a shot in hell. One of those segments is not a full-blown hour-and-a-half fucking Ronnie segment.
Yeah, with the same like
and JD, the other annoying motherfucker, waste of airtime.
Yeah, I mean, and Ronnie has like 3 things to say. It's like, what are you talking about? Or like,
that's what they're trying.
Right. You know, it's always
and now it's fake, and now it's like goading, and now he is instructed to be a certain way. Now his character, and now it's not. You're not even like, you were sick of him when it was real, and now it's not real, and it's worse.
Painful.
This is.
Rolls down the window, say hi. I said, Ronnie's a Eugene, and Pat goes, he's absolutely a Eugene. He says, when you roll down the window, you smell the cologne coming right out of the. Because Ronnie had on more cologne.
Wow. Come on, what are you talking about?
So I'm trying to assess how this goes down. So they're running this gaggle of guys in this homoerotic running circle jerk together in Central Park. And so Ronnie must occasionally do these drive-bys where he stops. He says, "Are you guys done? You guys ready?" And then he'll talk to them like in the middle, whatever, mile 2 or 3, and then they'll lean into the car and he's smelling Ronnie's cologne. Pat Menachie is as he's telling them.
Also, Ronnie wanted to be a cop too, so
they go into that here. They go into that.
Okay.
Yeah, Marco Battaglia. Yes, that's such a Marco Battaglia thing. I should have put him as my my avatar again. You thought the tooth. You're so right. I was running with a bunch of guys. I want to bukkake me. I want them all to bukkake me.
Yeah, exactly.
He douses himself before he comes in here for the interns.
Is that right?
Yeah. You wear cologne, dude.
I wear cologne. What is there something wrong with that?
But you put on a lot, because he said you rolled down the window.
No, I don't put on a lot.
It was wafting out the window.
No, it wasn't wafting out the window.
The window was, I didn't say that.
And the window was open.
If the guy smelled it, the guy smelled it.
That's what he said. I didn't smell it.
It was horse crap. I was parked on the bridle path in Central Park.
Ever seen him at Scorch? You think he was like The Godfather or something?
Oh.
You going to the dysfunctional family picnic, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, we're going to be hanging around.
Good.
We'll be hanging around.
Why the hesitation?
No reason.
Roddy, if you could choose, I
have to get my outfit ready.
Oh.
So that he's wearing like he's going to wear the fucking tight black T-shirt and the rock and roll.
Yeah. Oh, when he dresses.
I don't know if I have the right. If I don't have the right outfit, I'm not going.
When he's in a suit, he looks good.
Yeah.
But then when he gets his rock and roll outfit on.
What rock and roll outfit?
You know, his Born to Kill T-shirt.
Yeah.
Born to Kill T-shirt.
Ronnie definitely has the sort of RFK effect of like when he's in a T-shirt and jeans, he just looks like roided out and crazy.
Yeah. Why work out when you can wear a size medium black T-shirt? It carves your definition. You don't have to. It's better than Ozempic.
The tucking in the shirt will force those fibers to give you some definition in your chest.
Yes, Tatu, that is the goal. SEAL Team 6 and sex.
Yeah.
Keep the peasants away. Imagine like someone shooing you away. Like no, I have every right to be here. Like you don't tell me where I can
park.
Public. That's exactly what he does. You know they do. YN Vinny says Howard's bag of tricks has a hole in it. If he's constantly redoing old shitty bits, they bought back Crying Richard for. You could catch these recycled. I mean, they recycled the Ronnie roast. YNW Vinny.
Right.
They had a Ronnie roast and they pretended that the first one didn't exist,
right?
Which had all this crazy shit in it. I caught them recycling the fucking fake retirement bit 5 times. We played it. That was what it was. What was that? 12 shows ago, 10 shows ago. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It goes all the way back to the Channel 9 show.
He always has some disturbing
it's your turn
on.
now, huh?
Right? Born to Kill.
That's all. I only wear that at school.
Don't let me bring Mad Max into this, David. Don't let me bring Vernon Maxwell into this. I swear to God.
That's my Born to Kill shirt.
Yeah, he wears his Born to Kill shirt.
Of course, because the ladies like it.
Yeah, they love it.
They go, hey, that guy was born to kill. Right. We have to give him a lap dance.
Wow.
He's hot.
I'll lap dance him for free.
Anything else,
turns
John?
me on when a guy is born to kill.
Anything else, John?
If you could...
Come on, I'm ready.
All right, if you had to be another ethnic background besides yours, what would it be?
I could care less.
Oh, come on. You want to be Italian so bad.
Why?
No, he doesn't want to be Italian. He is Italian.
Why would I want to be Italian?
Wayne Siegel wants to be Italian.
No, Wayne Siegel is a mole. Oh, wait, Ronnie. He doesn't want.
All of Howard's friends who he thinks he's too good for are Jew genes. Like all of
Wayne Siegel and
this
Ronnie.
This is ground zero. Yep.
Right.
He doesn't want to be a Jew gene.
Is Ronnie part Italian?
No.
I always thought
Artie thinks he's Italian, and Artie thinks
he's buying it.
Right. Artie goes, it's kind of soft in the background, but Artie thinks that his name got, I guess they call it anglicized, where you just cut it off, and he thinks that his name was Mundano, and he just made it Mund. Artie really believes that.
Oh, interesting.
And his original name was Mundano.
Wait, Artie, did you think Ronnie was Italian?
Honestly, I really did. I thought he was at least part Italian. I thought he was like half and half.
You would never think he was Jewish.
He's full-blooded.
He's Israeli. He could be Jewish too. I just for some reason thought the way we talked to each other, I thought he was Italian.
Let me tell you something.
What do you mean the way we talk to each other?
Like Paisan.
He doesn't know. He doesn't. But you see, he's not trying to be Italian.
Right.
He's Italian.
That's what I think. I think he's Italian.
What's up with that?
To me is a compliment.
I thought Mund was short for like Mondano.
Why do you insist on that? What is your? I'm
just saying. You're not like Jewish.
Yeah, then he started to follow Lonnie from Scores everywhere, A. Smith, and then he would just show up at Scores, using Howard's name as they all do. And Lonnie and Scores are not going to tell him the free advertising they get on the Stern Show was crazy. I mean, people would come in from all over the country and just go, "Oh, that's the place that Howard talks about." They get insane drop-ins.
Yeah,
and so he can do whatever he wants. And then Ronnie took full advantage of just dropping Howard's name on him, and they just let him hang around. And he's not, he doesn't work there, but he's just. Imagine your dad's like in his mid-60s, 70s, and he gets up out of the middle of dinner and just goes to a strip club on a Wednesday night. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
So embarrassing. I love it. Between Howard and Lonnie, it's like two gay men who gave him all these freebies.
I think they bring his son. Ronnie's son has come up a lot, and they think he's also thinks he's Italian. So they bring
Ronnie. I remember Steve Grillo's one. Well, not one. No, he had the movie review show, but there was the serious appearance that Grillo came on when he was trying to get the movie made about his childhood in the trailer. And and he had left the school to become an electrician, and Ronnie came in and said, my son is
good catch. That's right.
He's like an electrician, or was in a position to offer Grillo a job or something like that. So his son.
Good recall, David. I'm gonna go listen to that.
That's a good segment
at some point. You remember what is like the last days of Grillo? Was it like 98, 97?
No. This isn't serious. This is 2000.
Oh, okay. So they're going like, why aren't you right? You're what a failure you are leaving the show. What a loser you are. What are you up to now? And so, right, you should have become an electrician. You're not.
Grillo's like 30. I remember Grillo saying he's like 37 in the clip. So
okay, so if he's 37 in the clip, that means it's probably 08, 09.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yep. Welcome, Babe Lewis. Yeah, the shark tattoo with blood. That's right. Ronnie's tattoos.
That's right.
Good memory, Crazy Robin. Loser Club. Howard acts like he'd never, Howard was pretending he was half Italian.
I know.
All those years. You're right. Lonnie went to Headhunters after Score Scandal. Yeah, Chauncey is coming soon, A. Smith. I got a prelude to an article that Chauncey has a lot to do with.
Did you see the picture Chauncey sent us of him skiing? That was like
what a great shot that was.
That was a great epic shot. Yeah.
Oh, that ice. Oh, that glorious ice.
His daughter must be so happy right now. I'm very happy.
I told him in email last night, I'm like, you've done more with your daughter than my entire life. He's only been around his daughter for a few years in Ireland.
Yeah.
Like, he's done more with her than my entire life my parents have ever done, vacation wise or anything.
Right.
We never went skiing, not once.
No,
Lucky
he's a good dad.
Why not? What makes you say? Why do you say
Ronnie's Jewish?
I know. I don't walk around with a hat on that says I'm Jewish.
The other day I'm with Pat and Richie, who are Italian.
That's Quitter. There's a lot of good stuff. Radio with the dysfunctional family picnic. I think that's what you mean, right? And Ross Zapin hitting on Deborah Stern and stuff. There's a lot of good stuff that comes out of that. Those is it dysfunctional family picnic?
No. He's saying go back to that. There's a video of Dan the song parody.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, versus Ronnie, and Ronnie's son was sitting there. Looks like he was ready to knock out Dan. I don't remember.
I'm gonna look for that. I don't remember his son being in that. I remember those two hating each other. That I remember. That's part of like what Tendrils is talking about with the fights. That's one.
Yeah, that's a
Dan versus Ronnie is right up Brendan's. Brendan is obsessed. I love that DSP now is the official acronym.
We're supposed to
be song parody man, like Eric the Midget got the ETM.
Yes, right.
And I said, Ronnie's Jewish, and Pat goes, ha 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 ha. Yeah. I go, no, Ronnie's Jewish. He goes, what are you talking about?
Right.
I go, he's Jewish. They go, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
And I go, I know. I go, race cars, posters.
Share.
Shark tattoo. Share concert.
Share concert's coming up.
The cologne, the Playboy mud flap.
What cologne? What's with the cologne?
Well, before I was going to say, hey, I wear a lot of cologne. I wear a lot of cologne too, but I realized I wasn't going to help Ronnie out.
Odie Cologne.
Yeah, I don't wear a lot of cologne.
Did you order your Betho calendar yet?
No, I didn't even know about it.
I didn't know anyone knew about it.
I thought she was going to give me one.
There's only 25 left.
I didn't think I would have to order it.
Did your kid get
no, don't start with kids now, bro.
No, I'm saying, did you give him a bar mitzvah?
No.
Yeah.
You did not.
Did so.
Your son had a bar mitzvah?
Yeah. What are you, nuts?
Because his son you wouldn't think was Jewish either.
No.
He's a chip off the old block.
Oh, believe me.
They have the white beaters on all the time.
White beater shirt. No, he wears Stone Cold shirts.
I don't know if
he's into wrestling.
I don't know if this conversation is more insulting to Jews or Italians.
Ronnie orders WWF, the Sunday, the WrestleMania.
No, I don't order it. I don't order it.
Goes to racing school in his own outfit.
Yeah, he has a racing outfit.
Did you come in when you're not?
John, don't forget now.
Come in once with
John, don't forget, July 8th, we're going to racing school, John.
What did you say?
He's got to come in with his NASCAR outfit at least once, dude.
What did you wear?
Funny.
What is it?
It's like the whole jacket with all the STP stickers on it.
He's got logos.
What are you talking about? It was a sweatshirt.
He's a member of a race team.
Whole outfit. I was wearing a pair of jeans and a sweatshirt.
Are you sponsored?
They go into Ronnie's origin, and they find out. I think it's on this that he had a bread route before he was Howard's limo driver, which is like the most Italian thing you could do. It's the most
I wish I was, believe me.
He has his own driving gloves that he wears.
I know what's going on.
I have driving gloves. Yes, I do.
When he had his Corvette, he used to drive with the driving gloves.
He still has a
you do?
vest.
I thought you sold that.
No, I got
the way Ronnie could get back at Howard. He did it. He's done this about 2 or 3 times. Is Ronnie will tell stories occasionally when Howard was forced to drive, and what a pussy he is behind his wheel, where he's like hunched over and he's got the driving gloves on. He's driving, 22 miles an hour in a 35. It's this. He's got 2 stories like this, and Howard is shut down. Like, he is so embarrassed by that. He does not like Ronnie. I guess Ronnie he's told not to tell that story, and I think he just had it one day, and he just blurts out this.
No one.
Well, look at you.
He would never be without a vet.
I got a 2000 vet.
He's a Eugene.
I told you that.
Eugene.
I told you.
Do you have a driver's helmet on? I mean, we have a driver's helmet.
Do I have one? Yeah, when I used to race go-karts, yeah. I still have it.
It's
hanging in my garage.
It's decals on and stuff.
Yeah, it's painted up. It's got my name on it, too, John.
You know what's funny? And I don't know what this means.
It's got a big Jewish star on it.
I don't know what this means exactly, and I'm basing this on all my uncles who I love so much, but Ronnie, to me, always seemed more Italian than me or Gary.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
He's 10 times more Italian than Gary.
I say this all the time. Gary and Ronnie should switch religions. Gary should be the Jew and Ronnie should be the
Go to him for Italian instruction.
What would you rather eat, matzo ball soup or a calzone?
Either one.
No, you like the
Either one.
Come on.
I like them both.
Well, calzone, that's it.
Do you wish you were Italian, be honest?
No, he doesn't wish he was Italian. He's a true
Why would
Eugene.
you say that?
He doesn't. It's not like
It never
Wayne.
occurs to him that he's not.
It's not like Wayne who tries to act like the Godfather.
Wait a minute. Do you really think Wayne looks like an Italian?
No, he wants to.
Like an
He
Italian.
tries. There's a difference between you and Wayne. Wayne's like one of those guys who whenever you go, hey, what are you doing? He tries to be a tough guy.
Yeah, but I don't do that.
No. You're the real thing.
Right, exactly. He ain't putting on an act.
That's how you talk. You don't try to talk like that. That's how you talk.
Right,
You talk tough.
All right.
He talks tough. The grammar's all backwards.
Loves the cops.
I'm telling you.
Oh, he's got the cops and the fixation.
Yeah.
the badge bunny. The badge bunny stuff's right.
Yeah,
this is how loves. This is the first I heard of all this.
Fixation.
Yeah, he loves cops. But I mean, loves cops like wants to be a cop.
No, I don't want to be a cop.
Oh, stop it,
dude.
Ronnie.
Were you thinking about taking a police exam?
Yeah, years ago.
Yeah.
So stop it.
Years and years ago, man.
I got to tell you,
Instead, he took a bread route.
Exactly. Yeah, I went into my own
Yeah.
Ronnie, I will tell you something.
That's Italian.
Exactly. He's got a bread route.
Bread route, you got it. I had this conversation.
Telly Savalas is so right. Chili's tried so hard.
Yeah.
Copy stuttering. He's so right. He really thought.
I'm sorry. There was an authenticity to John's ball busting that did not annoy me. Like I enjoy John in these moments.
No, he was really good at just finding the Achilles heel of someone and coming in with it, and he was really, really good. Besides the interviews, this is what his talent was on the show, and Howard liked him. And he had that inner sanctum that Gary was jealous of. He was hanging out with him in ways that Gary wasn't allowed to.
Right.
Hey, Telly Savalas, this one's for you. Wait a minute. Let me clear the... Okay, this one's for you. 2008, September of 2008, Dolphins Cardinals, CBS.
How about that? Captain Jack Sparrow is in the house. Johnny Depp in attendance today here in Arizona.
Dolphins Cardinals, September. What an obscure game that is, too. That's the game that nobody gets outside of their respective areas. That is the opposite of the game of the week. A Dolphin Cardinal game, NFC versus AFC. Depp is a huge Miami Dolphin fan. He's from Miramar, and he brought his Jack and Lily Rose to see them. Doug Stanhope lives in Arizona, but I don't think he knew Stanhope.
Conversation 100 times over the years. When I tell somebody that you're Jewish, not that like it comes up, conversation with somebody goes, "Oh, Ron, it's how to go." No, he's Jewish.
Why would that come up though?
The look of shock.
I love
telling
people.
The look of shock is unbelievable.
Yeah, but why would that come up even?
I tell everyone.
Because they might say, "Oh, it's a Rosh Hashanah. Where's Ronnie?" And I'll be like, "Well, Ronnie's taking a day off. Why?" "Well, he's Jewish."
What do you mean? I'm always here. If he's here, I'm here.
Well, however it comes up. Sometimes it comes up. And when people find out that you're Jewish, they're shocked.
All right.
It's not a put down.
No, it's not. It's not a.
But he sent me a Christmas card and stuff. Like, I don't know.
What's wrong with that? I'll never do it again, John. Don't worry.
Nah.
It'll never happen.
Forget the Christmas card. You should see the house. It has more lights on.
That is my daughter-in-law, okay? My daughter-in-law is Catholic.
Why do you have the most Christmas
She lives
lights?
in my house.
You know, there's a
I don't
whole
have the
bunch of
most
houses
Christmas
on
lights.
the street.
That's so he's got his daughter-in-law lives with him.
Yeah.
And it doesn't come up much with that. As much airtime as he gets, you don't know about this stuff.
Isn't his new wife kind of Italian Catholic too? She looks it.
What is her? Yeah, she probably is.
Yeah,
she probably is. Definitely.
Ronnie's is the brightest.
Yeah, your wife is Jewish, you're Jewish, and your son's Jewish, and you got the best Christmas display on the block.
It's funny, you know. Obviously Howard blew off Ronnie's wedding, and he's like shitty to him. He's not famous enough for him, and he's, you know, and whatever employee. He's an employee. They're not friends, and he's made that clear. Whatever. But it's funny because Ronnie doesn't have access to any of this. Like, he is not meeting a Stephanie. None of this exists without Howard granting him that level of fame. Like, that wedding doesn't exist. He's not breaking up with his first wife if it's not for Howard. You know what I mean? He's blowing off the thing that he enabled. Ronnie doesn't have access to anything good, anything out of what his life was for, if it's not for Howard. And he ironically blew off that wedding, which he is responsible for in a way. I'm sure his wife hates Howard.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's not meeting Howard. Bonnie, you know, I don't know. I hope Bonnie took him to the cleaners. I hope Bonnie got a lot. I'm sure she did.
The reason I think Stephanie is Italian Catholic is because Lady Gaga's real first name is Stephanie. And I'm probably just associating the two, like, you know.
No, I think you're right. I think I go with she's at least half Italian.
Yeah.
And it gets bigger every year.
He's got nativity. He's got nativity.
Yeah, no, he's out front of his house with his wife beater, waxing the car.
Oh, absolutely.
Cranking the stereo.
The other day, he was listening to his Cher CD, cleaning the yard and cleaning his porch and waxing the car.
No,
he was doing the deck.
Stephanie's last name is Carney, so I don't know what you do with that last
Is
name.
that Irish?
I mean, yeah, that is Irish, but I bet you half. I bet you.
So, you know,
very much so.
Both Roman Catholic in some way. Yeah.
That's right.
Doing the deck. Yeah, and then Gaffney comes and throws me under.
Yeah, this is Howie Brasco is in full effect here. Housey, you're absolutely
right. Bus, you know.
Yeah.
He walks in and I got the music playing.
Got the Cher concert going.
What's wrong with that?
He said he was
I
glad that
Cher.
Cher's not going to be at DFP.
Oh.
No, I'm going to the Cher concert. Don't worry, Case. You want to go?
Ronnie wanted Cher to be at the dysfunctional family K-Rock picnic. He really said that? Wow. That's no joke.
Oh.
No.
You should be there. A lot of gay guys hang out there.
You know who's coming in next week?
Who?
Cher's son.
Really?
Yeah.
Elijah Blue?
Maybe he'll give me tickets for the Cher concert.
Be great.
Cher.
Pause.
How's football? Stephanie's from the Midwest, and Italians aren't very big. You're right about that. So it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. She doesn't have to be Italian. It could look possible, but you're right. Would not surprise. Chess buddy Larry Fitzgerald. All right, next thing. We on Richard Lewis. It was one thing. Okay, this is a standalone. This is Howard goes to L.A. and it's outed that the reason he's going out there is Angie Everhart, Buchwald client, is out there, but he takes his kids because he is legally forced to.
Needed to.
This is like a year after his announced legal separation, and he goes out there and does this real Hollywood kind of thing. He takes his kids to the set of Felicity. This is for crazy. And the worst father on the world takes his kids to this party, and I think it's whatchamacallit, the music producers party, and his kids are having a tete-a-tete with Heidi Fleiss.
Oh God! Oh no!
Rick Rubin.
Dude, there, and I didn't know who they were, but they were talking to my daughters, and they were. Was it Wes Anderson? Maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. What did he direct, John?
By the way, I don't know if I included in this. Let me just say that one of the ways that he gets rid of his kids during this is he has whatchamacallit, who directed Brady Bunch and
Betty Thomas.
Betty Thomas. Betty Thomas sends a Hummer or some huge fucking SUV to pick his kids up and take them to the set of Charlie's Angels. But Howard doesn't go. So this is when Howard probably is with Angie Everhart, and the paparazzi gets pictures of it, and they report on it.
So Drew Barrymore has to babysit his kids while he's with Angie Everhart.
Drew Barrymore hates Howard at this point.
I know,
because he's shitting on her. You know, he threw her under the bus during the 9/11 concert.
Right.
Saying that's just so. Howard says, Howard's not gonna go because they're not gonna know who his kids are. So that's his excuse is, let me push the kids on this, and I'm gonna.
Right.
But anyway, so my daughters were talking to them, and they were freaked out because they'd say, well, they realized that if
Kerry Russell is amazing in The Americans. I couldn't agree more. How's he
also, by the way, I wonder what Heidi Fleiss's connection to like a Ghislaine Maxwell is. You know,
there's got to be something. They must have run in the same. There's got to be
such
some
similar
connection.
Job titles, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She is essentially a madam, a pimp, and
that's exactly what.
There's nothing more. Absolutely nothing more.
13-year-old girl doesn't know
anybody. Yeah. Unless they're in Boys to Men or something.
Yeah, like they don't know like Clint Eastwood. Like you go, do you ever hear of Clint Eastwood? And they're like, no, who is he? And it was freaking them out. But then my daughters, the person.
Josh goes, Howard acts exactly like how I would if I was a father. That's how I know he's a shit father. Really, Josh? Would you be watching Dawson's Creek and lock your kids out in your late 40s? Would you be watching Dancing with the Stars like he does? There's a lot of. I think you'd be 10 times the father he is without even trying.
By the way, is that Heidi Fleiss standing behind Howard in that photo?
I know, right?
The leopard print bra.
It's like Ghislaine Maxwell and Heidi Fleiss had a kid.
Totally, yeah.
Right?
No, it looks like both of them.
Would you let your daughter Deborah OD on ecstasy that your best friend Ralph gave her?
Yeah.
Josh, I think not. I know you wouldn't do that shit.
And then continue to have Ralph in your life as a presence, right?
Yes.
Person that they loved the most, who they thought was most mind-blowing and most interesting, and they hung around with for like 2 hours, Heidi Fleiss.
Oh.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Now that makes sense of opening your mail. Somebody just FedExed a DVD of like the history.
Your Allison's lawyers listening to this.
Oh, yeah.
You are just going crazy with this shit. And I don't know if he's trying to make it look like I'm an unfit father. I want less to do. Like he's trying to have less.
Oh, that's a good point.
He wants to make Allison like, look what a crazy unfit father I am. My
look
kids
at
are
the
hanging
debauched
around.
life that I'm living now. And do you really want our kids subjected
I don't
to
want
this?
any custody. Maybe once a week, maybe once a month. They're not fit to be with me.
I love those Wednesdays on a school night when they could barely spend any time with me.
Yeah. So what he did on those the visitation Wednesdays, which is court ordered, he would go in, he'd be driven in, and obviously against traffic. So he gets off the air, whatever, like 11:30. Ronnie immediately drives him to Old West Ferry, Nassau County, which is only there's no traffic. It might be a half hour or something like that. And goes there, goes to a diner, gets his hot water and lemon, and comes right back against traffic.
Yeah. Can you imagine the girls being like, "Hey, Dad, can you come on Fridays when we don't have homework to do?" It's like, no, Wednesday is the day.
No, right. And it seemed like every other weekend they would come into the city. But as Sarah said, always a friend with them. Every single time his daughters visited him, they had a friend with him.
Right.
And it was almost like he set that up where if they have a friend come with them, I don't have to entertain them.
Yes, right. I just have to know that they're in the house being building their social life with someone else's kid.
And if we don't trust the environment, it is court ordered that they must have a friend with them at all times to be a buffer.
Right.
So they're not subjected to,
God, now I'm wondering if the Jingle Ball ecstasy thing was set up by Howard to make it look like he was an unfit parent to Allison.
I wouldn't put it past him. He'll do anything to shirk accountability, responsibility, and the like.
Heidi Fleiss. Oh, good, yeah, because they need that.
Oh, okay.
You are in trouble.
The girls were like totally fascinated. Not because they thought she was like,
How do they know who she is?
They didn't. But all of a sudden they're talking to this woman. She's talking about she went to prison, how women were hitting on her, how she had to become someone's bitch.
Sweet Ashley is now. So Howard's eavesdropping on a conversation of Heidi Fleiss with absolutely no self-awareness, talking about the most,
adults, like
in front of
illicit things in front of children, right?
They're both in their teens, middle school age.
Right.
I think Emily's like in her early days of high school, and Deborah's in middle school. Like, what are you doing? Even Heidi Fleiss, like, what are you? And Howard's eating this up, and he thinks it's super cool, and
but
and
also
he wants
like,
Allison to hear this. He clearly wants Allison. He wants to be thought of as an unfit father.
It's funny, and that is kind of ironic. Like the worst person a set of young girls in the late 90s, early 2000s could meet in show business. It's not like a lecherous guy. It's Heidi Fleiss, because she could scoop you up for her prostitution ring.
Couldn't be a worse person to have your kids. I can't think of a worse. Honestly,
girls or boys. Yeah, no, it's true.
Involved in all the, especially remember the Pauly Shore story?
Yes, I was about to bring that up.
All the shadiest shit you could. She is ground zero for
girls,
everything.
If a boy ever punches you in the eye, let me know, and I will sick my goons on him and hang him from the Hollywood sign.
And you and Chubby Pickle on the same page. Like, it's like Heidi's thinking, like, maybe I can recruit them in some capacity.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
Denise Richards is here. Why do you bet it's good enough for Denise Richards? Why not
you?
Yeah.
My God, did she really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got to get Heidi in here. And I mean, she had stories. My hair was curling. My daughters are like, whoa.
Wow.
Well, that's thanks to Tony.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, and they were like, man, she's way interesting. I go, yeah, great. So someone says to me, most people bring their kids to Los Angeles, take them to Disney World, or something, bring them to California, take them to Disney World.
Oh, Tot the Tooth, that conversation went down at some point. Like, can your mom get you on the set of Felicity? He screamed that. I'm sure those two had not just, and this is right around the Jingle Ball OD time too. So those two had that conversation.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a interesting position Howard's in here, where it's like he can simultaneously big time his daughters, like, look what daddy can do for you in terms of access, but at the same time, the access he's giving them makes him look so bad as a father that he gets less time with them, which is what he wants. So he simultaneously gets to look like a hero to his kids, but he gets the responsibility taken off of him on the other end of it, by making horrible choices like introing your kids to Heidi Fleiss.
Believe me, we know this guy well enough. That's exactly how his mind operates, is how can I look like a big shot, shirk responsibility, and win-win in all these situations? There's no question that's how there's always something in motion. The less time I have with them, and it's going to be, and he's thinking, okay, as they get older, they're going to want to be even less. Like, he knows that by the time it's not cool to hang out with your dad on the weekends when you're high school age.
Right. And then at a certain point, it's like, they're 18 and over, and they don't have to, he's not beholden to that schedule anymore.
Yep. And then Friday, Dad's partying with Marco Battaglia at the Reebok Sports Club, spotting his barbell, as it were. He would love to. I'd love Fridays. The courts. Oh, he'd say, I'd love Fridays, guys, but the court says it's got to be Wednesdays.
Yeah, right.
Got to be Wednesdays.
You bring your kids to see Heidi Fleiss.
Really?
Well, they got a good education.
And even if he has the kids, he's not even doing what normal parents do. They're getting driven. He's not even picking them up. Yeah. They're getting driven. The car gets them and brings them to him. He's not even spending time, delivering them home.
If there's one thing I've learned from watching years of Judge Judy, it's that when you have custody of your kids, you have to spend time with them meaningfully, as she says, like it's not just that they're in the same vicinity as you, it's that you're with them, you're spending quality time.
I want you to spend time with your kids meaningfully, not with this lech by the name of Chauncey, who's not Jewish and is with my daughter.
You can't marry him.
Hanging out with Chauncey.
Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Yeah,
It's like Scared Straight, except that
So and Heidi goes, kids, I want to tell you one thing. It is like Scared Straight. They go, kids, I want to tell you one thing. Heidi says to him, I'm waiting for this word. She goes, don't break the law.
That covers it all for her.
Yeah, and then later on she went, kids, I'll give you a bit of advice. Already she'd given the kids. She goes.
You know, Ralph is so much a part of his custody too. Yeah. And I really believe that Ralph was like involved in the custody shaping and like he's.
Ralph is his other son. You know, he's got to work out the custody schedule between that kid and his other daughters.
She goes, pay your taxes.
You know, it's funny because Heidi Fleiss is like.
Speaking of pay your taxes, we got something similar to that coming up after this. Just a tease.
Broke. Yeah. And she's looking for a gig, and this would be a great gig for her to go around talking to
Scared Straight, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she's an inspirational speaker now.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, though. I'm not sure my kids didn't want to go to prison after they talked to Heidi.
Well, yeah, they seem very excited about the whole lifestyle.
Yeah.
Listen to fucking Allison listening to this audio. Because she didn't, they're not telling her this stuff. He's bragging about this.
Right.
On the radio, and you'll never hear this again.
No,
but it's clear to me now, and I'm just figuring this out now. He wants to be thought of as an unfit father. He spent all these years with these same. Every time he'd come back with these weekend custody stories, it was just like this.
Right.
There's no other way you would do. You're bragging, but he wants to be an unfit father. He wants less custody.
And he probably talked with his lawyers about like, how can I do this where it's like I'm honoring the custodial agreement, but I can still look like a bad father without having to lose more money to her. You know, he probably worked out all the ways, all the angles in which he could make that happen.
And he knows that Allison's getting probably the most you can get in a divorce or anyway. She's getting half his money. And well, I'm going to make this worth my while, and I'm going to have less time with the kids because that was never, obviously that's not important to me anyway, but there's no way I'm compromising my free time while I'm giving her half my money and it's supposedly for the kids. Well, then I'm not giving you my free time too.
Right.
Everything.
So they're way into Heidi Fleiss. A little tete-a-tete with a, whoremaster.
See, sometimes it can be too glamorous.
Right. That's what I'm telling you. So,
she's not telling him about the bad parts.
And then Wednesday I was a hero. We did a little pool thing. First of all, the weather in LA was unbelievable.
So he's taking her. Here we go more. So he's taking her to the pool. They're taking the kids to the pool. Yeah. There's topless chicks walking around.
Oh God.
He's bragging about this on the. Why would you say this unless you wanted her to
just
hear this?
More and more mounting evidence that he. Right. Yeah.
You're right, Armhousey Football says, Crazy Robin goes, I enjoyed Stuttering John too, just not the laugh.
Yeah, the laugh is annoying. I agree.
That sadistic Schadenfreude laugh. Yeah, he has his own Schadenfreude laugh.
He does, yeah.
You're right, nothing he puts on the air isn't very calculated. He's putting this out there to make himself look like a bad. Thank you, Housey. Yeah, it's just hitting me now. Just the whole plan. And like you said, everything, every follicle is manufactured and calculated.
Because at some point, the whole before this clip, there was the whole era of look what a good father I am, and Kathy Lee's kids are going to be demons, and mine aren't because my kids love me. And now he's totally switched his tune.
And it's every time he comes back with one of these custody
90 degrees every day.
So you got good weather.
Good weather.
Think about it, right? Then you have the acid thing. Then you have Ross Zapin hitting on Deborah at 14.
Oh God, and he admits that,
right?
and
he
also
admits it.
The friend, it's someone who's not even his kid. It's like if I was that
and
kid's
the friend's
parent,
there, right,
and I was listening to the radio, I'd be like, you were never hanging around with Deborah Stern ever again.
And it's like he wants to piss off her friend's parents at the same time, right?
Right.
So who's going to take that shit? It's going to be Allison because they're not going to have access to Howard,
right? And all the more reason for Allison, just for the lack of, just for less agita, to have people coming to her complaining about her ex-husband.
Hyman Roth.
Horrible here.
We're hanging out by the pool. Meanwhile, we're at the pool, and these chicks sunbathing topless. And my kids are like, what? Dad, there's a woman topless. And I'm going, oh, really? Meanwhile, I've already scoped the whole thing out.
They're not telling you anything. You know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, how about that Penis Colada song they thought, right? With
That's
the guy
right.
looking at guys in Speedos.
Jesus.
Daughter in the light.
Now, let me ask you, because I don't think this makes a difference. I wonder if these are fake stories that Howard invented to,
how would his kids
broadcast on the air.
corroborate it if they're not on the air or listening?
Right, exactly. And again, I don't think it makes a difference one way or the other. I could see it happening. I could see him just trying to think of the worst thing possible to,
Well, some of this is true, but I do remember that David Spade corroborated this. Bill Maher was also hanging out with him at this time.
Okay, yeah.
So some of these, like Mary McCormick and those people he's seeing, so some of them corroborated, but yeah, some of it could be made up.
The thing after thing after thing is very Bestrionics to me, but I also could believe all of this too.
Well, there is no. Well, Beth has not been outed yet, so he's
no. But I'm saying it does seem like there's too many convenient opportunities for him to be a bad parent, one right after the other.
Oh yeah, it's endless. It's always bad parenting. It's always
that's true.
Grandstanding, showboaty, celebrity. Getting him tickets to Eminem. Getting him. It's either he's getting him tickets to shit, or he's exposing them to inappropriate shit,
right?
Like this.
Inappropriate people, right?
I'm going, man, it's a bad time to be with your kids. I'm like, damn.
You should really look.
Right. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how old you are, how much you see of it, right?
Yeah, wrong.
Yeah, if you're Allison Tatatooth, you're right. I mean, you have your lawyers, and she's got bucks.
Oh yeah.
For a really good legal team, I would just be listening to this, and I wonder if Allison, if we know him that well, I think Allison knows him that well that she's going, oh, he's trying to look as inappropriate as possible, so he doesn't. He's trying to spend as little time with my kids as possible.
That's true too. I mean, Allison, she's no dummy.
She knows him better than we do.
Yeah, right. She's probably one step ahead of him in some ways, because she would
bullshit.
also. That's what I take back my.
He's trying to sabotage his custody time.
Yeah, I take back my theory that these are lies because Allison would have just checked in with the girls. Like, is that true?
Yeah.
That Howard would know that. So these probably are true stories.
Oh, please.
But how do you handle that? Do you you have to be nonchalant?
Yeah, I was nonchalant. I went, they're Europeans. Yeah, that's done all over Europe.
But Howard, you've seen it a million times.
Doesn't matter.
Just that one time you couldn't ignore it.
You can't ignore it. It's a free show.
Did you automatically?
If you think about it, Tatatooth and everybody in the chat, if you think of nothing Howard does in whatever his supposed goldfish brain hobbies are, has anything. I mean, him and his daughters watch the same TV shows, but he won't watch it with them.
Right.
Although he claims it, and that's the most. Anything else is cramping his style. He can't. They're a hindrance to his celebrity star fucking without question. Definitely. In every way. And the fact that even though he has cooks and drivers and stuff, doesn't do anything normal parents have to do. He still can't take compromising. He has insane amounts of free time. For someone who's on this level, insane amounts of free time.
Yeah, the girls are watching Felicity or Dawson's Creek because it's the teen show of their generation. Their father's watching it to jerk off, so he's not going to watch it with them.
There is Trapper John Roberts, MD, David, who what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to download or screen record some of the videos. I'm going to send him because he's not on Instagram.
Yeah.
And I'm going to send him some of my favorite.
I did a Billy Joel cover with
covers that you've done.
Yeah.
Really get nervous
because
you're there with your kid.
This is from Trapper John MD. I agree with you. Nice. It is amazing in many, many ways. Thank you, John. Thank you, Trapper John.
Crap, I don't want to do the wrong thing in front of him.
Honey, they spent the night before with Heidi Fleiss. There's nothing that would shock them. So and then we.
Now he's doubling down on bragging about spending time with Heidi Fleiss.
Right. Oh, Jesus.
I will bring it.
In case Allison's lawyers weren't listening like 3 minutes ago, let me bring up Heidi Fleiss again. To make sure.
I know.
We were going to go swimming in the pool, and there were a lot of people around the pool, and I went, Jesus Christ, I wish I was about 10 pounds lighter.
He's obsessed with describing pool scenes in Vegas and LA. It's like he loves
It is,
and it's always obsessed with guys' physiques while he's doing it, and Casey Armstrong at the pool.
He and Aaron Spelling have that kind of weird, like, Hollywood poolside celebrity fetish. They share. That's something they share.
So I stand up real straight. I'm going into the pool, trying to.
You're also topless.
Because I sure am. No one wants to see that. Jesus Christ.
Do you wear, when you're at the pool, do you wear a shirt until you get?
No. I was topless. I don't look that bad. I mean, I'm a mess, but I'm not.
He dove.
Dad's gonna take you to a cockfight in the Bronx. Tell mom. Tell your mom we did. Tell your mom that. Tell your mom.
In a t-shirt.
Right, yeah, and then I take it off in the water.
You sneak into the water. You realize that there's a lot more people in this world that look like Louis Anderson than that look like Mark McGrath. So
yeah, but you know what? Everyone by this pool, most of the guys look gay, and they're in like little thongs, and they're all muscular.
Little speedo.
Yeah.
Why are your kids there?
So
why are your kids there?
Where is this pool? At their hotel?
He's at the what are the biggest hotels?
Well, I mean, there's like a Four Seasons. There's
I think he uses the Four Seasons. I think that's what he actually uses.
Those are the European
gays.
Guys.
Gays. And
I think Tamara's mom worked at the Four Seasons. She said Tamara Francois said her mom has crazy celebrity stories. Working at the Four Seasons.
Tamara, was it the Westlake Village one, or was it a different one?
I think it's that one.
Okay.
A lot of hot chicks. I've been to LA a million times by myself. You never see any hot chicks around the pool. So when you go with your kids, 50 billion hot chicks.
I know. Every time we go, it's us and a bunch of guys.
Bunch of guys. Bunch of gay guys. So, and then Wednesday afternoon, I took them to the set of Felicity. They were really gracious.
Oh, yeah?
Because Deborah likes that show, and I love that show. And we met the entire cast.
Even Felicity.
Even Felicity. Felicity is way cute in person. Yeah. Holy mackerel.
She was cute. I never understood why you didn't like her.
I don't know. But man, was she cute. She was wearing one.
I didn't realize this is I thought I was fooled into thinking they shot it in New York. That is a total I thought they were like running around NYU shooting the show. Yeah, it's a shot in LA. I had no idea.
Yeah, let me look up shooting locations.
They probably shot some exteriors in New York,
Maybe, but they probably did. I mean, they probably do what they always do and use UCLA to double as like a East Coast school.
I swear to you, John. I will send you David's. I swear to God. I swear to you, I will send you David's music. I swear to you.
Yeah, please.
What was I going to say? Felicity.
Those little belly shirts.
So J.J. Abrams,
right,
is the executive producer of Felicity. And he's one of these, that generation Howard superfan that gives him access to this stuff. Right. I didn't realize. I forgot Jennifer Garner was on Felicity.
Mm-hmm.
Was she on the whole time?
God, I didn't really watch the show. I mean,
Abrams does Alias.
Alias, right?
Right, and then she becomes a huge movie star after this.
Yeah,
she is way cute, and the black chick's cute too.
I don't know. I don't watch the show.
Yeah.
Imagine watching a show every week. You claim it's your favorite show, and you don't know. You have to refer to her as the black chick.
Yeah.
You still can't get her name down. You don't know her name on the show.
You know Carrie Russell,
her real
but
name.
You don't know Tangi Miller, right?
I just know Carrie Russell because she appears on magazine.
She's way cute.
So you didn't do the Friends thing, or your kids weren't interested in it?
No, Friends wasn't shooting, and they didn't care.
Friends.
And Carrie Russell's all right with the hair and all that stuff.
No, she needs to grow her hair out. I mean, that's a big topic.
Friends wasn't shooting, and they didn't care. How much you want to bet they rejected him?
Yeah, I mean,
how much you want to bet he doesn't know anybody on the? They have no connection to him whatsoever.
I bet Jennifer Aniston was like, no. When I was doing Snapple advertisements, I had to go on that fucking show, and I don't want him to bring that up to me.
No, he was horrible to her during this time.
Right.
And didn't he shit on Matthew Perry for the painkiller stuff at this time?
He might have, yeah.
Wasn't this one? What year was the Matthew Perry painkiller? Because without question, I saw Kid 90, Quitter. I remember Marta, who comes on our chat once in a while, recommended it, and I watched it, and it was really good. It was Soel Moonfry from
Matthew Perry's struggle with painkillers was a long-term battle that began following a 1997 jet ski accident, which led to a severe addiction to Vicodin. At the peak of his addiction, Perry was taking up to 55 pills of Vicodin a day. So it sounds like it started in 97.
Yeah, okay, so this is right in the Howard was absolutely horrible to him about the painkiller stuff.
Yeah.
And they sued him. Did I ever play? I don't know if I ever.
I don't remember.
It was one of those things on Radio Gunk I could never play. I was so pissed off. Matthew Perry wanted to sue Howard for defamation of the painkiller stuff, and that's why he can't get on the set of Friends. I mean, that's one of the reasons, but there's no question. He's leaving that out.
No one from Friends has been on Stern by this point, except for Jennifer Aniston when she wasn't famous.
Actually,
right?
David Schwimmer was on promoting the pallbearer, and Lisa Kudrow at that point was the most regular at all of them. Matt LeBlanc never did the show. Matthew Perry never did the show.
Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. And Courtney Cox has since done the show, and Jennifer Aniston.
She did the show because of David Arquette, and they were in the same circle of friends. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Conversation, but they were real nice to us. I mean, we were there, we hung out. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so they really enjoyed that, the kids.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
So you were a star by the time you came back. I mean, you did everything.
I did everything right. The kids were in love with me and everything. But then, you know, that quickly goes away because, like, the next night, Emily was at my house, and
Emily was at my house, my penthouse.
Yeah,
more like it. And so he's saying here, I'm trying to dazzle them in the short time that I have, using my celebrity influence at this time, but that's the most I'll do.
Was at my house, and
Felicity's most popular demographic is Marines and Hell's Angels.
Yeah.
You're right, Dr. Toothy. Chuck Zito will corroborate that.
I told she came in late, and I just said, hey, you know.
So now Deborah. So he's telling that Deborah. He's letting Deborah go out at all hours, and he's giving her a meek. Emily. I think it was Emily. It's Emily's.
Yeah.
I figured out Emily's 14 here.
Okay.
Something 14, 15. And so Howard's letting her go out to all hours, and he needs to announce this on the air.
Can I address Quitter asked if we've looked at the Kid 90 documentary, which we have on the Deppening.
We did a show on it. We did a show on it.
Yeah. So Quitter, it's Wino Forever, the Deppening podcast, episode 82. That's where we did it. I just looked it up.
Because Johnny Depp is linked into that with Soel Moonfry. They did was it the Ryan White charity? Charlie Sheen.
White. Yeah.
Yeah, she's underage, and Charlie Sheen, statutory rapes are underage in this. At least that's one of the big.
That's what they're implying, and it's like
certainly implying that. Yeah.
But she's reflecting on it as if it's like a golden, wonderful, nostalgic memory, and she's weird.
Bizarre, absolutely bizarre. Thank you, Trapper John. I will send you all I can find with Debbie. You will love some of these beautiful, animation covers he does. He does Golden Girls. What is it? 2,400 or something? Golden Girls.
Yeah, this group of animators here in LA, they were trying to pitch like an animated Golden Girls, but it's set in the year 3033 or something. And so I did
That's funny.
The bumper music from the show, but I did it with like a theremin, which is that UFO instrument. So
you did Field of Dreams.
I did a Field of Dreams cover.
Yeah, that was tear inducing.
Yeah.
In late, and I just said, hey, you know, you got to call me if you can come in late. And then she wasn't talking to me anymore. I was like, back in the bad list.
You know what? It's just like that Janet Jackson song. What have you done for me lately?
It's true. I mean, I hit a home run, and 2 seconds later, they're back.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, what are you going to do for me today?
And you don't hit a home run because you're a natural hitter. You had to work for that. You had to set up a lot of things.
I got him on. Not only did I get him set on the set of Felicity, but they even got to sit in like one of the little scenes and stuff, and actually be an extra.
But I can tell you set up like 7 different things. It's no easy task getting it together.
No,
That's
they don't.
Like going to sit in the audience of a sitcom.
Yeah, Courtney Cox has been on a bunch of times since then, but I'm talking about those early days. She didn't come on until David Arquette. Forced her to come on.
Yeah,
it took a long time for her to come on.
They were going through I remember she came on to surprise David, and like they had a whole discussion about them getting divorced or not being together anymore. So yeah, that was when she was on. And I love that here now we're in the segment of Howard talking about what a great father he is from his girl's perspective, you know. And they're just being ungrateful if they're not into the access that he has provided them.
Oh, absolutely. That's every single time.
They were very appreciative. One thing about my kids, they're not real jaded. Like, they don't get to do stuff like that all the time. That was the first time they were ever in Los Angeles. They were really very appreciative, which made me glad.
Listen to that week you gave them.
Oh, please.
And she gets angry to the first night home?
Oh, yeah. Howard, it doesn't matter. All I said to her is, hey, I'm worried about you. Give me a call when you're late. And she was like, how am I supposed to... And I just went, well, that's it.
That week that you gave them, kids with a brain tumor get one of those things.
I know. Make-A-Wish can't even line that up.
Can't line that up.
Yeah, would you call and tell my kids that? Make-A-Wish. It's true.
They got
Where's
50
Johnny Meyer?
wishes.
And the cast of Felicity was way nice, man. That kid Noel and all of them, the whole cast. The kid who makes the smooth A's, that guy?
No
idea
know.
What you're talking about.
All right. You're the only one.
Right. And they were saying that the show might get canceled if more people don't watch. I'm like, oh.
It's really suffering. In fact, didn't they change the night?
Yeah, it's Wednesday night.
After Dawson's Creek to try to help it out.
Yeah.
Can you pause it?
They're in trouble.
Felicity's on Wednesday night now, so custody night will be on visitation night will be on Tuesday.
It's a great connection. But
I tell you, you could do a lot of stuff for your kids, and then like within a minute, you're a skank again.
You gotta be good all the time.
I was like totally hitting home runs out of the park. Everything was better.
Should you say I'm worried about?
This is the everyone's a load, everyone's a skank, everyone's
that's a weird word to use for him being sort of unappreciated.
Yeah,
that's a
where do you come up with skank from? What a strange adjective.
About you and call me if you're gonna be late.
Who knows? I guess I'll talk to my shrink. He'll straighten.
Everyone's a tool, everyone's a load, everyone's right.
I'm
sure I did it wrong.
I'm just starting to get to the beginning of that. My kid's only 5.5, and I'm just starting to get.
Oh, you wait till they turn teenagers, and they're like, you don't let us do anything. We let them do everything, but you just suck about everything.
It's like I bought my kid rollerblades. I taught him how to run. You know, my wife taught him how to ride without the training wheels on. You know, you do everything. You know, go to the pool, do this, and he's like,
"That's true housing. Nothing a teen loves more than their home life being aired."
Yeah, exactly. I love how Gary's describing, you know, his interactions with his sons now, and now in 2026, it's the tables have turned where it's like, Dad, I gave you enough access to Netflix. You're just so ungrateful.
You know, oh, you didn't let me do this. I was like, hey, man,
I think my kids were finally starting to think like maybe I was a cool dad, and then 2 seconds later, you realize they never.
Okay, wait for this caller. So this is
doesn't matter.
Well, you could be a cool dad, but you know, you took them to do cool things.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got to be their dad.
Yeah.
And I wonder now. Howard's always playing the fucking clandestine, you know, cloak and dagger bullshit. And I wonder with what I just said about how he wants to make it look, he wants to be an unfit father. He wants Allison to know he's sort of bragging here, and at the same time he wants less custody. I wonder if this is deliberate too.
You know,
and it is kind of because they watch me make sure they go. You every time there's a woman that walks by, they go, "You want her, don't you?" And I said, "No."
You're in a bad.
Yeah, right. I go, "No, I don't."
In a way bad situation.
Because I mentioned that there was a woman by the pool, and the woman it wasn't even. I just said, "Hey, her hair looks really cool." It was like this big curly hair, and they go, "Oh, so you want her? Go. Why don't you go over and get
her?"
Well, why don't you go over and get her?
Like you don't want to be with us?
And I went, "I don't want her. I just said her hair looked cool."
You'll never get out of that.
I'm trying to deduce here. Also, you talk about how Howard, you know, certainly is a classic fabulist and liar and serial, and what's real and what's not at this point. So he's someone who is as just civilian phobic as he is. I almost can't see him going to a random pool with his daughters and just hanging out without security, without in this uncontrolled environment. I almost can't see that on any level.
Well, I think if it's at a hotel like the Four Seasons, he's assuming that anyone who can afford to get in here
is on my level.
So I don't need to be so civilian phobic.
Yep.
No, it's going to go on forever. Sean, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I heard while you were in L.A., you went to movies with Angie Everhart.
It's not true. I was with my kids the whole time.
So your daughter looks like Angie?
No. But I wasn't at them. I'm telling you, and I didn't go to the House of Blues and dump my kids off, and then...
You never at any...
So there's an article...
brought that up.
and apparently there's an article. There was somebody, some of the
okay.
gossip things in 2000 caught this. I believe everything they just said. He does dump. He dumped his kids off to the set of Charlie's Angels, and Betty Thomas picked them up.
Right.
And he dumps his kids up all the time. The Angie Everhart stuff he's trying to hide. This is that weird mad tear period where you can't make heads or tails about anything. And the Angie Everhart stuff had never come up at all until this guy brings it up. He didn't bring up the article at all. It's the caller who's doing it.
Yeah.
I believe every word of it. And I believe the hotel. I believe.
Time did you give them to the hotel concierge?
No.
Right. And Angie Everhart is a Buchwald client, I might add. So that's how that happens. And it came out years later that he was going. And again, this is just conveniently is like when Son of the Beach, and he's making these like sort of half-baked appearances on the set of Son of the Beach with this fake creative bullshit with his dumb addendums he's trying to put on it.
Right.
No, it was a total family vacation, dude.
And don't you love that they have those services that you can dump off your kids?
Yeah, that's cool. They do. They have babysitting services.
Oh, yeah. You certainly know it quite well.
Today you're going to give Ivan Reitman a friendship ring?
Yes. Get out of here. I went out to dinner with Ivan last night.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
The Ivan Reitman drop, like what is he getting at? That like him and Ivan aren't tight anymore, or
he's coming in to promote something. Ivan Reitman is something's coming out, and he's coming in to promote it. I forget what it was. All right, so that's interesting. So, yeah, that's the first time anything Angie Everhart ever came up, and they kind of tried to bury it, and that's like. And she doesn't come up much. I think she comes in and there's a video of it, and then they're dancing around that stuff. It's a very short. I'm obsessed with the Angie Everhart relationship because I think AJ Benza knows it better than anybody does. I think apparently she supposedly lived in New York with him very briefly, and her lifestyle is the complete opposite of his. That she was like sleeping till 1 p.m, going out all the time. She didn't give a shit. Jesus. And he was like, she wouldn't go along with his, Beth Beard program that Beth goes along with.
Yeah, right.
And it just wasn't working, so I don't think she couldn't have been there more than maybe 3 or 4 months. But I'm obsessed with that. I want to know more about that time. And where does Robin Givens fit into this time period and stuff? She's also a Buchwald client. All right, David, your request: Richard Lewis versus Artie. Okay, that's for a different time. This is Richard Lewis versus Artie. This is again towards the end of the video, right, David? You got to go when it gets heated. Well, and you set it up.
No. I thought you were talking about the Jackie Puppet one, but no. Continue.
You want to do it in time? You want to do Jackie Puppet first because it's time. 95 as opposed to
that Howard has.
Whatever you want.
We'll work our way up to it.
Whichever. This one is fun because I feel like there's a lot of, attacks on Howard that became more commonplace. Once the Stern Fan Network started and everything.
Let's go to right here. Let's go to the last. I don't know. Segment 10 minutes, and I think it comes upon it right about here.
I was there.
Yes,
I know what he's saying. He's just not saying anything.
What is he saying?
What? No, I mean, he's just stating some facts.
He's just trying to be contrary.
This is a good starting point, David.
I think so. Yeah.
You're working, and he walked by and you waved to him because you're.
I know. I invited him to lunch.
I was working.
Yeah.
So Richard Lewis is talking about Howard's blowing him. I love stories that Howard.
Yeah. Back up like maybe right 30 seconds. Okay.
Right about here. Right here.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't want to take my wife. What's the matter with you? And what's subjected to you?
Your wife.
So Richard Lewis is complaining like, I've never met your wife. You've never invited me to dinner. to meet your wife and kids. So that's
supposedly once upon a time he got invited to go to Old Westbury.
Oh,
and
okay.
he goes, and Richard Lewis kind of outs him. He goes, I don't want to go up to a farm.
Right.
And
he doesn't want to go
really
to
what it is.
Pennsylvania,
When
he says.
Bethany Frankel talked to Howard that time, she called in. She met. It's a horse farm.
Right.
Howard literally bought a horse farm, and here comes the Beth jokes, right? Coming from Bethany Frankel's horse training father, and he never brought this up on the air, but anyone who's there knows it's in this like North Old Westbury part of Nassau County where there's like a horse farm.
Delusional he is. I got to say this. He calls up the other morning and he calls Gary and
Right
he says,
here?
"Hey Gary,
Yeah.
I'm going to take you to lunch with Jackie for."
That's why I was upset. I've always asked you out to dinner.
Here we
and
go.
You always say no.
Here we go. He goes,
You're the phony, not me. You're the guy who's antisocial. I want to meet your wife.
This is what he screams
I
about.
want to meet your children.
This
and
is what
you
he
never
screams.
allow
You
me
want to come to my house? Do you want to have dinner
I'm
over?
Drive to Pennsylvania.
Well, then forget it.
Take your limo and meet me at a restaurant in Midtown.
Why?
I'll do
I'm not
it.
interested in that. I don't want to go to Midtown.
I don't have time to drive 4 hours.
Well, I don't have time to drive 4 hours to come into Midtown.
You come here every day.
Yeah, and then I go home.
Okay, Chubby, great memory. So apparently the story goes, and I don't know was it AJ Benzo who told the story? I
That
can't
sounds like
see
an
Howard
AJ
telling
Benzo
the story.
Yeah, that sounds like an AJ story.
That Howard said Angie wanted to borrow $10,000 from him while eating Cheetos on the couch. Like, God forbid, she just eats a regular snack that as if Beth doesn't eat Doritos all the time.
As if she's not, like downing Cheerios.
Yeah. How dare you have civilian snacks on my couch?
So I'll pick you up. I'll pick your beautiful wife
I don't
up.
want you to pick my wife up. I don't want to take my wife. What's the matter with you? And what, subjected to you?
Your wife would probably like me. Your wife is pretty groovy on
All right.
He's right. Everything Richard Lewis is saying is right. He also calls out the limo thing. All you got to do is have your fucking limo drop you off at any given. The K-Rock is right in Midtown. I mean, it's the easiest thing in the world to just right after the show. It's the easiest thing. It takes effort to avoid him.
That fucking Chinese restaurant where Grillo has to go every morning. Can we go there? Is that a possibility?
Thank you, John Roberts, for the Venmo. David is amazing. Email me. I have some thoughts about you and your trials and tribulations. Okay.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
Trapper John and MD. Here's some. Here's one for you.
Howdy.
I'm a college man now. Isn't college great? It's gonna be a great year.
Oh, this is a David one.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle and the makings of a.
I need the woman who says David.
We gotta get Stephanie Rule on here.
Stephanie
We gotta
Rule.
get Stephanie Rule on here. I gotta make that a very regular. And here's one of Camilla, Trapper John MD.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Thank you, John. Remind me, hit like and subscribe, everybody, while you can. We have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or they buy me a coffee in the center. Thank you. We love you all. And I mean that, Chet.
I listen to a lot.
So he calls up Gary and starts screaming that I'm some kind of snob.
Josh Foster goes, Bobby Frankel is one of the best horse trainers in the planet.
Really?
Truly great. I believe you, Josh.
Yeah.
I believe you. I was going back and forth, Toothy. I was talking to AJ on DM last week. I'm going to have him on soon. Maybe with Chauncey at the same time. That'd be cool to have him.
Yeah. Nice little round table.
Horse snob. Everyone
that's
knows
what
it.
his argument is, that you do this out of your highbrow attitude about yourself.
Not at all.
You think you're better than
No,
Richard
not at
Lewis
all.
and
I just have nothing to talk to him about.
Oh, bull.
What am I going to talk to you about?
Every time we're off during the break,
Yeah.
I give you lectures about the business because I'm older. I'm like an older brother.
I'm not going to listen to you about the business. You're delusional.
Then you come on there and you make me like I'm an idiot savant.
I've never once called him for advice. I don't know what he's talking about.
You're right. Oh, you're lying to me right to my face.
You called my house once about 7 years ago.
Yeah, and I got
you hung up.
I got the gardener.
No, you spoke to me. We spoke for a long time, and he hung up in the middle of the conversation.
Because you put my mother down.
I don't know who to believe in this. This is great stuff, David. Thank you for making. I forgot how good a guest Richard Lewis is.
He's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the jousting and like I said, he's thin-skinned and thick-skinned all at the same time.
Right.
And it always goes in this direction. I forgot how good a guest he was.
Yeah.
What?
I did not.
You need help. You need serious psychological help.
What's he talking about?
All right, I'll leave.
I believe Richard Lewis. I don't believe Howard.
I believe Richard.
You do the news.
You're getting frighteningly close to being part of the Whack Pack.
The Whack Pack.
The Whack Pack. You're going to be hanging around with Melrose Larry Green.
Oh boy, you're cooking now. The Whack Pack. Give me a break.
I don't go to dinner with you because what's so phony?
I asked you a week ago. I wanted to meet your wife because I really like her on the radio. She's really cool.
Yeah, and she's the same way off the air as she is on the radio.
She's a groove.
Right.
So I was going to ask you out for dinner or lunch because you got to go home and go to sleep. You said no to me, and I was offended. That's why I called in.
I didn't go because I'm tired.
John Robert.
Oh my God!
This is like a therapy fee too.
Yeah, what a generous. Robert. So nice.
Yeah, he's the best. I'm really lucky to have him in our life. Now I really got to come through with those David videos. I'm gonna put the Deppening stamp on your videos and take ownership, copyright on it.
David is a character owned by the Deppening, right?
There was some controversy the other day. Apparently, Les Wexner, which is like the hardest thing to say,
right?
They released his deposition at his house in Ohio that Congress was grilling him on, and the GOP put their fucking stamp, their watermark on it. Like, and they weren't. It's like, how do you own this?
We
like
own,
I don't know, like Jim Jordan or someone put like the GOP watermark on it or something.
Yeah, we own a deposition with the former owner of Victoria's Secret laughing about like boobs on a Trump Epstein birthday card. Yeah.
Well, he is a corpse. I might have to put. I haven't listened to. I got to put like closed captions on when I listen to. I can't understand them. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Tata. By the way, yes. Sarah, David, and I, we just released a Deppening 21 Arm Street.
Yeah.
I dropped it the other day. It's really good. It's about 4 hours. The Dragon and the Angel released on David's actual born day, 1989.
Yeah, in January.
Yep. And it's about 4 hours. And Sarah and I are recording 90210, the debut of Emily Valentine, played by Christine Elise, in season 2 as they go back to school. Sarah and I are recording that this weekend. David, you're welcome to join us.
Yeah, what day do you think you're going to do it? I'd love to.
Saturday or Sunday? Which is better for you?
I could do Saturday.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just let me know. I had a lot of fun doing 90210 because it's not a show I'm that familiar with, but yeah, just let me know.
So I'm going to go home. I don't want to eat lunch.
Who are your friends?
You know you're losing all of your comedian friends over dinner.
There you go. Yeah. She's right. And know who you.
This is a great grilling. I don't remember this.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Go, John Robert. Hold on, let me play it. What's Joe Judas here?
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You again.
Friends are
you never invited me to dinner when he was on that show, Anything But Love, with Jamie Lee Curtis. He was busy. Now suddenly he's sitting around looking for something to do.
You want me to do an impression of you in L.A. with all those radio guys? Hey, Rich, how are you? Hey, you're waving at people. You phony bastard.
He's so got him pegged. That is great. That is great. Oh, this is David. Thank you for making me get this.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I forgot how fucking good he is on the show.
Depp! Greco!
It looked like Dennis Miller was trying to do Richard Lewis's hair.
Yeah.
In some of those years of Saturday Night Live.
Totally.
Really like funky haired out.
Totally.
Talking about?
Because you don't want to admit it. You're a phony.
Jackie, do you know what he's talking about?
Yes, he does.
Not since about 9:15.
Jackie, you're full of shit. You know exactly. All you do is call Howard a phony now. You know exactly what he's talking about.
Right.
Oh, yeah. God. One day you'll have the balls to know that you won't be fired if you tell the truth.
He would tell the truth.
Holy God, is that prophetic? Holy shit, is that spot on?
Truth. I swear.
Look at Billy West in the back.
I know.
Look at that face.
He would.
No
one knows what you're talking about.
Unfortunately, I can
Oh,
keep
man.
track of Richard now that I'm listening really intently.
Every now and then, she doesn't put me down because she knows I'm right.
You're nuts.
There was a time we were at the Roosevelt Hotel doing a show, and we walked past Richard, and you waved. Richard had invited you to have lunch or
Thank you,
something
honey.
with him that day.
Oh, no, wait,
Wrong. I was there.
Yes,
I know what
it
he's saying.
happened.
He's just not saying anything.
What is he saying?
What? No, I mean, he's just stating some facts.
He's just trying to be controversial.
You're working, and he walked by and you waved to him because you're in the
I
middle
know
of
I
work.
invited him to lunch.
I was working.
Yeah, but you didn't
We were
say
leaving.
thank you.
You didn't stop the taping, put all the guests on hold.
No.
I don't want to
Right,
stop
right.
the
He
taping.
said after the show, why don't you have
It was
come have
5 o'clock.
something to eat with me and Bells.
And I wanted to go back because I had a write with Jackie and Fred, and we were getting ready for the next
And
day's show.
I think he took it as like sloughing him off that when you leave.
No, I just want to
No,
thank
because
you
him
for-
and Bells do shows where
How's
other
it-
people write their material. I got to sit there. They're reading
Other
lines
people
for
write my material?
not your comedy, but these TV shows you're in. You don't write the lines.
I'm a consultant sometimes.
All right,
I
but
consult
meanwhile,
on
they can
drunk.
go off and hang out. I don't have to.
Thank you, Quitter, for
you.
4 coffees. Thank you for the caffeination. Here's one for
the
you.
You got parents. slapped
the yarmulke.
I did.
Did you get this job with a speech impediment?
Oh, man, thanks for black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
Thank you, Quitter.
Getting your balls busted by John Amos. Like, goddamn.
Time to hang out. I
Howard,
got to do
all
shows.
I want of you to say,
I don't have that
Richard,
kind of
I'm
career.
really hold on a minute. I'm Richard, thanks. I'm really busy. I'm overloaded.
Same way you thanked Albert Brooks? Huh?
Yeah, that was a good segue.
All right, so you're the same as
See
I
the
am.
smile?
You're the same as I
The
am.
camera's on you now. You know I'm older than you. I know better than you. And
That's a great question, Brendan. Whose outfit's more contrived, Richard Lewis's black motif or Howard's? That's a great question.
That's a great.
With the welding glasses.
That is deep. That's a deep question.
Very deep. And how did he not work a Sable reference in? There's got to be someone with the last name. Lewis
Honestly,
or-
Brendan, come through for me today. I need a Stateville High School graduate's name.
One you haven't used. We're running out. There's only like 300 kids or something in the
You've gone
class.
through the entire.
Yeah. Just running out. Very, very few left.
You don't know a thing about show business.
oh God!
I would never go to you for advice, ever.
Then you're a fool.
All right.
Oh, my Ed Duckfield over here.
Is that it? Are we through the entire class of 1990?
That might have been the last one. Yeah.
Right.
Fine. What advice could you offer
You
me?
have 16 friends who play poker
I'm
with
50
you.
times more successful
That's
than you.
your
Why
friend.
would I ask you
You're
for
16
advice?
friends. You sound like good guys.
I am more
who
successful
rent
than you.
hotel
You
rooms
should
and-
ask me for advice.
Yeah,
If
why-
you weren't so
you have
egotistical,
20
you would.
friends who play.
Robin is sexy AF back then. All the 90s, Josh. I agree with you. Definitely.
Robin's most beautiful, I think she was in 2004. She got really skinny, and she put on like a cocktail dress to get into the like party limo that Ronnie.
Oh yeah.
That was that particular episode. I remember her like being a knockout in that episode.
He was on an episode of Kimmel where they mocked Gary's pitching, and she threw a perfect strike.
That's right.
With great form. And she looked great on that. And that was 2010?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Something like that.
Poker and think that, and they,
I know what you should do, but
you're
you
not
won't
going to
do
get
it.
advice from them.
Who told you not to do the show with Don Rickles? Who told you?
Right.
Who told you not to do it?
Show. I just started
Who
a
told you
dramatic
not to do the show
talk
with Don
about the
Rickles?
new moves I'm making, not what I. Everyone makes mistakes.
Who told you not to do the Wagons
you
East?
think
And who
Lawrence-
told you not to do Wrong Guys? And who told you not to do?
This sounds grandiose.
All right, okay.
Did Laurence Olivier do a great movie in 40 years? Every movie was
Who
great.
told you Jamie Lee Curtis should
And I'm
wear
not
different
Laurence
outfits?
Olivier, don't get me wrong.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna end this.
Oh,
I don't want
good.
to talk
End it.
anymore.
Like I'm having a
I'm not
ball
talking.
anyway.
Hey, I had it with you. That's it. It's
Hey,
over. No more lunches. No more dinners.
I'm
nothing.
playing bad. Well, I got to play badminton with Melrose Lowry anyway.
Right. No, I will go to lunch with you next week.
I'm out of town Thursday.
Richard Lewis must Melrose Larry Green must be harassing him in LA or something. And Richard Lewis is nice enough to like fucking, just capitulate to him.
That might be part of it. He mentioned Melrose earlier in the interview. I think it's a callback, actually. I think it's like a funny callback. I don't know if they've had any interactions, but again, Howard nowadays saying like Don Rickles was such a formative influence for me, and meanwhile he's trashing him. Like, you should never have done a sitcom with Don Rickles,
You're so right.
So there you go.
Oh, so you knew I was because I told you I was.
No, I had no idea.
Want to go to lunch today?
Today I have a meeting, and tomorrow I have a meeting. Other than that,
What
I'm
about
free.
Wednesday? Wednesday lunch?
Thursday.
I'm on the air. I'm in the flight. All right.
When are you back?
Maybe in a month.
All right, I'll see you in a month. We'll do. All right, if you're back in a month, I'll have lunch with you.
Is it a deal?
It's a deal.
All right, babe. Let me out of
We'll
here.
go to the Friars. We'll go to the Friars.
Yes. And how come you know?
To this day, I don't know of Howard ever spending time with Richard Lewis off the air. I cannot think of any.
I don't know if this ever came to be. Yeah.
Join the Friars. Everyone else does.
Because there's a bunch of old farts. Most of them aren't even.
Well, it's bullshit too, because Buchwald, that's his main thing. Is it's everybody in Howard's life is in the Friars, and I wonder what his. I think he thinks he's too good for it. Like what he's saying, he was about to say.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of old fools. I'm not. It's washed up comedians, and I'm not one of them.
Is it a deal?
It's a deal.
All right, babe. Let me out of here.
We'll go to the Friars. We'll go to the Friars.
Yes. And how come you don't join the Friars?
Josh Foster goes, 2004 Robin almost got David to defect heterosexual. That's really funny.
Like, hey, maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe
everyone else does.
She's no crazy Robin. Let's say that, right? And we all agree.
We all agree.
All agree.
There's a bunch of old farts. Most of them aren't even.
They're young and they're great people. I hate you for saying that.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
47.
Yeah. Do I want to hang around with guys in their 50s?
Can I tell you something? You look 57.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you could say to Howard. Let's see if Richard Lewis,
youth obsessed, pretending to be Gen X, Howard Stern, right?
Richard Lewis is the same age as James Van Der Beek, who just died.
Right. God, that's crazy.
Is that crazy? It's
I think
Lewis is 5 years younger than Leonardo DiCaprio is now.
God bless. That's crazy.
Anyway, the great Richard Lewis is working on a lot of projects.
I can't do 10 minutes of news?
No.
All right, good. Actually, I'm bad.
Why would you kick him out when you're about to start the news?
Honestly.
Oh, I hate that.
For the news.
Right.
All right,
You're not good at the news. You interrupt too much.
No, I suck at the news. Gilbert and Bells are the best.
All right.
Can I just have one I idolize the puppets. I want the puppet.
You want to talk to the Jackie puppet?
Loco.
All right, Jackie puppet.
Can you do Jackie puppet for me? Put me down. Dude, kill me. Destroy me. Really destroy me.
Oh, this is some segment. This is good stuff. This is a really good appearance.
I love this.
Go ahead, Jackie puppet.
Who wants to talk to a puppet?
Oh, that's funny. He's only good when he talks through leather.
Let him talk to the puppet. Say hi, Jackie puppet.
Is that it? Nice.
My husband.
Let me just say one thing. Hold
Sorry, I don't talk to people with secondary anxiety.
All right, hold on. You can't top the house.
Secondary anxiety with delusions of persecution.
You wanted the puppet.
Here's the puppet. He's going to point
I make a mistake.
He's going to point out everything about you.
Oh, my Pat Zachary over here, Tata Toothy.
Let me ask you a question. How many days out of a week he have bad days like this? Like once every 2 out of 7? He's a great guy.
Richard Lewis passed away, Chubby. Is it a year ago?
I think a little over a year ago. He miraculously was in the last scene of Curb. Like he was pretty sickly at the time, but he made it through the end of Curb, and then I think he died shortly after.
He's in at least half the episodes, right, on Curb?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he was.
That's a great vehicle for him. Gets to play himself, and he's good on it too. He's very funny on it, and they break each other's balls, which seems real.
Yeah.
Very brilliant.
I've seen your new show.
All right, I don't have one yet.
Anything but a career.
Oh God, you're killing me. I'm out of here.
You're getting taunted by a puppet. You're going to let him get away with that?
No, I
know that we played that on. I think we played that on here. I definitely had it on Gunk a few times at that Comic-Con or whatever it was.
Billy did.
Yeah, with Richard Christie got Billy West, and it was great. Very honest interview. It was great.
Yeah.
To fight back to the puppet?
I can't believe my girlfriend wants to have intercourse with you. It kills me. Loco,
you don't even have a girlfriend.
She lives with me, you moron.
Yeah, right. Why don't you bring her in?
She wants to come in. I'm afraid.
Bring her in.
I'm afraid.
Bring her in. I'd like to meet her.
Show her in public.
All right, listen. Richard Lewis is a tremendous comedian.
Drunks, the movie. Peter Cohn.
Drunks, the movie. Peter Cohn directed it.
Yeah, he's a group.
That's right, Drunks.
Yeah.
Isn't that
with Diane Wiest and like?
Wasn't it a Showtime movie? It didn't come out in the theaters.
Yeah, it's like I mean, they talk about it at the beginning of the interview, but it's an independent. It's Parker Posey. Faye Dunaway's in it actually.
Thank you again, John Roberts. This is burrito day for John. He is always eating Mexican food on Friday. I don't know. This is his tradition.
Friday fiesta.
Yes.
Wonderful. Read some of the stars in it.
I don't have a list.
What do you mean?
Oh, Faye Dunaway and Diane Wiest.
What
And
about
we're
Howard
looking forward to
Rollins?
that. Howard Rollins.
Pauline Gray.
And let's just say that we're going to be waiting to see him on CNBC
Anxiously.
with Charles Grodin and this new series.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're
Can you pause it?
more conversant with Charles Grodin.
At the beginning of the interview, they talk about Richard Lewis is going to go on Charles Grodin's CNBC show, and Howard does the whole you should pull off his wig. Like he does the whole
Every time.
Charles
Grodin was one of his biggest nemesis back then. That was all the time that saying that the wiggerist fight enough. And where were we? And it would be great if Grodin said it back to him. Sarah wants to know, David, would you join us on Patreon in a few weeks for a special countdown show? Each of us choose our favorite top 10 songs.
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Just let me know.
I hope you don't come on.
Well, Charles Grodin's practically in a coma, so Richard should have no
can take
problem.
over the show. Okay.
Richard will take over the whole show.
Are you going to rip his wig off?
Yeah, you're going to rip off Charles.
I guess it's here. I guess it's here that they do it. Yeah.
You ever see Dana Carvey's Charles Grodin impression?
I don't think I have.
It's phenomenal. It was actually he popularized it on his own Dana Carvey show.
Okay.
And then he hosted Saturday Night Live and brought it over. He does these like pauses, like where he goes, it's like he'll go, I mean, there's hunger in this country and there's famish, and I remember we're always talking about how we're going to help people, and I like helping people. And he would do these pauses, take like a 15-second pause, and they would put like smelling salt in his face, and he would come back. It was really good.
That's really funny.
Grodin's
There
wig.
you go.
You know, Charles Grodin thinks that people don't know he wears a wig. How funny is that?
I never even looked at his hair.
Wow.
Really? No.
Are you serious?
No.
Charles Grodin wears a toupee, and he thinks nobody knows it.
Let it shine.
And here's Billy West, who sued K-Rock over hair plug. Bad hair plugs going in with Grillo. Right?
That's
and Ralph
right.
pulled his fucking hair off.
Right. Yeah.
This
God,
is
that's
bizarre. Group of guys.
Shine, brother.
Now time you scored.
Shut up. Who does your hair? Walter Lanz?
Oh, God, you killed me.
He looks like Woody Woodpecker.
Billy West is obsessed with those old like
I know.
comic
Yeah.
cartoons,
Chuck
whether it's
Jones and
any chance to with a Woody Woodpecker reference for Bugs Bunny.
He thinks, here's my theory about him. He thinks that he can do a suck joke and then laugh over it and make it better.
Yeah.
That's such a stupid theory. By the way, Anna Thompson's in the movie. She was in The Unforgiven.
You didn't know Charles Grodin wears a toupee? I'll give you $500 if you. I'll give you $500 if you go on Charles Grodin and pull his wig off.
I don't like to see. I'm
Just
not
do it.
mean-spirited like you.
Do it. Do it for
wig,
once in your life. It'll be the biggest thing in the world.
Huh?
It'll be the biggest thing ever.
Yeah, it's good.
You want to get
What? Who
everybody
cares?
talking about the show?
Where were we back then? Just to be obsessed with other guys' hair to this degree,
I know,
is such projection, and we just were kind of like going, and then like Don Rickles said, the trick or treat hair, and then we have the D. Snyder stuff where it's like, and you see just the before and after. Nobody's hair goes from what this is to what it is now. I have so much audio. Chubby Pickle found something we played. Remember I found that thing on Robin's News where they found Howard going to a hair plug place.
Mm-hmm.
And they reported it, and Robin read the news report. We did a story on it when we had Chauncey on.
Yeah.
And it's going back to the 90s.
Yeah, it's funny because I think about other sort of not shock jocks, but like your Wally Georges, your Morton Downeys, and all these guys where it's like their method of being tough guys and insulting never was about vanity things, so Howard's kind of alone in that. And I think it sort of distinguishes him in a way where you do think like, wow, why are you so vain about other men?
Men.
Right.
All the time. And everyone you mentioned there, he's obsessed with their hair too.
Right. Yes. Right. I miss.
You tell him to invite me on. I'll go on. I want to pull that damn toupee off his head.
Look at
I want to
this.
see. You know what? I want to see what he looks like with a chrome dome. Mr.
You lost Joey. You wouldn't
Suave.
be that
Oh!
You lost Joey. You
Suave.
wouldn't be that insensitive to people. I don't even know if he has a wig, by the way. Does he?
Oh,
stop
please.
it,
Why don't you just
Richard.
tug on it? Ask him if he can tug on his hair.
Stop it. What are you, blind?
You know what you do? I got it. Richard, I swear to God, do this bit.
All right,
Please, I'm
listening.
begging you.
I'm all ears.
You bring him a gift.
Yeah.
And Tom Snyder kind of has the same thing that Roden has with that weird, like big comb over.
Opens the box on the air because he brought him a gift.
You have such a big ego.
It's
How
a
do you have
wig.
any room
It's
for
a
an
wig in it.
appetite?
It's a wig in it. A wig in the box.
Really?
Say, hey, you need a new one, I think. Do it, please. Oh, it'll be killer.
Why don't you do it? It's your idea.
I'll do it, but they won't have me on
I
that
think
show.
it's his real hair, quite frankly. I know you think I'm lying.
Right.
You always
Pull
think
on
I
it.
kiss up to people, but I'm not kidding.
You think that's his real hair?
Yes.
Say, I swear on my mother's and my girlfriend's life and my
No,
family's
I can't,
life.
'cause it's a Jewish holiday. It's Sukkot.
Yeah, it's
Sukkot.
Sukkot. Yeah. Sukkot.
Circus,
It's double sucker.
Circus.
It's a new Yiddish thing.
All right, good enough. Let's go on to the next one. This is a few years later. Richard Lewis comes in to promote his book where he's really playing the rehab, like he's an alcoholic and he overcome it, and he's writing a book on detailing his alcohol, and Howard and company are not buying it. They think he's not really an alcoholic. It's this histrionic bullshit. Your stories are not really bottom for anybody who has alcoholism. And we're going to punch holes in it. And we're going to, this is my favorite Howard interviews because I'd never seen anybody push back on someone crying alcoholism before.
Right,
Like they're throwing champagne, schnapps in his face and
Raging fever. Let me adjust myself. No, you can't goof on me yet.
No, I
I'm
can't.
sure when I hit the 50s, I'll look good.
And on RichardLewisOnline.com, I say that you look great.
You see in your neck. This was
No, like I
off
was
the air.
coming in the morning.
If you made phone calls to like Belzer or me or someone, I don't drink.
But he's not. I know you had. You have those like others from a cow.
No, you get like Clint Eastwood on your neck. That's all. And your hair's thinning a little. You used to have more vibrant hair.
But I'm sober for almost 7 years. Isn't that more important? Here's what you would say. You got a boil on your ass,
When you were drunk.
When
was that when you used to drink? When you used to drink, and
I sometimes drank to excess.
Wait a
even
minute,
when I was an alcoholic. I
don't drink.
But he's not. I know you never did.
Frank,
You have a lot of addictions.
No, don't try to be funny. I want to ask you a serious
I'm not
question
trying to be funny.
about your
I'm
book.
addicted to
I think your book's interesting. Now so you're ahead of the game. And this is I'm not going to do I'm not going to do a bad interview with you like Jay Leno or Matt Lauer. Let me do a good one.
Let's not be combating, because
Good, we're friends.
I have to stick up for myself.
I love you.
You say something dumb.
I'm not going to say anything dumb.
Yes, you will. When did you never?
When you were drinking, was that? I remember a lot of times you would
I heard
call
that this
people on the
morning.
phone and you would hang up on them.
Were you drinking? 98% of the time, when I drank to excess and got high, was never around performing.
All right, can I ask you a question?
We're not talking about performance.
This was
like I
off
was
the air.
coming in the morning.
If you made phone calls to like Belzer or me or someone, a lot of times in the middle of the conversation you would hang up.
Yes, I always hang up after a laugh. That's true.
Okay, you never say goodbye.
Yeah, that's
why. Is that from drinking?
No, that's a habit, and it was
okay. So you still do that?
Control freak.
I think he had the staff read the book.
Yeah.
And they're coming back to him and go, I don't understand what the problem is. And they're all huge booze hounds. You have John, you have Jackie, and Howard just started drinking here. Robin drinks a lot. So they love drinking on the show. They're not sympathetic to it at all to AA, and they want to punch holes in it. Yeah, Cy Sperling was on Howard's show twice. And there's some really, one of them I can't find, but there's some really telling shit. And Cy Sperling thought, and
you still do it. Okay.
Why would you be friends with him if you're not?
Second question.
This is like, what is this? This is like the man in the glass booth.
No, I'm curious about this.
You know what? I want to know what kind of drinking he did then. He says he never drank while he was performing.
No, hold on a minute. I didn't say.
I remember a couple of reports. People used to say to me, Richard Lewis is an alcoholic. And I'd say, I don't think so. Yeah. Robin, or someone said to me, she once saw you working on a script or something, reading a script at a bar.
Yes. Yeah. 17 Diet Cokes.
And you were drinking. Oh, you were sober at that point.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask you something. If I was to show you this bottle.
So this is supposed to be like crazy shit. Here's a supposed alcoholic, and you can't put him around alcohol at all. So Howard actually pulls out. I think this is an show for this. I can't find it.
It's on YouTube actually.
Is it really the
but
video?
Yes, video. But I think it's from the CV. I mean, it's it is on YouTube.
What's the title of it?
If you just Google Howard Stern, here, I'll send it a link in the private chat. 1 second.
Does it say Howard Stern, Richard Lewis?
It probably does, yeah. Richard Lewis. Yeah, 1 second. Here.
Richard Lewis gets upset.
Here, I just look in the private chat. It's the I sent you. The volume might be shit, but and it's not the whole. It might not be the whole thing, but you see the visual of him pulling out.
Yeah. I didn't look outside.
Oh, John, your microphone went crazy.
It is.
You're good now. You're good now.
Okay. So it's 8 minutes. The whole thing is.
Howard has a cold. Follow the camera. Should have brought a handgun. Hello, Richard.
It's Mike. The volumes.
Great. How are you?
There we go.
I'm great, man. Good. Welcome back.
Our guest now is a man who is a drunk.
Can you go full
He could
screen,
not stand
John?
the pressure of being a stand-up comedian.
What is the pressure?
He never felt comfortable in his own skin or good enough. And he became a raging alcoholic.
I thought the pressure would be not getting.
Yeah, the joke was the title of this is the champagne drunk. Like, who the hell has an alcohol problem with champagne?
Yeah. I think this video covers the core things of this.
Okay, this is perfect. This is good time by you.
Was never around performing.
All right, can I ask?
Habit, and it was
okay,
from,
so you still do
and
that.
a control freak.
And you still do it. Okay, let me ask you something. If I was to show you this bottle.
Oh no!
What did you do?
This is Southern Comfort. This bottle is tequila.
Can I tell you this is maybe the top 10 bits you've ever done?
What do you like the best out of all these?
What is your
tequila?
drink
What
of
else?
choice?
Southern Comfort.
What do you like?
Tequila.
No, none of that. Anything but.
What were you, a Scotch?
Champagne.
Champagne guy.
What are you, a girl?
Champagne drunk?
Let's have a drink.
Never heard of such a thing.
I'm going to wave a drink under your nose, right?
This is how, and I can't tell you if Howard has no respect for Richard Lewis or respects him enough to pull this. I would go with no respect. He just doesn't. They don't honor him as a guest. They think they love breaking his balls, but they really don't care about if he comes back. He'll always come back.
Right.
So they're going to do whatever they feel like doing to him, including mocking his supposed addiction, which he is not joking about.
Yeah,
he thinks this is a real demon in a bottle for him.
Right. It's the same relation. I mean, a similar relationship to Richard Simmons that they had.
Yeah.
It's
he's a whack pack, glorified whack pack.
Exactly.
By this point.
This is a great game. RichardLewisOnline.com.
Here is some beautiful.
The Other Great Depression.
You don't have any champagne?
This is not champagne. This is peppermint schnapps.
Oh, really?
Look.
Wow, that's another scroll.
Get the bottom line Saturday. Boston Connection Friday.
That's a great. He's still playing the Bottom Line, huh? The Bottom Line is not. It used to be a comedy club, like way back in the day, and that's more of a music venue. I had a couple of friends play there a few times, and I jumped on stage. And it's a music venue more than it is. And I guess they would have like a special occasion for someone like him. Like he would have played the Bottom Line when he started in the 70s,
right?
As an actual comedy club.
I remember. Nancy Sirianni and her bands played the Bottom Line a lot. Like that was
very famous Greenwich Village, like Bleecker Street, old, like performing venue.
Yeah.
That and the Bitter End. They kind of confuse those two once in a while. Yeah, that's a great idea. This would have been a great Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. Larry throws a intervention for Richard Lewis, and it turns into like a mess, like a shit show.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Hear it.
Oh, you can hear it splash. Check my website for all my gigs.
Oh, would this get you high?
What is that?
Peppermint schnapps.
You're kidding.
Here.
I know. I never liked that. I don't like the taste of it.
Take a sip. Tell me what it does to you.
Did you say
take a sip?
Take a sip.
Blow me.
No. No, I won't. Take a sip. Take a sip.
That's how little respect he has. But this is like verboten. This is crazy shit to have a supposed person who is an AA and throw all sorts of alcohol in them and say, drink it. That's That's crazy.
It's almost like having a former child actress who's on suicide watch and having callers call in to hate on her.
Ooh. Dana Plato callback, David. They did the same thing to the other old comic who screamed at Howard. I can't think of his name. Well, not Pat Cooper, right? I mean, Pat's definitely disrespected too, but he could be talking about someone else.
I don't know who that
Pat
would
Cooper
be.
has glasses.
I'm trying to think of another sort of sober comic that they had this relationship with.
He's a professional. Right, Quitter. Richie goes, a champagne drunk is very weak. I agree with that. It's like a weed addict. It's hard to take it seriously. Well, I mean, it's really, Richie, that when Richard Lewis, in all fairness, tries to go on to talk about what his bottom was, it doesn't register with it. Doesn't ring as a problem. It's just like John and Jackie are just like, that's my Wednesday. What is this?
Right.
That's not a problem.
Hold the glass in your
Take
hand.
Can you hold this glass in your hand? Are you strong enough to hold it? All right, let me see you do it. Don't curse on the air just because I'm testing you right now. Never mind AA. Hold that glass through the whole interview.
Through the whole interview?
Does that get you crazy?
Not at all. I don't crave alcohol anymore.
You don't?
I have other addictions, though. Of course, addictions.
I've heard you say that. If I put this bottle here during the interview, will you be able to handle it? Right there.
This is 2001, so they deliberately went out and got bottles of alcohol specifically for this. I don't know if they were keeping them at the station. I doubt it. They had a bar at one point, but
it's left over from the Vegas show where.
Yeah, maybe.
Do I have to hold this like a moron?
No, you can put that down.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, it's Howsy. It's like spitting in his face.
Capsule thing. I like the bottle. It's a good shot.
All right, thank you. All right, when you say you were...
I like just champagne, man.
All right, so
there it is, champagne drunk.
I don't feel you're that addicted. You're saying you didn't drink?
I'm addicted to sex. I'm addicted to sugar.
Well, who isn't?
I know,
heard
but
it's hard.
Who got drunk on champagne.
Yeah.
I love this interview. This is one of my favorite interviews. It's just like I've never seen someone push back on alcoholism before. Like it was really, I love this interview. This is like one of my favorite. Like this is what I think when Howard's a great interview.
Yeah,
this is what I consider. And then Robbins jumped. They're all like, this isn't a problem. This isn't a problem.
The same mechanism of them being in sync with each, like Howard and Robin being in sync with each other, is why I love the Julia Roberts interview, because they're just kind of batting her back and forth until she's totally punch drunk. It's great.
Josh Foster goes, I think Howard and Richard Lewis both recognize the same bullshitter when they see and they look at each other. I was thinking that too, Josh.
I think that's true.
It's a good take by you.
Really good way of saying it.
Gets you high. What a bird. Pat Cooper, Jackie Stash. Could be. That could definitely be. They're basically spitting in his face, no doubt about it. How's he like Norm and the Stern Show killed Hank? Yeah. Like that's right. That's what Norm Macdonald said about Hank. That's that great quote he has when he turned on. That's a great. He did. It's always Carolla's show that gets it out of. It was when Jack Black and Kyle Gass came from Carolla's show too. So did that Norm quote.
Hey, if you have 3 bottles of Moet before the Today Show starts, you're an alcoholic.
Did your mother know you were drunk?
No, until I told her that I was in recovery.
Okay.
Yes. How does your mom not know?
So who did know you were a drunk?
People.
Nobody. It sounds like.
I wrote it. You
wrote that your friends confronted you and got you into rehab.
And like, if you go, I went to like screenings when it got really bad.
Yeah.
I stopped stand up for 3 years because I didn't want to burn that bridge.
Right.
So, but I would go to like screenings, like if I had no pressure, no acting.
Right.
So I figured, hey, now I could just drink. So I would show up, with like movers and shakers. Yeah, not always.
Like with big famous people.
I felt
that's a really funny joke, Richie. That'd be a good roast joke for Howard. Howard was a sushi addict, but he got scared straight when the elevated levels of lead and mercury were found in his system. What a rebel.
Oh that's great.
I fell asleep at a screening once. I wrote this in the book.
Yeah.
Some screening, okay?
Yeah.
Fell asleep when the credits opened, and then I go back.
And who was in the audience that would
every major person. So then I get home at night, 2:00. I do like E.T., all that stuff after the movie. Great movie. Fell asleep. I could have been snoring.
Right. Who knows? Yes.
So I wrote a lot about these. These are horror stories.
Did you drink every day?
No.
And
But let me just tell you what happened.
He's an alcoholic.
No, I am an alcoholic. Let me just tell you what happened. Let me just finish this one story.
The group you find in AA these days.
I don't go. How do you know I go to AA?
We challenge the whole premise of your book. We do not believe you're an alcoholic.
We do not believe.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys are denying.
You're not an alcoholic.
I am. I'm a.
You're a Jew who likes to drink more than most Jews. Yeah, that's the book title.
Oh my God! It's called
Jackie writing away. That's right off Jackie's pen right there.
Totally. Right off the dome. You know.
God, I love
telling
this.
you. Give me some drambuie.
He went to Jewish AA.
That's right.
Oy vey, I had 2 drinks last week.
That's right. I sometimes
Hi,
drank
thanks.
on
I'm
a
Richard.
plane.
Thanks for kvetching. Is that what you said?
Right.
Your worst disaster was falling asleep
What?
during
Defending being a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah, get out of here. You're no drunk. Go ahead.
He calls drinking he calls being an alcoholic having like 2 drinks.
You're more of an alcoholic.
Yeah,
Oh wait, you're in denial, John. We discussed.
Yeah,
You
John
never
is
an
a drunk.
alcoholic. You just told me you think you're an alcoholic, and I said you can always call me if you want.
It's the way to sell books or something. I mean, because
Oh, how dare you?
Come on,
He just told me.
He just told me he'd have 2 drinks one night. He goes,
I know. Jews panic when they have more than 2 drinks.
That's not alcohol.
That's the third book.
Howard, do you have any idea how little there is?
Howard with Jews this, Jews that, Jews this.
I know.
There's Jackie, right? It's such a different. God damn it! It's such a different show. It's
But
crazy.
if-
It can't be
but if-
So you're an alcoholic, aren't you, Jackie?
Yeah.
Jackie can drink. I've seen Jackie do 27 beers in
I
a day.
know. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Drink two glasses of champagne. It's like, what happened to the bottle?
But it wasn't just
Yeah.
too good.
You see, you're like me. I now drink wine.
You too?
And I
you're
get
an alcoholic.
It's true. What Jackie said about champagne is right. You ever? It's just gone in a second. You're like, what?
Right.
It's like it's one step away from drinking O'Doul's
A
or something.
spritzer. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, or like tonic water.
Right.
I drink 2 glasses. I go, I think I have a problem. I do. I go, oh my God, I'm out of control.
After 2 nights in a row of drinking wine, Howard comes in and says,
I gotta
I'm losing
quit
it.
Well, because he was a health addict.
Yeah.
No, but if you answer those questionnaires,
Oh, stop,
everyone's an
Richard.
alcoholic.
Have you ever blacked out?
Absolutely.
You have. Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
I would like go pick someone up at the club back in the 80s, go to a hotel.
Did you drink every day?
No.
Not when I had the
John,
flu.
you drink every day, right?
I drink about four times a week.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
I swear
He
to God, I
has
know
to
you're
stop
lying.
him
What,
from
you think he drinks more?
drinking
More.
more.
I think he drinks more too. I
That
do
was
too.
such a lie.
You are right.
I mean, it reeked of lies.
Right.
How many days a week did you?
How can I remember in 15 years? Sundays I got blitz.
Oh,
Sundays
there
I
we
didn't
go.
drink. But when
Yes,
I did
Howard.
drink,
Some days he didn't drink. He's not.
Yeah, but it was
No,
at least
you don't
once a
have to-
month, right, Richard?
once
I know. He's come on.
Your worst disaster was falling asleep
Why am I
during
defending being a
a
recovering
screening?
alcoholic?
Yeah, get out of here. You're no drunk.
He got so drunk.
I forgot. These are drunks. You're not a drunk.
What's Fred doing there?
What
See
the
that shit?
fuck
What's
with
he doing?
Fred? Look at him with the scarf, the Depp 2012 scarf.
What is? Yeah, that looks worse on him than Howard. What is he? Is he writing? What's he
Not a
doing?
drunk.
The greatest people that I
I
ever
think he's
met.
reading.
You don't have a problem. Go back.
Howard,
Go back to drinking. Give him some champagne. Give the man a glass.
I'm so happy right now. You can put an enema filled with champagne on my ass.
A champagne
He
alcohol.
got so drunk he went home with a girl. Can you imagine?
Wow.
I'll tell you right now.
He went home with a young girl. Brutal.
Right.
I am the
Oh,
happiest
that's a
recovering alcoholic
blackout.
because maybe you're right.
And had a drink.
Hold on.
He's recovering.
God, this is great. God, this is great. That is. You talk about like the entire book is sold on
Right.
alcoholism,
That's
and
the
they're
that's the crux of the
completely-
book, right?
Yeah, they're completely compromising the entire premise and crux of the book. Like, and on a very, I mean, the show is probably peak listenership, like right about here
Right.
in 2001, like this time. That's they fucking no respect for him. That's crazy. That is such an underrated interview.
That is a good one. Yeah.
And the guy who put this up, and I don't doubt he's listening, right? I mean,
I know. Yeah. Right. All these.
who are these people?
Right.
JW Bronco 30. Thank you, because I mean he found the best part of the interview. Like, this is exactly what I was going to play in audio, and I just didn't think it's not a Howard TV video, and I didn't think.
Oh, it
the
isn't?
E version. No, that's an E channel. That's the fucking E channel.
Wow. Okay.
So it's hard to find specific
So,
E shows.
Not everything that was an E show became a Howard TV thing.
No, not even
Oh,
close.
I thought it did.
That's why
Okay.
I'm so like boff, and That's why I'm so obsessed with trying to find all the shows I can, because there's so many obscure things on those.
Definitely.
Because Howard could control what he didn't want shown on Howard TV at that point. Like,
right.
Oh, we're not going to replay that. No, we're not going to. So it was on, every day.
Yeah.
It should have been on longer. The whole thing should have been simulcasted like Imus's show, but it was only a cheesy little half hour or an hour at most. King Cap says, I drank a bottle of champagne at Moulin Rouge in France. It may be crazy and loaded. I guess it depends. Yeah, John plays rent with his empty. Crazy Fred Devola. Good reference, Twitter. I think you could see a pen move at the bottom of the screen when they showed Fred. He might have actually been writing here. All right, last thing. David, you are that started this whole thing. Here is Richard Lewis and Artie arguing with each other, fighting. It's such a weird fight. And the premise of this fight, David,
they don't give a fuck about that.
How would you explain this fight?
I don't really
it's about
know.
Richard Lewis can't take a compliment.
Right.
And Artie's telling him how you influenced my career as a comedian all the time. And then Richard Lewis simultaneously accuses Artie of stealing his act during this at the same time.
Yeah.
He's just all over the place.
Well, and
emotionally.
And the screenshot I sent you from howardstern.com said this is the day Artie came back from his quote illness.
Yes.
So
yes.
I think he sort of contests that Artie was actually ill, and it's kind of an intervention talk, and it's kind
but
of
he gets off the intervention stuff and then goes on to comedy nuances here.
The nominee, or he does, I will kill myself for them to become president.
You want to end the war in Iraq, right?
Or the marriage.
Because I was
right.
Then just yourself.
You call up a girl and you say, "Oh, Richard, this is Deborah."
Richard, you're classic, bro.
Richard's the best.
Great fucking interview, guys. Good interview, Richard.
Yeah. Does anybody know that Double A? So he's in prison right now for pedophilia. Right now?
Double A jump scare. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I wonder what the sentence. Does anybody look up that before the sentence? Double A's prison sentence.
Come on, the fuck! I got
that's funny. That was 20 years ago. You fucking man.
Kidney issue.
Yeah, I love that.
Yes.
Thanks for your democratic push.
Let's go to Roy. Roy, go ahead.
Stay on it.
How about? I love it.
What
Have
is
a
he
good
on?
one, guys.
Subutex. Some people call it Suboxone.
Artie, do you sell your DVDs after the show and sit in the back at a table and?
I don't. I have a girl who does that.
That's so fucking embarrassing, man. You actually sell merchandise? Like, buy my DVD, you just saw me and you can hear the same shit again?
Well, we're not all like you on anything but love. I mean, come on.
What?
And if you go back a few frames, Artie's flip phone was illuminated. He's texting or something.
Like right here?
Yeah. Just look at the bottom right corner.
Stay on it.
How about? I love it.
What
Have
is
a
he
good
on?
one, guys.
Subutex. Some people call it Suboxone.
Artie, do you sell your DVDs after the show and sit in the back at a table and?
I don't. I have a girl.
Right here.
There's his flip phone. Yeah.
Yeah. So someone's like, that's good catch, David.
Yeah. I'm always looking for phones.
Yeah. This is 2008. So like unlimited texting's not really a thing yet. It's like some people would text, and if you had like a sidekick with a keyboard, that was a big luxury, or a BlackBerry or something.
Does that?
That's so fucking embarrassing, man.
Maybe he's getting a text from Jamie Presley.
Yeah. This was the moment.
Well, that came. God, it must be 10 years after that, I think.
Right.
You actually sell merchandise? Like, buy my DVD, you just saw me and you can hear the same shit again?
Well, we're not all like you on anything but love. I mean, come on. The fuck? I got money.
That's funny. That was 20 years ago, you fucking mental kid.
Exactly.
Just be quiet. I'm here with... I haven't seen these guys in 20...
me then.
Well, just don't talk. Do a crossword puzzle. Jerk off. Get out of here. Take a shit. So,
pitchers and catchers reported today.
That's right, Telly. In Artie's book, he claims he was drinking booze in a cup during the show. My question is, how would people on the show not smell it or know he was doing that? Even if they did, Howard's all about the enable. He needs
he
needs an addicted Artie on all sorts of stuff.
And there's
why he's there.
there's no Tim Sabean is powerless in an HR capacity. So
they want that. They want him.
He has to allow it, right?
And then the material. If he skips the show, then that's material for a few days. So he could do no wrong. When you're hired as a derelict fuck up, there is no fuck up too big or too small. That's why you're there.
More important shit.
Let me tell you something. When I'm at comics this week, I'm talking about you all weekend.
Comics. I might show up and sell a place out for
you. If you show up, I'm going to fucking strangle your ass. Because you're going to just steal shit, man.
He's there to steal.
He's there to take material.
Right? This guy came into the dressing room.
So Richard Lewis is accusing Artie of stealing material from him. Artie goes, I memorized your act so much on HBO, and Richard Lewis is getting carried away with this, like, he's getting like precious,
making a quantum leap.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
But he's also feeling insanely insecure about show business because let's face it, and I do like Richard Lewis a lot, but he is becoming majorly obsolete.
Yes.
And he's getting very, very bitter about anything he could grab onto here. And no one's looking for him, although he's on the best comedy of all, arguably the best Curb Your Enthusiasm. So you always have that.
A recurring person, I mean, it's like, at some point, like Wanda Sykes wasn't on the show anymore. And, I mean, he lasted the whole run.
Yeah.
It's
Thank you, Drink Savant. Double A tried to get a plea deal, but in the summer of 2011, he was sentenced to 3 years of probation. And then that's a pretty light sentence for pedophilia, man.
Locaine,
150 hours. Yeah. 150 hours of community service. Jesus. Would you let him? I mean, do you want a pedophile doing community service in any way? Like, where would you want that executed?
A senior citizen retirement home.
I mean, picking garbage up on the side of the road is almost like too good for him in a way.
Right.
That's the best kind of thing. You put headphones on, just walk along the highway.
Of course.
It's not really difficult.
If you show up, I'm going to fucking strangle your ass. Because you're going to just steal shit, man.
He's there to steal.
He's there to take material. Right?
It was a plea deal. Thank you, Drink Savant. Benjamin 71. There he is. There's Benjamin, David.
Oh,
there he is.
I haven't seen Benjamin in a
There
while.
he is. That's definitely him.
This guy came into the dressing room. He was very. He said it was flattering.
I could.
Yeah, you said the joke.
I could not have been more complimentary.
You shut up a minute. You said it exactly the way I said it, with my inflection, like as if you memorized. I have like 30 hours of fucking shit out there, and you probably know all of it.
I got the Odd Couple.
I'm getting your
memorized too. I don't steal from them.
Yes, you do.
I knew it that well, where I could do the whole cadence.
I knew the Odd Couple actors, and they fucking hate you.
What are you talking?
Even the people that do it in summer stock hate you.
Do you do a
He goes, Matthew Perry and Thomas Lennon?
piece of Richard's act? Go ahead.
I had the decency to tell him.
Yeah.
Last time he was here, I didn't get a chance to talk to him.
Rob Parker and Chris Broussard.
But Richard has a special from 84 or 85 on Showtime.
Absolutely.
Honestly, it is the reason I wanted to become a stand-up comic.
Right.
And I heard him on your show. Every time he was on your show, I taped it. Every time he was on
You're making
Leonard.
him nervous. Look.
What is
What's going on?
He
what
doesn't
happened?
like this.
He's going to throw up. Why don't you like what Artie's saying?
He did this inside too. He was squirming like a motherfucker.
You get uncomfortable with this.
And imagine I got that, like I said that to Artie as Jamie Presley.
Oh, God.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
That's
It never even crossed my mind.
But
Wow.
I love the disparity between the want some heroin and the XOXO, like the hugs and kisses.
Yeah. Thank you, Benjamin. We love having you. And make it a regular thing.
Yeah.
Trust it.
You think he's lying right now?
Yeah.
Why would
is
I
he
lie?
lying?
Because I don't trust comedians in general, because they steal.
I'm not a comedian.
You feel he's
What are you, a
So
butcher?
when he's telling you,
That's what I look like.
when he's telling you,
I cannot tell. Richard Lewis is genuinely accusing him of stealing his act and
But I
plagiarism.
also-
and then he seems like he's and he's like tongue in cheek. I can't
it
tell if
feels
he's
a
kidding.
little Stockholm-y to me. Like I don't know. I mean, keep playing it, but
I know it's just so strange. This whole
your material verbatim, you think, oh,
Well, when it's verbatim
Yeah.
from a special I'm in Pain from 1985.
Well, it's not I'm in Pain.
Then what?
It's the good one.
It was called I'm in Pain, and I did 7 of them, okay, you fucking moron.
The one on Showtime. The first
I'm in
one.
Pain. I know the name of my own special, you cunt.
The one from the.
Sarah goes, Artie is somewhat sexy during this period. Do you broads agree with her, or is it just? I've heard that before. I've heard him Why not? I mean, there's much uglier reprobates that people find sexy than. Why not? Why not
Artie,
him?
in K-Rock days, I mean, yeah, he's a handsome guy, and even when he got heavier, I think there's some days when he looks a little bit more showered. That I think, like, yeah, no, he's
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Sarah's the chubby chaser.
Bravo, in LA. But okay,
right,
no. So and then I told him, and I repeated a couple. Want to hear the joke I like?
Sarah, you want to do naughty stuff to that side chin. You know you did. Oh shit! Where am I? Shit!
I mean, I steal from that, but
it wasn't that funny.
That one, that's the
give you what you needed. You mistrust society. You mistrust people.
That's true.
Actually,
like his mother.
I know an amazing story about his mother that he told on this show. That
Easy,
it's
just I'll leap over here and beat the shit out of you.
I know.
Wow.
You told this story
You
on
better
the
go
show.
slow.
You remember that?
You're talking about someone who can't defend herself. She's gone.
It's going to be. You told this story, and I think it's very.
See, he knows my fucking stories.
Yeah.
What's my subconscious like, you prick?
I could act out The Godfather too.
I'm
That
gonna
doesn't
just
mean I steal from that. But he was on your
That
show.
was funny.
Remember
Write
the
it down.
the five comedians did that movie, the classic. I forget the name, but
See, here's the kind of guy who likes to bring
The
up
camping
over
movie
a
with
resume
Louis
at 35
Anderson.
years.
Listen, forget
it.
Howard,
Give up.
actually,
Give up.
Howard was on one of my specials, and he said something that
It's a
whatever
movie.
you're going to say, he says, I can't remember. I'm doomed. I did that thing with Belzer and all those guys. We thought it was going to be funny. The movie wasn't that funny.
That one, that's the movie.
The Boy Scout movie. So Howard said on the special, I can't imagine a Boy Scout movie without Richard Lewis. That's a one-liner.
His
What
mother,
you're going to say is not
his
that funny.
actual mother did a guest starring thing in the movie.
That's true. She did. I tried. She did do something funny.
And there was a scene where, to me, this is telling. It would freak me out if my mom did this. You know, he's nervous. He's doing a film. He's a comic, not doing a lot of films.
How long is this anecdote going to last? 'Cause I'm the guest.
The mother is.
I haven't seen these people in 3 years, and you're doing my anecdote.
The mother's in a hole or something. He's got to pull her out of a dirt ditch.
Right.
And he's trying to get into it. And he pulls the mother out, and she's wearing wardrobe that the movie bought her.
Right.
So as he's trying to stay in character and get his mother out of the ditch, his mother, while the camera's rolling, whispers to him, "Don't tug too hard. I want to buy this dress from the wardrobe."
That's
people."
funny.
And you told that story. It's not in bad light of your mom. I just think I could see how your mom might be a hellish
Well,
memory.
now you're making Richard sound unfunny.
There you go. Well, you know.
No.
You turned them off. You turned them off. You said.
Let me do the one joke.
Hey, why don't you tell everybody what I had for breakfast last Thursday? You fucking idiot.
No offense, but what I'm saying is not exactly mainstream knowledge. I've watched you a lot.
So who's asking for mainstream fucking knowledge?
You should tell this story at the Borgata this weekend about Richard Lewis.
No, you know what? Don't come see me at the Borgata.
Yeah, close with the Blanche Lewis story in the fucking pond, you idiot.
You know what? I'm going to send all my comps over to the comics from the Borgata to sell it out.
I play the Borgata all the time, too. It's a great place, all right? So they're going to
here's
kick
the
your
joke.
ass if you
I'm
kick
gonna
my
say-
ass.
I'm going to say this joke. Just one. I'm going to.
This is a
There's something really fascinating, Richie, about Howard and all the derelict, reprobate, sexual predator misconduct, pieces of vile shit in his life that he decides that, it's these guys. I mean, there was just a list, and Sarah compiled the list, and it's just every week there's a new guy he can't bring up anymore on some ridiculous felon in his life, some sexual predation felon that was formerly in his life, that, and certainly with the Epstein stuff, like Leon Black, after Les Wexner, is the most seminal person in Jeffrey Epstein's life is Howard's buddy, Leon Black, who hired him at Sirius.
Yeah.
And I have a whole thing of him praising him. It's a whole, I mean, you go on and on, from Matt Lauer to Harvey Weinstein to this endless people. Fucking, what's the guy, the doctor, the fake doctor who mediated him and Beth?
Oh God, what's his name?
What is his name again?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
The
Someone in the chat now.
He used to do Fox News segments. What is his name again?
Howard could never pronounce his name correctly. He always put the Led Zeppelin extra syllable in it.
Yes.
But And if Monique's interview with Ian Halperin is at all
Abloh, that's right, Andrew Jenkins. Thank you.
Keith Abloh, right? You know, Ian Halperin made it seem like Jeffrey Epstein loved Howard, like loved his show, was desperate to be, you know. So in the same way that Howard appeals to a Jeffrey Epstein because he seems so demonstrative with his predation and sexual proclivities, so do, you know, Double A and all these other creeps. They come out of the woodwork too. It's the same reason.
Oh, he attracts that ilk without question, no doubt about it. Dr. Keith Abloh, the doctor's here for you, friend.
Oh God.
Richard Lewis.
It's my favorite. He said this on Letterman.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, and I'm gonna try to do
He's
it.
killing me, this fucking guy.
The doctor's here for you, brother. He said it to Artie. He goes, the doctor's here for you, brother.
Oh God, yeah.
Letterman goes, you know, like one of those fake setups. So you go to, I understand you're a big boxing fan. You just went.
Good for you, Sky Spectre. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I love boxing, but you know they stop the fights way too early now. You know, I don't want to see anybody get hurt, but I mean, come on, let them fight a little bit. I was at a boxing match last week. A guy gets tapped in the head. The referee goes up to him and says, "Who's Fred Travalina?" I don't know. It's over.
that was a joke.
Yeah, right. So
reveling in his own
I
material.
do that for him. I don't know if I was I'm a
So
comic.
I hope it works for you at the Borgata this weekend.
As a comedian, that would be nice for
So
me.
you
to
don't
hear.
like that Artie came up and told an anecdote?
I don't take compliments for. That's really what.
No
I
shit.
All right. Well, listen, Artie's taking.
What a bizarre interview that was.
I don't. I feel like it's mostly Richard trying to stir up trouble. Just like there's no way he could be that upset about
with a fake modesty thing, or he's just he wants to look tortured at all times.
Right.
So Sarah got me this cameo from Joe Giudice from Real Housewives of New Jersey. It's one of my favorite, along with Danny Provenzano, my favorite characters, and Simon Van Kempen. And I don't even remember. I don't know if I know what he says.
Hey, John, what's happening, pal? Listen, congrats on your new podcast from Sarah and I. I hear you've been working very hard on it. And let me tell you something, hard work is only going to bring success. All right. When you're sitting on your ass all day doing nothing, guess what? Don't expect anything to fall on your lap, because it's not. So as long as you're working hard, you will succeed and everything will happen in your favor. Okay. Keep working hard. Keep doing what you're doing. Congratulations. We're proud of you. All right. Take care, pal. And if you send me something, I'd like to look at it. All right. I'd like to see what you're doing. All right. Thanks, pal.
I'm going to send you.
That's hilarious. Oh my God. Yeah, Joe, Tony Robertson, Giudice. That's so funny.
I'm going to send you all 200 Deppenings and every Lotus Notes, and you're going to listen to every minute and everything on Patreon.
We'll buy you a Patreon subscription and watch every Jump Street review and our Nightmare on Elm Street review and Sweeney Todd.
I think I promised I would. Where is this song? Eric Clapton. If I could. Okay, right here. I promised somebody I would sing this on the way out. Debbie, do you have anything to add on the way out? Anything? I want to thank everybody. One last hit like and subscribe, please. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee, address in the middle. I love you all. Thank you so much. Look at Andrew Jenkins. Top Guido over here. John, I want to see what you're doing. I want to see all that you're doing over here. You got to show me what you're doing. I know, Joe's working hard. These Cameo grifters, right? Sarah will not say there's an Xavier McDaniel on Cameo, by the way. And I mean, does anything? It's what a tough act to follow when.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
They follow that, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Rush. Thank you, King Cap. This is on the way out.
If you're doing 90210 tomorrow, I can join you. So just let me know.
And I can change the world. I will be the sunlight in your universe. You would think my love was real, something good, baby, if I could change the world.
Terrific night.
Terrific
Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.